billion, maybe he paid, is it 80 million or 800 million as tithe to you. And then he abandoned the contract. Because if he doesn't pay tithe, he will go to hell, so he has to pay. He abandoned the contract. And when the law came up, he ran to court. Does he have common sense? Does he have self-respect? Any person will have gone to the House of Assembly to defend why he had not finished the contract after they had reviewed. Tell them that I will complete the contract. But I suspect he sold it to somebody who said nothing can happen. Because you people control this country. You control our spirits, you control our souls, you control our brains, you control our money, you control our politicians. And you'll be pretending as if you are very humble. You talk as if you cannot kill a fly. Talk as if you cannot kill a fly. Your son ran to court. Most probably, your members are in charge of that judicial premises. Got an injunction restraining EFCC, Inspector General of Police, Deputy Inspector General of Police, Kaduna State House of Assembly, and all that. Can you imagine the disgrace you have brought to the body of Christ? Instead of repenting, it's like Ananias taking Peter to court. It's like Satan suing God. It's embarrassing. And that's how most of you are. Very, very deceptive. You talk from this corner of the mouth and this corner of the mouth. I said in the beginning of this year that the mighty wind will blow and Tolo Tolo Yash will open. And that we will face reality. Many of you don't care about this nation. You have houses overseas. You have permanent residences for your children. One jobless fellow said that my son is married to a white woman because of visa and I attacked general overseers. My son went there as a professional, as an expatriate in that business, in that place. Went there as an expatriate. You sit here and be defending those who ruin your economy. It's tragic. And there are many of them. They run around politicians. That is in Kaduna State. How many contracts will he have had in a Lagos State that he might not have done? Is it not possible he had in Oyo, Ondo, Ogun, Oshun, Kwara, and all over the place? And then all these small pastors that don't know anything, they'll be fasting like because you told them to fast. They will be shaking their head like concrete mixer. They'll be falling down and standing up as if they have grand mal epilepsy. Baba, some of us are very sad. Though. Very, very sad. Very disappointed, Baba. We are disappointed. I know you have 8 billion. Go and refund it to Kaduna State. Refund it. Refund it. That's obtaining under false pretenses. Same thing as Yahoo Yahoo. Go and return it. Who will take church pastor seriously? I just imagine how many contracts. Maybe that's why they took EFCC chairman from your church so that nothing will be said. How can we complain about Yahaya Bello when pastor's son is liable? When pastor's son is misusing the courts to defend himself. Those who come to equity must come with clean hands. Baba, Problems are not spiritual. Problems now be the problems. Problem is from you, the leaders. Leaders. My generation and those of you older than me, you are people. People. You come with your own decree, touch not my anointed. I told you people that this generation is not T-O-U-C-H. They will T-O-R-O-C-H. They will set fire on your garment of righteousness, of ungodliness. That's 8 billion. You know what 8 billion is? If you spend 30,000 naira a day to take 300 years for you to finish 1 billion. Telling us heaven, don't pay tithe, won't make heaven. These days, you drank tea with God, did this. When you drank tea with God, God didn't tell you that your son should go should return our money. Should return our money. Should return our money. Return Kaduna State money. I go carry tambourine, the waka. Do as if now. I've always suspected this false humility. And you are many. I know you people are many. When a Beldamina is talking, you will abuse him. When Charles Awuzie was talking, you will abuse Tony Origbo. What is that other woman's name? When they are talking, people will abuse them. Run to court. Every pastor now is running to police and running to court. God is no longer defending them. Oh, pay to Betsy. This is not what I can see. Thank God I got born again that time. Oh, that time when men were men. No be now. No be now. But God still remains God. Bishop Edo asked him, say, those who are holy. I'm your friend, Dr. Charles Apoki. The economy is biting hard. But somehow I don't feel sorry for Nigerians because they knew what was coming when we were talking. They thought that politics is comedy. They think that politics is comedy. And every 4 years, they think democracy is every 4 years, you see clowns and entertainers and politicopreneurs, waving broomstick or waving umbrella or waving one thing, coming to entertain and talk and speak grammar and dance foolish dances. During one of the electoral speeches that the current president made on NTA, he made the following statements: that we will reduce the purchasing power of the people, we will slow down the economy, we will widen the tax net to include more people, including himself. That was what he said. And some people there clapped. So do you understand simple English?
We reduce the purchasing power of the people, we can further slow down the economy. Let's widen the tax net. Those who are not paying now, if it is inclusive of Bola Tinubu, let the net get bigger and we'll take in more taxes, and that is what we must do in the
following statements: that we will reduce the purchasing power of the people, we will slow down the economy, we will widen the tax net to include more people, including himself. That was what he said. And some people there clapped. So do you understand simple English? We will reduce the purchasing power of the people, we will slow down the economy, we will widen the tax net and the people clapped. And now we are reaping what they clapped for. There was another time that they went to Chatham House and they talked about insecurity. I give that question to El-Rufai. I give that question, they asked another question, I give that one to Alake. Can you imagine Donald Trump or even Harris? Even Donald Trump won't do that. Delegating questions during an interview. And they clapped. They say it's division of labor, that is delegation of duty. They think we are joking. Today, all those who clapped, they are buying the same fuel. If they are not buying, their relatives are buying. If they are not buying, the dollar is affecting them as they want to send their children overseas. Everybody is feeling the pain in this country, apart from the few. When the protests were about to take place, some Nigerian students came, National Association of Nigerian Students, that they don't want to protest. They should give the government time. Now, those same people say they want to shut down this nation. Please shut down your lives. Don't shut down this nation. Shut down your lives. Don't shut down this nation. The money has finished, Abi. You will finish it. Hired protesters came against those who were protesting. Thugs in some parts of the country came to fight those who were protesting against hunger. And those who were protesting against hunger were more educated, more financially buoyant than those people who were hired to come and fight them. I want to ask those women, how many liters of petrol can that money buy? I want to ask our police, the army, and security agencies that were shooting tear gas. How market now? How market? I see some of you in Lagos wearing army uniform to do transport Okada. How market? When you buy fuel, 1,000 something per liter, and the people are not willing to pay, how market? It's terrible. We think that politics is comedy. No. When they asked her about insecurity, they said they will recruit 1,000, 100,000 young men. What will they eat? Agbado, cassava, gari, ewa, and people clapped. The same people are now the ones being kidnapped. The same people now protested to the Sultan of Sokoto against insecurity. A young military officer got married in Sokoto State and he was murdered. Young man. A traditional ruler was kidnapped and died in the bush. Several people all over the north. Here is the Muslim ticket. Is there Muslim poverty and Christian poverty or pagan poverty? Christian petrol station, pagan petrol station, Muslim petrol station. As Obi used to say, that Muslims and Christians don't buy bread separately. They buy from the same place. Today, my wife wanted to buy a bag of rice. When she told me the amount, I screamed. We think that politics is a joke or comedy because we like creating skits and like laughing. The pain now, the pain, and you have nowhere to go. And it's going to get harder. Any man calling for the forceful removal of the president is an agent of the devil. The democratic process must continue. We have about 3 years to go, 2027, 3 years to go. The lessons from pain are the blessings from the pain, are the gains from the pain. But Nigerians, you don't learn. You might make the same mistakes again. 2027 gives us a clean slate to start all over again and be more reasonable. You never.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, my people. Thank you so much for your time with us. Today is Sunday, 8th September 2024. Yes, we don't come back again. No, I appreciate you all. Before the comment section get parked, let me quickly acknowledge those of you right there before I'll give my monologue. Thank you very much, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Happy Sunday to you. I love you so much. Thank you, Mommy. All right, Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir, for all you do. Madam Irene's Finest, thank you very much for all you do. Madam Martina Abasui TV, thanks for all you do. Thank you very much, Patricia Nofe, my dear sister. I can see right there. Good evening to you. Thank you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you, CXL. I can see you. Messi Nomorige, Sabovo Kongai, Raf Oli. Thank you. Good evening to you. All. Merrick Imande is right there with us. Amaka Afojabi, good evening to you, ma. It's been a while. It's good to hear from you. Thank you very much. My wonderful people. I have Rosie Ayosh. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Thank you, my people. Love Manduka. Thank you. Tanimola, Joseph. I can see you right there. Thank you. Ais also says it's been a while as well. Good to hear from you, Madam Ellen. Good evening to you, man. Thank you very much. Thanks for your consistency as well. Best man, Sakmama, I can see right there. Ariel, oh, good evening to you, sir. You'll be consistent for a while now, sir. You will, say. These are people. I know say you be Obaseki man. Now like you are putting all the effort to make sure that your principal succeed. I like that. All right. Thank you, pretty EJ. Thank you. Good evening to you. I appreciate you. Thank you, Peggy Body. Thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you. Good evening to you, Rosie. Thank you once again. Then we have Frank Uno right there with us. Joel Taho with us. Benin Descendants is right there with us. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Thank you, my wonderful people. I already have a super chat from Amaka Fojabi. Thank you very much. Thank you, ma, for all you do. Your pocket never run dry. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you, Prince of Peace. I can see Agio Deborah in the building, Patty Solomon in the building, Clifford, Isabel. Thank you, my people. Now, God bless you now. The rest of you later on, I will showcase you on screen because we still have presentation to put to you guys here. But meanwhile, I'd like to quickly give this monologue. Yes, the situation of our country is getting terrible. Not be small thing, oh, my people. They say, as they talk, so no cars even dey street again. Normally, as they increase the petrol or fuel, any other one color, the premium, whatever, if maybe it's available, we still have some people that can afford this, just pay and move on. But at the moment, it's not even available. You get it? It is, I don't know how to describe the situation right now in Nigeria. It is sad. Dr. Charles Akpoke, thank you very much, sir. At least you are one of the elders that is speaking organically for us right now with the youth. We tell Una say, you can never get anything good from Tinubu. Some of Una say, no, it's from my village. We speak this. But I'm not just talking. I played the video here where a woman, if you know, you remember this, guys, just put it on the comment section. I remember where a woman said, I cannot vote for Obi. Obi is not my brother. I can't vote for Obi. He's not my brother. Tinubu is my brother. I can only vote for my brother. The beautiful thing about your brother right there, you know why they like Tinubu at this moment? Tinubu is not selective of this situation with the face. So, yes. So your brother is doing the job when I put on for them, make it do. They do them. But the beautiful thing about it is that everybody they collect. We all are collecting. Thank you very much, Rosie Ayosh. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you very much as well. Patty Solomon, thanks for the super chat. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. My pocket never run dry. You all. Thank you very much. Ebenezer, thanks for joining us. God bless you. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, everyone right there. If you're just coming in, I appreciate you. Good evening to you. Tinubu. Thank you, Pretty EJ. Thanks for the super chat as well. But could I let me talk now? Well, let me talk, I beg. Thank you so much. I appreciate. God will bless you now. Thank you. Wow. God will bless you, our people. Thanks. I'm very, very grateful. Pretty EJ, I'm grateful. My pocket never run dry. Tinubu, they do the job. At the moment, he's doing the job. He's not selective. In fact, at this moment, say before, I'm part of the people, or you listening to me right now, you're part of the people that were thinking, oh, Tinubu is tribalistic and all that. Maybe we don't forget that one. Let's face the realism right now. With the current situation of Nigeria, will you still say Tinubu is tribalistic? No, it's not. Oh, it's not at all. Tinubu is the most transparent man right now in Nigeria. He just they do it in anything where they serve right now, they give all of us, they reach our hand. I be never reach your hand. If you don't say Tinubu gift right now, never reach your hand, raise your hand up. It don't reach your hand now. If you don't say now abroad you day, tell me say you never send money go as this weekend, this week for the past 7 days. Tell me. So at the moment now, Tinubu is serving everybody equally for Nigeria. We tell you now. Thank you, Mr. Amarege. Thanks very much for the super chat. God bless you. The book can never run dry. I'm very, 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 very grateful, my people. So whenever I come here like this, there's so much love. Yesterday, I was given an award. I will talk about that later on again. You see, I don't know how much one they do when they encourage me. These things are going a long way. Yes, for me, I was brought up not to take anything for granted. No matter how little it is, you must appreciate it because it's a plus in your life. Yes. Thank you very much. God bless you. We tell you in our 2023 general election that supporting Tinubu, you go suffer. And apart from that, personally mentioned it here, that you will not only suffer, a lot of Nigerians go by. I reported on my own the statistic that I reported 2 days ago here, that over 9,000 or 12,000 Nigerians died by under 14 months of Tinubu's administration. Right? Remember when INEC, Dreambo us, give Tinubu ticket? I talk him. I say, this decision from INEC will buy so many Nigerians. And I mentioned something that somebody corrected me on that particular day. That I shouldn't say that, I should just, don't say such thing. And I'll repeat. Immediately, INEC delivered that message. I said, thank you, Friday. Thank you very much for the super chat. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful, my people. This love is just too much. Thank you. Every one of you encouraging us here financially, liking our videos, sharing our videos, joining our panel, calling into the show, commenting, and our spectators have never commented and all that. I'm very, very grateful. And God bless you now. There's no way every human being, any human being in this world, no human beings can come out today that will say they have succeeded without the help of other fellow human beings. I want you guys to know that you guys are part of my success. I'm very, very grateful. And God bless you now. What I said that I was corrected, although I refused the correction. Immediately I named Dreambo us. 4 a.m. in the morning, declared Tinubu as the winner of the 2023 presidential election. I said, rest in peace to some Nigerians. I know that word was harsh, but I was seeing something beyond what many can see at that particular time. It's just like you that is supporting a satanic politician to become or to hold a public office. The day where you choose to support that person, except you don't know, say this person a bad person, that's fine. If you don't know, ignorantly you support this person, that is fine. But if you know that this person cannot do this job, and you know, say this person have a trace of corruption in the past, this person have a trace of satanic or activities in the past, you still say, you know, concern me based on say, now my person, or he came from the same village with me and all that, you still want to support this person. I want you to know that day you are part of the people that is going to spill any red oil for Nigeria. Yeah, you should be part of it. It's just like at those states right now. We already have some youth supporting what is wrong. For example, you are saying, oh, I support this one based on saying and based on why I think say go better. That one not a problem. You are not part of anything. It's just like I supported Peter Obi. I'm proud to say it anytime. I worked so hard on this platform where people call the campaign for different candidates. So I don't agree. 2023, I don't agree. Now only Peter Obi. Any other person, I not open door for them. I was very, very selfish. When we want to talk about the definition of selfishness, at that time, I practiced it. Okay, so what about, for example, Peter Obi was allowed to rule, and later Peter Obi can become something else? Then you can't blame me because I thought it was the right person. After all, I did my research. I never find anything corruption with this man named till today, right? But say you know, say this person can never amount to anything good, and you still choose to support this person based on your selfish interest. I want you to know that you're part of the people spilling the red oil right now in Nigeria. In Edo State, if you're listening to me right now, check your heart. If you know somebody is wrong, this person is a wrong person, you shouldn't support that person, but you are selfishly, satanically supporting that person. I want you to know that you are laying a foundation to spill more red oil in our states. Then you are part of it. And I also want to pass a message to people. You know, during an election, a lot of people support anybody. Like I said, I'll reiterate. You know this person is wrong, and you supported the person. And after election, you come to me and say, I beg, forget. I don't have the emotion to read. Now just election. I know say politics. Now just politics. Nothing too personal. Just politics. Listen, if you support what is wrong, obviously wrong, and you're my friend, I'm sorry. After the election, you can't be my friend anymore. I can pretentiously still hold you as a friend, but you will find it so difficult to get hold of me. What do I mean by get hold of me? Like, make we meet as a person, mostly eat and drink. It will be very, very difficult. So I'm not a part of the people that is saying, oh, now election, now politics. No, now you take this little person now. Now, so politics is dirty. These are normal phrases these satanic people are using. Politics is dirty. Now, you should know now. Oshiohole, let's say Obaseki, and a wife not get pikin. So people were trying to justify that satanism. Oh, politics is dirty. Why a wife say the other one not get wife? So people were trying to justify it. Say, oh, politics is dirty. There's nothing like dirty. You know, if you say they do politics, may go by my mama, by my papa, you say politics is dirty. And after that, can say, I beg, nah, my brother, I don't do. Now, Mr. Najawash, you don't do. We now just politics. Now, you know, say I not take this thing to heart. You are satanic. I can never trust you, never again. I'm saying, if you're my friend, there's no way I can ever trust you again. Thank you, my people, for the super chat. Thank you. Amaka for be doing it again. Thank you very much, man. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. Jack Obedient right there. Thank you very much. I'm very, very grateful. Now God bless you now. Thank you so much for your encouragement. Thank you for all you do. I can't trust you anymore. It's just like a husband and wife. Husband go to support one party, the other wife go to support another party for the same house. And after election, I go say, honey, you know, I just politics now, honey. I love you. Then I love you too. Eh? You see? No, that is not my kind of person. I'm not better than anybody listening to me right now. And I believe that nobody listening to me right now is better than me. but I have my way of living my life. If I come out tomorrow now, I want to rule the country. I was listening, I don't know who I was listening to the other day saying that we complain and complain and complain, that I decided to come out to join and see if I can change the narrative. I might come out tomorrow, I want to rule. Any of my panelists might come out tomorrow, they want to rule. You listening to me right now, you might come out, you want to rule. Then people would like to go extensively to check your path, your footprints, your past records. This is why we are saying, after all the research where they do about Peter Obi, tell me if they find any corruption with Peter Obi, apart from, oh, he's a tribal bigot, he's a tribal bigot. All of them were saying were absolute rubbish. Do you know what it means? For the first time in our country, a presidential candidate, they could not find one thing against him. One. Now, so they will do to you where they listen to me. So the day where you go say you want wrong. That's the day where they want corner where no things about you, we never talk. You will come out. Because how far now? Me and you do one Yahoo business the other day, and I will come share money. If you don't forget, I still get the receipt. I transfer $50,000 or 50 million. I don't know how much they share for this thing. They transfer so amount for your account. You know, so if you not sort me out, I go expose them to the public. Yes. The other one go say, you know now, we and you gotta carry container and come house. Remember the woman we join us carry the container come house. You can't say make we lie, say the container sink for water. So because of that, you know, and now you say you want to run now. That's we do that woman that year. Now the woman not fit can rise again. I want to tell the word. Yes, check yourself. If you don't say you get anything where you hide, but one person know, but many people don't know, that one person go expose you when they reach that time. Yes. Something that you want to keep as a secret forever, you must not tell nobody. Let it remain with you and you alone. Look where we are today. In fact, the way politics is even going on in Nigeria, a lot of us that have the interest to see Nigeria work in our time, or that is showing our interest to see Nigeria work in our time, might not want to participate in politics in Nigeria because Nigeria politics is deadly. And tell me why. Or rather, let me tell you why it's deadly. Do you know why? Our politicians are desperate to hold the public office because of the money where they thief. Nothing else. Come in, they ask myself, say, why be say politicians can go extra miles just to hold a public office? They feel bury human being alive just to hold a public office. So you think say now you the one can serve for that desperation? Politicians will did desperate. Now you the one can serve. Politicians where they pay $5,000 for somebody where don't cost you for 2 years. Say a whole city governor they sleep with another man. Say a whole city governor, his wife not there picking. It costs you now. You still carry money, you give them, say me come campaign for you. Is that not desperation? Politicians will go join the race at the die minute where everybody already, in fact, they don't already choose person who want to be the governorship candidate. You go join, you go use money, buy everybody. You say that one not the desperate. Or listen, if I talk, I go offend some people again. No. And I don't say for this our platform, for the talk, for the sweet, everybody say, thank you, God bless you, thank you, God bless you, God bless you, God bless you. Immediately you divert a little bit, you just everybody you sees that God bless you, not go hear them again. Now, true to the talk for you. The day I go start to the light owner, me myself, I will be malfunctioning. If you ask any of my friends that is close to me, they'll tell you, say, me, Elvis, not like lie. Even though I know as a human being, all of us they lie sometimes. I don't like, you know why? If I lie today, tomorrow I'll forget myself. Yes, I don't fall for trouble for many lies, but I don't lie in the past. People why I lie to them, they tell me, say, no, not because you talk on that. They see what you talk, and I get proof. I can say, hey, Now your verse. I can't train myself. Say there's no need to lie anymore. Even though we not still perfect. Especially when you are building your name and you're not sure where this name is taking you to in the future. Our politicians are too desperate to hold a public office. Anybody, if we can get it right, to have the right leader to lead us in Nigeria, the first thing I want to make our leader do now to make a public office unattractive. How do you make it unattractive? Maybe for the first 4 years, offer a free, anybody that want to rule. No, if I say free, not going to make sense. Can say anybody that want to rule, you know, just reduce the money drastically. Reduce the money drastically. Maybe the salary. If they were to be receiving 2 million naira, you know, then you can reduce it to like maybe 300,000 naira. I tell you, if now 10,000 people did the queue to run for governor or presidency, it will drastically reduce to just maybe 10 or 5. So we have a long way to go. I thought I should let you know that the heat is getting heater in our country right now. I feel for the people, but we tell them, many of them don't listen to us. Many of them were attacking my platform. Many of them were insulting me back to back. I was receiving threats on through my email, WhatsApp, my inboxes on my social media platform. People, a lot of them were swearing, cursing me that I'm supporting Obi. They were even calling me different names. Obidiot and everything, Chinedu. That time they give me Chinedu and many things. Not be the good people give me Chinedu, all those bad people. Now my good people can't let me know what Chinedu me say. Naive good name. But today, what can we say now? Tell me, is Tinubu winning now or failing? Although, if I have the power, I don't want him to continue to fail. You know, so I don't talk this so many times for this platform. Many of you say maybe not supposed to talk like that. Make someone from say when I want to make it continue to the fail. No, I will never pray for Tinubu to continue to fail. Because at the moment now, Tinubu de China, whatever that's going on in Nigeria is affecting just me, you, and us, not Tinubu and his family. So why should I sit and be praying Tinubu to continue to fail? Now wait till they try make una understand with that. Say yes, even though we did not vote for Tinubu, you're praying for him to fail. You are praying for you to fail. For example, you have $1,000 in your account and you've proposed that $1,000 for something else, for something beneficial for you and your immediate family, maybe your wife and children in America. And later on, one of your extended family call you from Nigeria saying, "I saw plane pass zinc 4," or "I saw your wife one born, pikin never come out." They say, "Me pay some money." You now end up taking from that $1,000 to rescue them. Then the prayers you pray for the country to continue to fail has affected you. That's the fact, my people. When government is doing what everybody benefits from, the reason why I'm enjoying the United Kingdom, I am a family, and many other Nigerians that reside in the United Kingdom today, the country is working. If UK start to fail today, it's going to affect all the citizens and everyone resided in the United Kingdom. So we'll never be part of the people praying for Tinubu to continue to fail, even as of today, he's failing. But from tomorrow, I don't want to make it fail again. If there's anything like that, it's crazy, it's pathetic. The current situation of our country is excruciating. We can't continue like this.
These few queues that you are seeing, they are artificial.
Really?
Yes, they've been trying to increase fuel to 1.3 since February. Since February this year. That's when they've been. In fact, they wanted to increase fuel around June. It was because of the protests around end of June. It was because of the threat of the protests. That's why they paused and stopped. So they had wanted to create the artificial scarcity. If you recall, this artificial scarcity started since towards end of June. So it had always been in the pipeline. And I said it, you can go to my social media and check. I said, as way back as June, I said they want to increase fuel price to 1,002, 1,003. I said it since June. So there's nothing you are seeing today that we did not know. After all, we have friends in the system.
Now, if you look at what is going on, those who argue that deregulation is at play. The market forces are determining already. And this has been the fear of those who say, if you remove subsidy, this is what will happen. But you now come around to blame the government when the market forces in the capitalist economy is at play.
My analogy is very simple. Before this government came, we're paying about 300 billion for subsidy cushion, right? Now we are paying almost about 1 trillion naira. Why? These are questions that need answer. They tell you, oh, it's because they floated the naira. Okay, now they import fuel. Even if they are importing fuel from no matter where, even if it's Brazil or anywhere they are bringing fuel, landing cost of petrol is 1,117 naira. Crude oil that we give Dangote in our backyard, Dangote says he wants to be selling fuel at 1.3. Come on. And you said I should be hailing Dangote? The fuel they go and refine from Brazil and bring here, landing cost is 117. Dangote wants to be selling his fuel at 1,003, and you said nothing is amiss. Definitely something amiss, and this is what these are the questions that Nigerians should be asking.
Where do you think we should go from here?
Well,
because the blame game won't solve the problems.
To start with, the president should resign as Minister of Petrol because he has no idea on what is going on there. Get a competent person.
But this is someone who has worked within the oil and gas sector for years.
The only experience he has shown since he became president is that he has helped Wando to acquire a major oil asset. That's the only experience he has demonstrated.
Is that fair to say?
It's a fact. It's the truth. There's even him cannot deny that.
To limit the powers and the ability.
His greatest achievement as Minister of Petroleum. His greatest achievement is that he helped Wando.
How do you say he helped? Do you have facts to that?
Oh, he did not help them? Why didn't this happen under Goodluck Jonathan?
Is Wando not a private interest?
Why didn't this happen under Goodluck Jonathan?
Why
didn't it happen under Buhari?
Is Wando the only
Why
one
is it happening under him when it is his family member that is benefiting? Why didn't it happen under the previous government if he didn't help them?
Is there a crime there?
Oh, there's no crime there.
I'm asking. You are the lawyer.
You do not see any conflict of interest?
No, explain to us.
As president and commander-in-chief of a country, that you personalize governance, you familiarize governance, that governance now is about you and your friends and your family. That's what governance should be. That there's no conflict of interest. There's no moral burden or obligation. There's no guilt about what has just happened in the oil sector, and he's a minister of petroleum. Is this how nations should? People have resigned as presidents in other crimes for lesser crimes.
Is that a crime?
Yes, it's a crime.
A crime of what? How do you define?
Conflict of interest.
Is that a crime?
Yes, it is.
Under which law?
Law is not just about the letters and the written words. Morality is an integral part of law. Societies exist. Law, the foundation of law is based on morality. And that is why it's a crime.
How? I will continue with this video. Sorry, guys. This was done yesterday. Since yesterday, this particular area, this particular minutes that you're listening to, some Nigerians are blaming Sheung of the questions and all that and all that. Listen, Sheung is practicing the high level of journalism and professionalism. Okay? Sheung is playing safe based on his job. This is why you have other platforms now. Social media have helped so many of us now where our voices cannot go far. If, for example, me, myself, and you that is listening to me, or those of you that joined the panel here, want to go to channels, for example, and Arise and all that, all these mainstream medias, there will be a lot of scrutinization. It not go reach our turn. Never, ever. So, please, guys, you guys blaming Sheung. Not be say Sheung no know the way to the pass through for Nigeria. He's playing on a high level of professionalism and journalism. We can do that. But the day we will start doing that, many of you will think we'll be compromised. That is the reason why someone like me, I cannot work with channels or Arise, because I want to have that freedom of expression 100%. But Sheung cannot. He's still working with channels. For example, the day you see Cheun stop working with channels and he start his own channel, you see now Cheun go explode, go to talk properly. So please, nobody should blame him. Understand is where he's coming from. That's the area I wanted to quickly explain. Let's move.
Most unfortunate.
So, in essence, you do not think we can give the president a chance, a benefit of the doubt. That's what you're saying.
He's driving in the wrong direction. He's taking us to Maiduguri, and the nation wants to go to Ibadan. So there is no chance because we can see that these policies.
Are you not being pessimistic?
It's not being pessimistic. It's being real.
Your perspective of how things should go might not be right.
In 1 year.
In your analysis of how things should go might not be right.
Yes, in 1 year.
And there are those who will give you examples of how economies of the world have gone in similar path, but eventually they rebound.
No economy of the world has gone this path before and rebounded. In 1 year of the Bola Ahmed Tinubu regime, he borrowed more money than Buhari borrowed in 8 years.
Is that a fact or that's
you can confirm
that's not quite true.
No, it's correct.
It's not quite
true.
That's not exactly true.
No, it's true. You can fact check me. Fact check me.
No, it's not exactly true.
No, I said this is what he has done. You can fact check me. Now, are you not delighted that we are now the third largest borrower from IMF? It's an accomplishment. That's the direction that Bola Ahmed Tinubu is driving us. He's taking us to Maiduguri, close to Sambisa Forest. We can't give him time. Because the more time we give him, the more destruction
it's
he will cause.
constitutional to give him time. He has 4 years.
Of course, nobody is struggling his 4-year mandate with him. But we are saying that this place you are going, and this is what the protesters are saying, that this road you are going, you must make a U-turn. And citizens have the right. Citizens even have the right to demand that the president resign. Citizen is a constitutional guaranteed right.
Has it gotten to that point?
You saw that it doesn't get to that point. That's why everybody is shouting. You are taking us to Sambisa Forest. Please, Mr. President, make a U-turn. The man says no.
I bet Deji, why you're feeling me here with laugh. Oh, but Nigeria, if you are listening to me right now, I bet you guri all of like they go laugh. Because the only bus stop where this bus want for stop, go stop from Maiduguri, from there to Sambisa Forest. According to Deji, now there Tinubu they take us to go. Hi, wahala. Let's take 2 minutes more.
That his economic policies are going to yield fruits. And that's why he took almost 100 people to China to go and borrow money.
Use someone like me. You're talking about the next election and what the politicians need to do. Someone like, and you want them to coalesce, to come together. Someone like Kenneth Okonkwo said, Atiku, Peter Obi, and Tinubu in 2027 should step aside. Do you hold that view too?
Well, you know my views around that. I ordinarily would want Omoyele Sowore, but the entirety of
the man who is calling for revolution.
Yes, this president called for revolution. Today is president. Bola Ahmed Tinubu called for revolution. Today is president. What's wrong in calling for a revolution? So
Sowore,
if it was wrong,
you think Sowore will be president one day?
Yes, of course. If Buhari, see, anybody can be president. Since Buhari has become president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu has become, anybody can become president,
including Sowore.
Of course. This Buhari called for a revolution in this country, became president. Bola Ahmed Tinubu called for a revolution in this country, he became president. Okay, so what's wrong in calling for a revolution? Whether it is revolution of ideas, whether it's revolution at the ballot box. If it was wrong, if revolution was wrong, as they want people to believe, why did Buhari call for revolution? Why did Bola Ahmed Tinubu call for revolution?
So do you agree with Kenneth Okonkwo that the three should step aside?
I wouldn't say I agree totally, and I wouldn't say I disagree with him. And this is my reason. Number one, there is no one fits all in politics, and you cannot tell the politicians what to do. However, I feel that the generality of Nigerians should galvanize around a young person, a person who is not a member of the establishment, a person who will punish politicians and non-politicians alike for bad behavior. And that is why I prefer Omoyele Sowore, because I know for a fact that the idea of or the possibility alone of Omoyele Sowore we make all the ruling elites run away from the country. You know, because the reason why our country is this bad is because we have a situation in our hands where people are doing what is wrong and they're not, and there's no repercussion for it. And that's why somebody can steal 80 billion and there will be no repercussion. And he knows that there will be no repercussion. And that's why another person will be encouraged to do the same. That's why terrorists can kill 80-something people in a day and there will be no repercussion. Nobody will go after them. They will never be arrested. And it is protesters that will be arrested.
In 2027, you think a merger or a coalition of political parties will do the thing? Is that what you think?
Well, I think this president, that's General Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Why are you calling him a general?
Yes, because he's behaving like one. He's behaving like one. The Bible says, by their fruit we shall know them. This particular president is behaving like a military general because only a military general will arrest 2,400 protesters, detain over 100 and something people in Kuje prison, detain over 800 people in Kano prison, detain people who are protesting in Katsina prison, in Kaduna prison, all over the country. The military didn't do it. So he deserves his accolade.
You're not worried about talking about Nigerian's president the way you're talking?
Will this be the first time I'll be arrested? Will it likely be the last? Will it be breaking news even if I'm arrested? Still news. And after all, if I'm arrested, I'll have opportunity to sleep and relax because I barely relax or sleep properly these days. So there's nothing new. The man deserves his flowers. He's a general. We should commend him for his tyrannical moves. You give honor to whom honor is due. Honor is due to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, a general, for the tyrannical moves that he has been making.
So 2027, what do you say?
Well, whether I see them forming a merger, I doubt it. Whether the likes of Wike, Aburi, and others will allow them, I also doubt it. Because the PDP and the Labour Party is infested with moles, left, right, and center. I doubt those moles will allow them to congregate and merge. But I see the possibility of the Labour Party being more easily rescued than the PDP. The PDP guys are so in love with dollars that I doubt that they will ever allow reform. I think Labour Party is more inclined to a rescue. And I genuinely and sincerely feel that the critical stakeholders, especially in the big boy politicians who are members of the establishment, should gravitate towards Labour Party, for maybe a possible merger. And if they do not succeed to rescue the Labour Party, because I also see the current government, funding crisis in the Labour Party, I think they should, on time, try to start a new party. They had the election to win in the 2023 election, but they practically threw it away.
So you think that Peter Obi will become a bigger force in 2027?
Peter Obi alone cannot even challenge General Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He cannot. But I think if they congregate and work together, they may have a better chance. Because you see, there's so much hunger in the country. The factors that will be working against this president, they are going to be so numerous that even him, because I think someone has told him somewhere that he has won the election. And that is why you can see the effrontery with which he is operating. So, but I think if they start on time, that they might have a fighting chance. But it's going to be a Herculean task.
There are those who will say it should be a running mate to a northern candidate. Do you see that as a pathway?
With politicians, you can never be sure. And you can never predict because their ego is bigger than the national stadium.
So you don't see Peter Obi becoming a running mate to a northern candidate?
I don't see anything sincerely because with politicians, it's almost impossible to predict.
So if Peter Obi truly becomes a running mate to a northern candidate, do you think it's a pathway actually?
I don't know, sincerely. I can't say for certain that it's the pathway. It depends on the dynamics of the election. It depends on the mood of the country. And it depends on the geopolitical dynamics as well. Which way will sentiments in the north swing? Which way will sentiments... Because it appears that everybody is even getting tired in the south of the enjoyment that this president is unleashing on the citizenry. So it depends on a combination of all the factors in 2026, 2027.
Nigerians, thank you so much indeed.
Wow, Deji have just won my heart further today. To be honest, Deji, in case some of you are not aware, Deji is one of those consecrated person to Omoyele Sowore, and they are also very, very good friends. But in its own recommendation, he did not mention Sowore AAC party, but it went on by saying Labour Party have a chance, of benching Tinubu in 2027. You know what that means? That is somebody who have a best friend. He believes so much on his friend, and he mentioned it on this particular video that he wished someone like Sowore can come in to deal with these people because he believes he have the personality to deal with these corrupt politicians. But at the end of the day, not everybody can answer that kind of question. He went on by saying, did he say AAC? He said, the party I believe who will remove this person from office in 2027 and Labour Party, not even PDP. So if you read the body language of Deji at that particular time, Deji was actually speaking for Peter Obi from that end to the end. But you don't want to make it sound like, oh, so that means, ladies and gentlemen, which I talk for here have been justified. Now only Peter Obi now would they see right now, nobody else. Don't worry, I'm a straightforward person. They will go see another person, I will let you know. Now only Peter Obi. Now only him, nobody else. You will still they fight for your tribal king or queens or whatever. If I be you, make we come together, make we rescue our country. If not, we go stay another 20 years, 30 years, probably 50 years, still talking the way we're talking now, then we're not old. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. My presentation continues. Today is Sunday. Let me just continue my presentation today. Somebody already asking for a link. I will post a link soon. Don't worry. But just understand with us. Jacob Obedient, thank you very much earlier on for the super chat. Thank you, Peg Modi, for the super chat. Thanks for doing it. As usual, I really do appreciate you. My pocket never run dry. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Press on the like button, help us to share. Let our voices go far. I'd like us to quickly move to Edo State now. At this particular time, let's listen to the Chief of Staff of Edo State with Cheung again, but this time on Channels Television. Before I'll come back to the response, because the Edo State Governor's wife, Betsy Obaseki, have responded to Oshiohole calling them Barren. Say that it was very, very strong words, but she don't finally respond. We're going to take that anytime soon after this particular video.
Problem.
Yeah, is that the case, or the fact
that's what the fight is about?
Yeah, is that the case, or the fact that he's not been able to manage his political resources properly, and those around him who have left him, his deputy, no longer on his side, Senator Matthew Ohide, a long list of even federal lawmakers who are no longer speaking for the PDP or on the side of the PDP and have moved to the other side. Does this not speak volume about the character of the principle that you work for? And those who will say, who else is a political bigwig in the PDP left that you can point at that were there for him or who received him into the party?
Why would we, for example, jettison a case of zoning, for example? You understand? Philip Shaibu wanted to be governor, and for Christ's sake, there's this arrangement that has been there. What happens to equity, fairness, and justice? You understand? If he had accepted that Philip Shaibu would become governor, Philip Shaibu would still be here today. Oroide left because he did not win the Senate election, primary. Sorry. So the governor says, you guys go to the field. The election is a game of, if you have the numbers, you win. But already didn't have the numbers. So he had to leave. So if you also know politics, or like these old school politicians, it's about what I can get for myself. So if they don't get it today, tomorrow they jump ship.
So, but beyond that, Dr. Ozagbavo, is what, I don't know, the governor will be telling the Edo people. Because I've had conversations with people about Edo politics, and the questions they were asking is, what has Obaseki done? So much that it could use to convince the people of Edo State when they go to the polls, because they call him the MOU governor. They say a lot of MOUs, but little action. A lot of infrastructure promises, but nothing to show for it. What will you be saying? You are probably one of the closest person to him in terms of administration of the state. How do you convince, if you have one single shot or one opportunity to make one single sentence about the performance of Governor Obaseki in the last 7 years, how do you convince the people of Edo State that he is a man that should be believed in, or his legacy can be pointed at?
I have a couple to throw at you. Number one, this was the epicenter of prostitution and illegal immigration 8 years ago. But immediately Obaseki came in, he took care of that. And today, you cannot mention Edo in the same breath with illegal migration or prostitution. And we have more. Is it the Edo Best? Is it the Edo Innovates? Is it the Edo Technical Hub, where we have brought in professionals like Decagon to assist us and so that we can bring in and train software engineers? In what sector? Is it the Edo Health Insurance sector scheme that we have launched? There is so much to talk about, Sheon, if time would allow us. He has done so much for this state, and we know where we were 8 years ago. Is it security? You heard the guys that brought Rema told us that this was probably their most successful show that they have ever had. We had 11,000 people in the stands of Ogbe Stadium, and probably another 11,000 in the field and outside. It has never happened before. Ask the organizers. And that is a show that started as early as 7 p.m. and ended at 3 a.m. And we had no incidents of a phone being stolen or somebody being attacked. A lot has been done in this state. The people of the state know, and on the 21st, they will come out to give their verdict.
All right, let's take a bit of an intellectual perspective to this analysis, and you are probably one of the best persons to put it into perspective. So, as a PhD holder, we know how to do analytical defense of a subject matter. So, I'll give you maybe 7 to 10 indices that you can base your measurement of governance on. So if you are to speak to any person who is of international, has an international interest in Edo State, you'll be talking to them in terms of indices, figures. And let me mention a few to you. The Education Performance Index in the state. Where did Obaseki meet it? What is it right now? Employment rate or unemployment rate. What was it? What is it now? Underemployment, where was it? What is it now? Poverty rate in the state, how has it been reduced drastically? If it has changed or not? Where was it? How is it right now? Misery index, how would you judge it? Crime rate in the state, what are the statistics to define it? The productive rate of the people of Edo State, how will you judge it? If you can give us statistics to these indices, because if you stay here and start talking about what has been done and what has not been done, but with these indices, you can easily convince anybody to say, Obaseki has taken the IGR from this level to this level, he has taken unemployment rate to this level and to that level.
No, normally. No, I need to come into this matter because What is wrong is wrong. To be honest, what is wrong is wrong. I don't like what Sheon is doing now. It's not nice now. Sheon, why must you leave your lane and going another lane? Now you fed talk and yours now. In fact, Sheon, this is not right. I need to speak for Sagbovo for this matter. Person they talk about say they carry Rema come, the most successful show ever. Not the hunger that the Dolight are facing. He said na Rema, the show full, the best. Just somebody have already diverted out of the situation, the reason why he came to channels. Now you they ask him to tell all the indices and all that. He not go fit answer this question. Okay, you they doubt me, Abi. Make we see whether I go fit answer these questions.
Maybe those who are watching tonight will have a proper perspective of what Obaseki has done over the last several years.
Okay, let's start with security. On a scale of 10, I would give this government 70%. That's 7. Because we know what we have done in the security sector. For example, when we came, we set up the Edo State Security Network. I can tell you for free that before this time, the Nigerian police would only successfully effect arrests by themselves in about 3 local governments, Oredo, Ego, Ikpoba, the big 3 by themselves. But since the security network came in, we know what they have been able to do. We were riddled with kidnaps on a daily basis, sometimes twice a day, along the Abuja corridor at the Onwode axis. But since we have come in, that is a thing of the past now. Just by thinking and talking with our people, and then we put in necessary resources in place to make sure that we plug that. In the education sector, we have moved from analog to digital. You have heard of Edo Best. We have changed the pedagogy of teaching and everything. And today, all our teachers, over 15,000 of them, have been trained and retrained. They keep on getting trained. Over 400,000 pupils have benefited from these schemes. So much has happened in this state. If I remember, which other
now you just made
Chief of Staff, let me tell you, because now you be my adult brother. Normally, I supposed to be as they come to national TV, a mainstream media where the whole world is listening to you. Oga, you will take pen and paper. The time where they talk, you they jot them down. When you are jotting it down, not all is speech. You bullet points. You understand? As they talk about security, you only write security. You just write 1 to 10, for example. Then 2, talk about education. You write only education. So as you they talk, not be saying they ask them again, wait till you be talk just now. Wait till you ask me just now. Not this blunder, you come into national TV to disgrace yourself and all that. You should be more prepared. Yes. For me, I believe Obaseki will be disappointed watching you like this. But meanwhile, there are more to come, my people. We could have listened.
An assessment, a self-assessment. I'm talking about statistics, confirmed statistics, indices.
Yes.
I spoke about unemployment rate. I spoke about misery index.
Every government, every responsible government, if you ask me, what government does is to create that environment where businesses can thrive.
But Dr. Osagbo, I imagine that as an intellectual, I imagine that as an intellectual, it's easy for you to extrapolate and be able to analyze with statistics what your government has done, because it's.
And the painful part of it is that apart from the word intellectualism, this guy have a PhD. Now, so they tell us. He got PhD. Normally, as Shehu they drop the question, he's supposed to tackle Shehu. Now, Shehu is not reminding him of his position as an intellectual. You need to be able to practice that total intellectualism on national TV. I bet these people never still understand. Say before you go to national TV, especially you want to go and speak for a satanic individualisms in our country, you need to be more prepared. Because in a postmodernism, we now have the very smart Nigerians, both home and in abroad. You should be prepared for questions. Don't call me Rema Concedion, everywhere full. From evening to the morning, everywhere. What does that got to do with the questions you are being asked? You only came to the national TV to disgrace yourself, and you are holding a PhD. Me never get PhD, oh. Me never get PhD. You are holding a PhD, a chief of staff of Edo State. We have a lot of problem in Nigeria, man. Yes, a lot of problem. Listen.
It's easy for you to say unemployment rate was so. I can tell you the unemployment rate in Edo State, what it was and what it is right now. And I can tell you the unemployment rate in Nigeria, what it was 4 years ago, and what is it right now. These are simple statistics. You can be able to tell the inflation rate in Nigeria. You can be able to tell the GDP. You can be able to tell how many people are out of jobs, how many students that are on the street who are out of school. It's easy to tell.
I can only tell you where we are now and where we were coming from. You understand? In 2016,
my brother, wait, you are automatically me. I know Sagbovo. I know you say you know the stammer before, and automatically you're not stammering. Then they ask you, you should have the statistic. In fact, before accepting or granting this interview, you should have the statistic of the good works your principal have done for the past 4 years, or probably for the past 8 years in office. You are the chief of staff. I've been on your table that they decide who they get work, who don't they get work. Hey? Now you are not stammering. You are telling us about Rema. Bringing Rema to Edo State, is that an achievement? Should that be considered as an achievement in Edo State? In every ramification? This is disgraceful. Let's be honest to ourselves. You should have the statistic. A whole chief of staff. You all wear coats. A whole coat. You wear on consciousness TV. You can't talk to Nigerians both home and in the diaspora.
When Obaseki became a governor, I was a member of the House of Assembly then. So we knew what was on ground. We did not have a place where the investors could come in as a state.
What was the crime rate? What was the crime rate like?
It was horrible.
How many people were being killed on the streets of Edo State?
Even in
now, what is it right now? Because those are easy ways to say we cannot just be pedestrian in the conversation. We need to put perspective to it.
The question, more than one first had a pause and play, because I know they're here to play. You get me? We are here to speak on the realism, what is happening in my state, because we're about to elect a new governor for the next 4 years, probably for the next 8 years. As you know, so these people don't like to come up for office after 4 years. They are asking this man just a simple statistic. A simple statistic. What was the crime rate was and now? Simple. And this man is speaking to Sheun and Nigerians on national TV like saying a beer parlor with day. Listen.
Pedestrian conversation. It is what some
because those are easy ways to say we cannot just be pedestrian in the conversation. We need to put perspective to it.
Pedestrian conversation. It is what's on ground. It is where we are coming from as a state, because the other party, they don't have anything to talk about. It's to feed people with lies. So we have to tell our people what we have been able to achieve through the years. You understand? We had cult groups coming into government house asking for their own money before elections. But
oh my God. I don't understand if I'm the only one hearing all this. A PhD holder speaking like this? How? to be honest, I don't know say this man get PhD. Now today I dey hear am. I'm sorry. Now this interview for hear am. Me no know. Now my attention was drawn to this interview yesterday, and some of my wonderful followers here, supporters, team, they send it to me, and I have to go through it through the night. I was like, what is this? What it be this again? This man get PhD. Oh, now so PhD you're going easy to get. Statistic. Chief of staff of those states. Osagbovo, you are not known with the statistic. Hey, voila.
But immediately Obaseki came in, we trashed all this, and when you come to government house today, it's like a place where you can transact good business. There is trust from investors. People come in, when they see what is on ground, they can, I'd say, okay, yes, these are people who could do business.
So, I mean, how many jobs have been added since Obaseki came? How many schools have been newly built? How many schools have been renovated? How many hospitals have been added?
My people, the problem here now is that our EPA no understand all this question. I wish say somebody quickly write short note, you all put up for a table there, say, see what they ask you. So if you check Sheun now, Sheun don't pass left, come. Our EPA no understand. He pass right, come. Our EPA no understand. Sheun one come even pass up, come now. Mo, see whether I go understand. Let's see if you go get her now.
I'm just asking to be able to guide. It's an opportunity for you to establish a legacy of your principle tonight. And that's what I'm trying to
What we are working on is one primary healthcare center per ward. We have 192 wards in Edo. Regarding the schools, for once our children are learning, it's not about the infrastructure, just the infrastructure anymore. They are learning. And I don't know if you have heard this case of the student who was in primary 2, his elder brother was in primary 5, as at when the governor came in. And then the parents realized that the primary 5 pupil couldn't read. But the primary 2, who had gone through Edo Best, could read. So the parent was forced to approach the school and say, look, this is happening in my house. And so what happened? They had to advise the boy to drop classes so that he can benefit from Edo Best. So it's interesting to know that Edo State has one of the highest numbers of private schools in Nigeria. But since we have come in the last couple of years, we have witnessed a trend where parents are now pulling children from private schools and bringing them into public schools so that they can gain from what Edo Best has done.
Just for a moment, so that
see what we are doing.
So that we can wrap up the conversation.
Rwanda has brought people to see what to study Edo Best so that they can reciprocate it in their own climes.
All right. How would you say, generally speaking, that Edo State under Obaseki has been? How would you describe just in one sentence?
We have a good story to tell under Godwin Obaseki, Edo State. We have taken it, moved it miles ahead of where we met it. And we have no doubt that Aswe Odalo is even going to take it twice, thrice more than what we have done.
Is Aswe Odalo the best of the candidates that we have on offer today? And why?
Is that a question?
Yes. Is it the best man for the job? And why do you think so?
I think one of the problems we have had as a country is the process with which we recruit leadership. Aswe Odalo he has thrived in his private businesses. He stepped down.
Oh, our brother is now nervous, very, very nervous. Oh God, the way Sheun take treat this man, to be honest, this is my Edo brother now. Sheun, this is not nice. The guy is nervous, he's not stammering. You can see, there's a word I wanted to use. That word is escaping from my tongue right now. There's a word I wanted to use to describe his current state, but
away from 17 companies, from the board of 17 companies, to run to become governor. The other candidates, can you tell me what they are stepping away from?
All right. Just so that we can clear here and close this conversation, what is this about Governor Obaseki's wife and the response that we're getting from Senator Adams Oshiomhole? Is it possible that we can get some clarity and what exactly is the Governor Obaseki office? How is it reacting to that matter?
I would have refrained from giving this issue meat. However, I would just like to throw some light into it. At Igwebe, at Ubiaja, on the flag of ceremony, while the First Lady was speaking, she was trying to introduce Ifeyinwa Ighodalo, that's Aswe Ighodalo's wife, to the audience. And she said, if I leave this seat as First Lady, you know what I've done towards empowering the female gender, empowering women. From day one, once this woman comes in, Mrs. Ighodalo, you are sure that women are going to be empowered. She would fight your cause and all that. And as we speak, she's the only person out of the candidates that has a wife that will hit the ground running on day one. You covered it live. That was a harmless statement. And then you have somebody who's supposed to be an elder statesman come down so low to the level that he has taken himself. That's what she said. And we know in Benin, in our state, it's forbidden, the kind of statement that he made. And the women will pay them back, will pay his party back with, he pay it back in his own coins, bad coins, come 21st of September. We have no doubt. It's forbidden in our state. You don't do that. In engineering, we call that practical jokes.
All right.
Practical jokes are hazardous.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Dr. Ozaibovo Yoha, who is the Chief of Staff to the Governor of Edo.
Wow. I'll just leave that one. I'll leave it, man. I'll just leave it. You see, people that are merited to have a job, they don't get it. Because maybe in most cases, your father name not the open window. I don't talk this thing for this platform before. You check the leaders that we have in our country. We're in big trouble. We're in big trouble. Our leaders choose who wants to work with them that will be favorable to them, not the people. I'll just leave that right there. I don't have anything against the side of where you are, but I have everything against this interview. Yeah. I have everything against this interview. At least Obaseki would have sent somebody that knows much better, that have more details concerning his achievements in Edo State, rather than sending your chief of staff that could not give a single statistic of what you have done for the past 8 years in office. But meanwhile, I would like us to continue. The Edo State Governor Obaseki's wife, Betsy Obaseki, have responded to this statement here.
Yesterday to see Mrs. Obaseki, the First Lady, saying that our candidate has no wife. She is the most, I'm sorry that she had to say that, because here is a woman who has no child.
I'll just leave it right there. But she have responded. Let's listen to her.
As a human being, I believe what's most important is that we find our purpose. Everyone is structured on earth by God to actualize their purpose in life. And once we have that mindset and we seek that in life, and we are happy with our lives, and we know that we're moving on in actualizing God's purpose for our lives, in bringing glory to God in the way we live our lives, it wouldn't matter if scathing remarks are flung at you. I would like to say to every woman, I call you all sisters, if you feel hurt by whatever you heard, I haven't paid much attention to it. My word of comfort to you would be this. In addition to what I just told you about seeking God's face, seeking God's purpose, and finding fulfillment therein, I would say to you, those of you sisters, who, like myself, had conceived and had miscarriages. I would also say to you, sisters, who again, like myself, had painful evacuations of our babies who had died in our wombs. I had suffered one such misfortune. I would also like to say to you out there, who had conceived and birthed babies who died perhaps at birth or at different stages in life, who, all of you, including ourselves, who had conceived, miscarried, had evacuations, who, as we speak today, do not have children to show for the trauma and the pain that we've experienced in life. My word to you, word of comfort to you, as I say to myself, you are not barren, okay? You are not barren. So don't be hurt if anyone calls you that, or anyone calls a fellow woman that. You are not barren. I dare to call you fruitful. And I said to you, like I said to myself, you and I, we are potential, budding, prospective, proud mothers of lively children. The children will come in God's time. So
My people now respond to that. To be honest, listening to this woman, the first lady of Edo State, I was very, very touched. To be honest, for her to go this miles to explain herself, she don't supposed to. I understand some of you have justified this satanic act by Oshiomhole, but I will never be part of that. I will never ever be part of that. Say for this platform, they come here to put smile for anybody, but I'm here to be real, and it's not up to you to acknowledge me how I presented myself. Any angle you look at it, I understand that she talk about our candidate is the only one that has a wife, but you go in this mind to call a 60-something years old woman childless, barren, and all that is so painful, man. It's so painful. This is totally unacceptable. Oshiomhole should be stoned normally. Nigerians should forbid Adams Oshiomhole. I'm telling you, I'm saying this. And not put water for mount, because this kind of people, we cannot accept them to be our leaders, heartless leaders, satanic leaders. No way. This is heartless. This is heartless. Hearing Betsy or Obaseki they speak, I'm feeling goosebumps all over me. She don't supposed to. I don't know why they even allow her make she respond anyway. You can feel the pains, what she have passed through, seeking for a child and everything. You open your mouth. God bless you today. Say you get your own pikin. Is that not enough? You think say that you get the word. This is so painful. Anyhow, una tell look calm. Some of una data say, she talk this, she deserve that. She talk this. Are you a human being? My question to some of you, are you a human being? Now, wow. I felt talking like I talked earlier on. The way some people take treat some things for your present, now you take know whether this kind of people how they'll take treat you tomorrow. Regardless of what. Regardless of what. People are justifying this satanism. Now, wow. I'd like us to move on. Let's listen to the situation we are facing right now. Somebody, a northern comedian, actually talk about this thing before the election. But people, you all laugh and move on, thinking that, oh, a normal thing. I'd like us to listen to this comedy. Let me see how you can digest it.
Take the risk of quarreling with any Yoruba man. I know you'll be asking why. It's dangerous. Pepe people from their mouth enter your eye. Yoruba people and Pepe like this. You don't ever go Ibadan. Go and check it. If Yoruba men they peace, they know they hold their something. They live on too much Pepe. They go just live and they lose. When Yoruba get don't peace for back of my window now, Pepe grow. Now they see una won't take risk, una won't put Yoruba man in top of our Tinubu. You go say una Pepe. Una never see something. But if you are supporting Tinubu, you are here. I don't mean to offend you, but I know they fear you. The man go show us Pepe. Our economy is slow. One vote too slow. Slow motion country can I was someone they show now some more yaji. I was happy people when they complain. Well, anyone who no one kill you, Pepe. Make Tinubu interface. You go no say Pepe pass Pepe. You know, say we don't even the cause Buhari, you know they talk. Check on now, every time when they talk about Buhari, if they tell her, Your Excellency, they are insulting you, goes, don't worry, I am aware.
When I hear that comedy, right? This one I wait till happen before the election. Most things we ought to say and laugh and all that, but we are already seeing it now, right?
This is the consequence of the vote you voted. And it's too early to cry now because actually the real problem hasn't come. This is the consequence of the vote you voted. And it's too early to cry now because actually the real problem hasn't come.
An empty street, empty time, no hold up inside town. Shake your panza, naira no even reach dollar. Way yo, home ga home. Stomach getting worse. Guess yeah, this boy she go far. So we say boy lead to prayer. May when the help us fit to buy well. Cause this subsidy, she dey show us boy shaggy. Banza. An empty street, empty time, the whole of inside town. You are home, chickens now getting ulcer. Away yo.
We are going to provide you with insecurity. We are going to provide you with insecurity.
I talk and before I talk say I don't know where they from. They bring our leader come. In those states.
How do you manage your cope?
It don't happen again.
I came to tell you that I'm pregnant.
What? I talk. You be like they sit down. So amongst you now, you said you want to become you too. Yes, you too. Who amongst you can destroy these people? Aye, sir. Where they from? They bring leaders give us for Nigeria. We are. What have we done? Now I don't reach Indo people. APC gubernatorial candidate. He talks say I will provide insecurity for you.
We are going to provide you with insecurity.
He be like, I swear, they don't know no peace. I will provide insecurity for you. And that's Oshiomhole know when they support and no when you knock a hand, knock him. No be waiting. I tell you to
provide you with insecurity.
The guy carry engineering CV, go dey find work for people where they dig ground. Person where study linguistics don't go they work for NEPA. He carry linguistics CV, can't go NEPA office. I'm looking for a job. So what can you do for the company? They speak language. Now so you do people take the lookout.
I'm not you that started the fight.
But people, like here we find ourselves. But meanwhile, I have one last short video from Very Dark Man that I want you guys to listen to. Then I'll take my headlines of my newspaper. Then we start talking.
I've never watched anything more annoying like this video. Now watch.
Ambada gyaran bohol har guda 25 akan kudi naira biliyan 1 da miliyan 200.
Now, that is the governor of Sokoto State, Aliyu Ahmed. So he said, if you don't understand Hausa, let me interpret. He's saying that they budgeted and they repaired 25 boreholes with 1.2 billion naira. Now, we have 999 million. We have another 100 million and 200 million in 1.2 billion. And he said they used that to repair 25 boreholes. Do you understand? See, Nigerian youth, it's now time for you. Leave this Tinubu. This Tinubu where everybody they talk. It don't they make all these state governors don't know. Say, okay, yes, if these people are putting blame on Tinubu, then we can easily do anything. Nothing touches these state governors. It's time to leave Tinubu. Tinubu don't drop the money. Do you understand? Did Tinubu not give them money? Where did he get this 1.2 billion from? It is from the budget that they gave to his own state. Do you understand? How would you tell your state people that you use 1.2 billion naira to repair 25 boreholes? I don't do borehole for one community for Ilorin. How much did I spend? Do you understand? As I'm talking to you now, I have budget for some boreholes I want to do for some states. How much did I spend? I spent almost 5 million naira, right? So that money that man is talking about, so can give or take, he can do like 500 million boreholes. Do you understand? Now, all of us, the Nigerian youth, we need to stop doing what our forefathers did. Whether we point out wholly to the presidents. Do you understand? You point out only to the president, it's wrong. All these state governments, all these state governors, they are getting it easy. It's time to protest. You see, if you want to even do protest again, it's time to stand against your own governors in your state to say, why is our road not good? If this man is saying he's using 1.2 billion naira to repair 25 boreholes, imagine how much he will collect to repair roads. I watched this thing with so much disgust in my heart, with so much anger in my heart, because yes, it's not my state, but it is crazy. Let's stop this bandwagon of every time Tinubu, did Tinubu not give these people money? You heard it now. Am I crazy? These are the people putting country inside a mess. Time don't reach where we say I will come out for this Tinubu nonsense. Do you understand? It's time to forget all this Tinubu. Focus on your state governors. My road is not good in Edo states. Do you understand? From Edo to Warri, from Edo to Delta State is not supposed to be give or take. It's not even supposed to be up to 30 minutes. But you go use 4 hours, 3 hours till they go Delta State. Whose fault is that? They're saying a federal road. You as a state governor, don't you want your state to be good? And we'll come and say, but Tinubu, which Tinubu again? Now before, yes, myself, I like to insult Tinubu. It is my right to insult Tinubu. But there are some things that I sat down and I calculated and I said, no. Your state is bad. There's no road in your state. Tell your governor. Protest against your own governor first. You don't have good schools. Protest against your state governors first. Don't let them go out easily. We blame Buhari for a time. But there were governors that their name did not come out. Buhari regime was bad, but the governor's name did not come out. We blame Goodluck, but the governor's name did not come out. Now we don't start this thing with Tinubu, and our forefathers did the same thing again, blaming the number one man, but forgetting that this number one man also have people that they picked, and those people too are not doing anything. How many things you want the number one man to oversee? How many things? Nigerian youth, wake up and understand that, wait, the governors of our states are the presidents of our states. They are the presidents. We should hold them accountable for nonsense. I am not from Sokoto, but this is annoying. 1.2 billion to repair 25 balls. Give me that money. You know how many balls I will do for Nigeria? 1.2 billion? It's crazy. See, leave Tinubu out of this. Do you understand? I don't like Tinubu. Do you understand? But please, let's sit down and think. Face your state governors. They are owing you. You were the one that picked them and said, represent us. If they are not representing you, hold them to their truths. 1.2 billion, rubbish.
I don't fair talk this thing so many times because it can't be like say person they talk in a different way. You know, anything will happen. Man not sleep with his wife properly last night. Now president now will call. You know, meanwhile, now chief of staff can't talk just now. Many people don't go chief of staff for the way they talk for national TV. They'll say more call Tinubu. You know, we're not gonna have a better Nigeria like that. And apart from that, people holding public office. And I've also mentioned in the past, what about us, we the citizens? What about us? Meanwhile, I like us to move on. Thank you very much, my people. But meanwhile, there's a video where I want to play for now, my people. It shocked me. I don't know whether I go shock you now. But if I put on yes, see, make you read that. Make I read this one. This man where I want to play with this video, so say the Igbos are the cause of the fuel scarcity in Nigeria, not President Tinubu. The Igbos want to spoil and destroy Tinubu's government. Popular Islamic cleric tells his followers. I never see this kind of thing before for my entire life. But meanwhile, let's listen to him. Although, not be English, but listen.
Masuka bada Muslim. Suna neman wai su sa musulmi su kijininka, ‘yan Najeriya su kijininka, ka tafi nemo wa Najeriya alheri a ƙasar China, sai suka wop kan ka dawo sai suka ce, an ƙara mai. Ko bai ba? Lokacin da aka ce an ƙara mai ɗin yana ƙasar. Kafin a ƙara yana da haƙin ya sani ko babu. Mataimakinsa na da haƙin ya sani ko babu. To bayan sun faɗa sai abin da ya kamata a ba da sanarwa sati ɗaya ko biyu za a yi ƙari shiru sai kawai an ƙara wani ma bai ji ma an ƙara ba sai da aka je gidan mai saka wur an canja ya koma kaza don faɗa da gwamnatin muslim mai faɗa da muslim Allah ka isar mana a kansu wai al'ummar musulmi anya ba za a gane kafiran nan suna kin islam ba su zagi shugabanninmu na musulmi su ba ku kudi su ce zagi ubanka su ba ka kudi su ce zagi malaminka su ba ka kudi su ce zagi shugabanninka wata hauka ce ta kama ka Allah ka kebo bayi shugaban kasa Ahmad Bola Tinubu wallahi mun zabe ka saboda Allah ba kudi ka bamu ba in kudi ka bamu muka yarjejeniya da kai ka fito ka gaya wa duniya jama'a muna son gwamnatin muslim ko akwai mara santa muna so saboda Tinubu ko dan Allah don Allah saboda Tinubu ko dan kudi don Allah saboda Tinubu ko dan kabilanci don Allah Allah ka karba mana kar ku yadda ku yi wasa da ƙuri'arku ko yan yara da gobe fito wai zuwa zaben local government wai masu wani yana so wani ya so ku goma a kansila daya ku bar wa mutum ɗaya amma ba dan ni ba dan Allah jama'a dukkan unguwa mu je duk wanda ya yi mana taurin kai kar mu zaɓe shi mu bi ƙuri'unmu a gwada a gani aka ce a yanzu an koma yayin murɗiya kai na ce komai nisan dare.
Well, I know why I'm surprised. When I tell you and say illiteracy was deliberately weaponized on Nigerians, some of you are not going to believe them. You know why? Because if everybody is educated in Nigeria, this kind of people, so when they talk, so not go get followers, of course. Because there's no way you go speak to educated people like this where they go understand or accept this kind of speech. Say na Igbo people na it cause the fear scarcity for Nigeria. There's no way. So this is why this government, right from day one, before you and I were born, they have deliberately till tomorrow weaponized illiteracy on Nigerians. Mute yourself, please. Mute yourself, Abdul Malik. You see, this is where we find ourselves. How can anybody talk, say, na Igbo people? Why are they on mute now? What did they happen? Destiny, what did they happen? Why you unmute yourself, sir? Where I see this video, I was so surprised. Say we still get people like this for Nigeria, and they have followers. 95% of that followers listening to this man, they don't take the message fly. They'll see Igbo man tomorrow, they'll fight him. They'll see Igbo woman, they'll fight him. So now you cause the hunger where we did so. What a country. I'd like us to move on. Thank you very much, my people. That's all I have for you guys today in terms of this particular presentation. I'm just going to take on three headlines of my articles. Then after that, I'll take some calls. Then I'll come back to the people on the panel. Guys, help us to press on the like button. I appreciate every one of you that have super chatted us. Those of you that have not yet done the same, you can do that. It's right there. The dollar sign is right there on the comment section. Just click on it. Encourage what we do here. But meanwhile, I'd like to take this one quickly. As you can see right there, coming from a Rise mainstream article. CUPP accuses federal government of double standard over weakest threat to PDP governance. Then I would like to bring another one to your screen quickly. Now only 39 bills I get. No worry, I'm going to be fast on this. Then I have this one there. Naira nears 2,000 Naira per dollar exchange rate at black markets. Very sad, but I remember me particularly, I need to apologize to someone like Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan talking for a year. I said, no, it's not possible. He talked this thing about 4 or 5 months ago. Say dollar go past 2,000 Naira, and all that. I said, no, Tinubu is working. He's already trying. That time, let's say it was 900 and the thing reduced to 700. They go, we're happy. He said, Laila, it's not possible. Say go past. So see where we did today. Almost 2,000 Naira now. And it's still going. I don't know. But meanwhile, I have 2 more to go. Let me quickly put this on your screen, guys. Akpabio Senate approves everything serves only Tinubu's interest. Inebehi Efyong, a human rights lawyer, Inebehi Efyong, has accused Godswill Akpabio-led Senate of only serving the interest of President Bola Tinubu. Efyong described the current Senate as the worst the nation has had, adding that it approves everything and investigates nothing when it comes to Tinubu. Why the last one that I have for you guys here? Then, coming from Sarah as well, Tinubu's decision to remain in China after Yobe massacre shows lack of empathy. GCSDN. I'd like to know what that stands for. The GCSDN has criticized President Tinubu's actions, or rather inactions, as a stark demonstration of his administration's apparent lack of compassion and empathy for the victims and their families. The Global Coalition for Security and Democracy in Nigeria, GCSDN, has strongly condemned President Bola Tinubu's decision to remain in China amidst a devastating terrorist attack in Yobe State, which resulted in the tragic loss of at least 34 innocent lives. Ladies and gentlemen, I've done my part today. 2 hours, you guys listening to me. And God bless you now. I would like to listen to my own panelists, my callers. May they still do their own part. If you want to call into the show right now, this is the best time. Please call in now. Let me take your call so that we can take it from here. The first caller that we have here today is coming from Ogashimeze. Ogashimeze, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. As you can see that we have a lot of traffic. Work with your time, 3 minutes. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Go ahead.
Niger Watch, good afternoon from here. Good evening over there. I greet all Niger Watch family. Yes, you know where we are today is let me say about sacrifice. Do we sacrifice when someone say, "Oh, let's do this"? I think the reason why Nigeria people are slavery on their country. We are slavery the way we are slavery where we are. You know why? Because our politicians are slaving us, and we allow them to be doing so. That's why we keep lamenting and talking. Then if someone, let's assume if someone say, come out and say, let's do this way, are we going to sacrifice? Can we sacrifice what that person may say to us? I said, let's do this, and we buy by that what that person said. Let's assume one person arrives from Nigeria now and say, hey, let's do this way, and we follow that person. I say, hey, do this way, don't do this way. Are we going to sacrifice and do that thing that person said? Any day we can sacrifice. Any day, any year, any day we start and sacrifice for ourselves. That's where the day we will start getting what we want in Nigeria. If not, we are not ready yet. These people, these politicians, will still, they will still put Nigeria in slavery. They are the masters. Nigerians, the masters are their slaves. If you like, take it or not, that is the truth. If you like, believe it. If you like, don't believe it. The earlier you believe it, and the earlier you get the sense of it, that they have to sacrifice and say no. As when okay, let's put tribalism and the nepotism aside, and someone arise and say, hey, we have to do this way and get these people out of the road. Are we going to sacrifice those things? Or okay, one day, hey, don't come out, don't do this. You will see people that will stick out because we don't care. We don't care tomorrow. We care what we will get right away. We don't care our futures. We don't care our children, our future children. We care what we will get now. We don't care what tomorrow will be. That's our problem. We keep doing what we are doing. We don't want to sacrifice. The day we sacrifice, the day we start sacrifice, then that day Nigeria will change. Thank you, Niger Watch. I will stop here.
God bless you, sir.
And God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Okay, we have Mr. Alex on the phone. Mr. Alex, you were on the panel earlier on. Good evening to you, my brother. Mr. Alex.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're back. Yeah, you were on the panel. You left. You came to the phone.
Yeah, the network, it kicked me out. I didn't leave.
Okay.
I was kicked out. I'm still being kicked out.
Okay, thank you, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. You see, the chief of staff interview is a disgrace to Edo people. That interview is an embarrassment to PhD certificate. I dare to say that his PhD certificate is questionable. And I would like the bodies involved to create an inquiry into his PhD certificate, because a guy that cannot give statistics, even from your BSc level, you start doing your projects. And in your MSc level, you do a course called Research Methodology. And under that course, there is simple statistics, very simple. Qualitative and qualitative mechanisms, and so on and so forth. The guy could not do anything. Look at his body language. For me, the leadership, it doesn't look like somebody who has been working, who has been with the leadership that has been working. With due respect, I dare to say he's just been eating, sleeping, waking up, eating, gallivanting. That's all. That's all. Talking about budget, money. Look at the body language. When someone has been working, you will know. It sums up the Obaseki's administration. That's why we don't have a bridge. We don't have a flyover. We don't have one single market built in the administration. One single market built or renovated. We don't have, Mr. Elvis. We don't have a world-class change. 6 lanes or changeover or interchange in terms of road. You saw some roads I sent to you from the source. And I will send you some schools to tell you how Edo Best has really been best. The kind of fraud that took place in Edo State or under Obaseki, the world has never known it. It's the highest fraud I've seen in Edo State political history. And history will judge them. As for Oshiohole, I condemn what he did. Oshiohole, for me, he needs psychiatric attention. For me, he needs to see a therapist. You can't mock people with such things. But there's a word that Chief of Staff said, that in Benin is a taboo to say that. Agree, 100%. But in Benin is also a taboo to know that the Oba is being dragged to court and you keep quiet as a government. So they know we still have taboos. They can remember taboo now, it's forbidden. So the king will be in court. You will keep quiet as a government. You will not arrest those involved if you are not the one involved. Suddenly you remember taboo right now. Ask them how far is the court case? When is the next case? Because it has been adjourned to October. Who is behind the court case? Who is taking the king, a monarch, to the courts, which is also a taboo? So for me, Nigeria, you see the hypocrisy? They shot themselves on the feet. Edo State is flooded, no one single drainage done in the administration. Whenever it rained, like yesterday, I was outside for 4 hours because it rained heavily. Everywhere was bad. I will send you some videos. I'm doing my compilation. I want to make sure I put dates. So, Mr. Elvis, history will judge all of us. What you are doing here, what I'm doing here, history will judge all of us, as you said. The day we will all come out from one thing or the other, people will bring out our life. This is how children unborn will also bring out Obaseki's administration. The same way we discussed about Lucky Benedict's administration, Oshiomhole administration, how they all failed. Obaseki's 8 years will be discussed. You cannot run away from history. You cannot scam history. You cannot play history 419. History will judge you on the schools, on the so-called medical center you built in all the local governments. Where are the medical center? The only one I know is the Stella Obasanjo, the one, the Central Africa he moved from Ring Road to Saddler Road. Most people from Edo State, from villages, they have to travel down to see doctors here, and it's very expensive. So this is not his campaign promises. The minister there a promise, he did not do it. That is why his chief of staff lost sense of statistics. Because nothing to give about, nothing to write home about. He couldn't measure anything. He was using Rema's show to score political points. Anybody can host a show.
Okay.
If you want to host Rema, you can host Rema. Rema is an artist. People do shows in Lagos, they do shows in Abuja, they do shows, and anybody can do a show. The whole government is not using a show. That's to take the level of failure to score political points. History will judge them. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Let's vote Labour Party. Olumika Pata is the way. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. We have Law of God is my strength with us.
Let's vote Labour Party. Olumika Pata is the way. Thank you.
Thank you, Najawash.
Good evening to you, man. Thank you very much. Please talk to us. Thank you, man.
Please, I will really go straight. I greet everybody. Happy Sunday, everyone. Let me start with Dr. Aboki. You see, when Dr. Aboki was talking about the student union. If you remember, when the protest was on, I was asking, where are the student unions, Nigerian students, NAS? Where are they? Where are they standing with the protesters? We never saw any of them. Because why? The leaders that lead the NAS, that's the Student Union in Nigeria, they have been handpicked by the politician. So they are corrupted. But now they want to come and protest. They will protest themselves. Nigerians should not join them. I picked that one from Dr. Aboki. And I'll go to Shehu. Yes, we say Shehu because he's a journalist. That's why he's asking questions like that. But I will say to my own self what I feel. The way Shehu answer question is not right. Shehu, the way he answer question is as if he's afraid or it's as if he's working for the cabal. Yes, it might be, maybe that's the ethics of a journalist. Yes, it might be. But to the people who hear it, it looks as if it's patronizing the government. So that is not a good way to answer questions. We saw when there was protests in Kenya, we saw the way journalists, they stood outright and spoke for the people. There was no corner, there was no laying blame or citizen asking that you are asking questions. You go to the point, you agree where they are wrong. Don't patronize them. That's it. And I want to say, yes, Mr. What's his name? Mr. Kechi. He spoke well, and I will say thank you to him. Now, where I'm going to finish today, because there's a lot. One day I will join this platform. I just want to come and do a lot of things, then I will join. Now I want to speak about Mrs. Betsy Obaseki. And I want to thank Obaseki, the governor of Edo State, for standing by this woman. Yes, we are talking that what Oshiomhole did is wrong. There are a lot of men, I don't know, maybe has children outside, I can't say. A lot of men that will not stand with a woman when a woman is going through this kind of difficult. It's not that she couldn't give birth, but you can hear all what she said. And it really touched me because I said before I have gone through it. And it's not a good thing at all. But I thank God I've got children to show for my own trauma, what I went through. So it's not good for anybody to abuse anybody with other childlessness. It is really wrong. It pains the heart. And you know when this thing happened to you, it's as if you want to buy yourself. So what I'm saying, Oshiohole, what you did was wrong. And I want to say again, we should always give kudos to a man who stands with a woman and not go outside and have children all over the place. I said, Obaseki, I don't hate you, but I don't like that you didn't work in Edo State. But thank you for standing with Mrs. Betty Obaseki. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, man. God bless you. Thank you. Okay. I'd like to take another call quickly. Hello, can you hear me? Oh, I lost that call right there. If you guys are calling in, please call now. Call now. Somebody's not talking anymore. I go straight to the pan. I'm not returning any call. A lot of you are calling in and you just post. Thank you, Mr. Raf, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Mr. Raf.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you. Please go ahead. Talk to us.
Can you hear me, sir? Okay. Yeah, thank you. First of all, let me say about Deji. I appreciate his interview. It was very wholesome, but I wish he can advise his friend, Oshiohole. To be president of Nigeria is not a one-man show. It's not something you can do that everybody's corrupt, everybody's bad, associated with the old order, you don't need them. It will be difficult for him. Even resource-wise, you go to people, you go to all part of Nigeria to campaign. It's not something you can do just like Alota, continue, people must vote for you, or you don't want to do anything with anybody. Or better still, he can start as a state governor. He can be governor of all those states. There's nothing wrong with that. And show good governance. That's what brought Obi out. Nobody knew Obi before. Then because he became a governor of Anambra State, everything he did everything different from others. He got everything right. Are you with me?
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Are you with me, sir? Okay, so that's where people picked him. Then my last point was the issue of, I must say that there is an advantage in Tinubu being president. I'm not being sarcastic, I know what I'm talking about. You know the advantage. The advantage is that many people have known that tribe don't pay. Being a tribalistic person is not a tribal bigot doesn't pay. Muslim secrets cannot give you something. Being because you are an APC president, the bad candidate cannot give you anything good. So maybe before the end of the 4 years, first 4 years, many people will learn lesson and things will change. Because if Tinubu did not come, many people will not learn lesson. So that's what I have to say. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, I have Mother Tammy with us. Mother Tammy, thank you very much, ma, for calling in. Talk to us, man. Good evening to you. Thank you, man. Happy Sunday.
Why I called, I want to say this for our brother that is a PhD holder. It's really a shame for the way he did. He didn't do well as a PhD holder. That's why in foreign land they don't recognize our certificate. It's a shame to us as a Nigeria, and as I know, almost all of them that are taking offices, holding offices, they are not there for the people. They are there for their pocket, for their own selfish interest, and he brought out himself so disgracefully. So those people should know what they want. For me, we need a change. Olumide Akpata, they should go vote for him, and let's see. They should not go for PDP. They should not go for APC. And then for the Obaseki's wife, she's a woman like me. So many people that understand. No woman, no man that don't want to have a child, but what she has gone through, what I listened with what she said, it's really touching for Obaseki, for Oshiohole to come out and say that to a woman. It's just like even overseas we are. You don't tell any woman or man that you don't have a child. They take it so seriously with you because so many of them here, they don't have children. They have their pets, dogs or cats. You don't say that to anybody, not to talk of we that we have a tradition. There is no place in Nigeria. There is no tribe in Nigeria. You will open your mouth and call a woman she is barren. That is the highest sin that Oshiomhole has committed. It is very, very bad for at his age and all what he has gone through. After all, if he's bringing Monday, or what is that his name? What is he going to do for the state? And APC will put the country the way the country is. So for me, I don't even see that the Oshiomhole has good mind for the country or for the state as a whole. So that one is that I'm happy that she came out and speak, and I thank God that God gave her the encouragement. It's not easy. It's not something that somebody come out on the public and talk without, tears coming out. But I thank God for that, and God will continue to be with her and give her that encouragement. And the last thing I want to say is about my very dark brother. What he says, yes, one side I agree, the governors should be held accountable. Is it not when you're holding somebody accountable or you go hold the person for share? Is it not because you voted that person? How many of them that were voted rightly? They all bought it. So that is why they do whatever they like. He is saying Tinubu, nobody vote for him. The vote they vote for Tinubu did not put in there. Tinubu bought it, which everybody know. So if we shout from now to tomorrow, where are we holding Tinubu or where are we holding the governors? For that one, my very dark brother, he did not do his strategy or his research very well. How many of the governors are we voting in that is on merit? All of them buy it. Somebody like Imo State governor, now you go and hold him accountable. Did anybody vote for him? 18
Thank you.
over 18. So that is the thing. So thank you, my brother. God bless all of you.
Thank you very much, Mother Tammy. God bless you, man. Thank you. Okay, 2 more calls to go. I can see the traffic is much today. Let me take this. Thank you very much. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
Okay. It's me,
Hello? Hello? We know they hear you. Hello?
So my people,
okay, with the hear you now, your line they lost and they come. Okay, go ahead, sir. Talk to us. Midwest people.
Okay, yeah, you show so many things, sir. Waiting I want to say this country where we did, the way we did, don't get killed, and a serious one. There is no way we will feed good to our ethnic identity. We want to do anything. Where we not get where we want to drop our foot. If somebody said we should come and sacrifice, what is everybody's interest that want to sacrifice must be discussed. As far as the country is concerned, you see military officers in numbers are resigning. A lot is going on. Because what I want to say is very clear. Every ethnic nationality that want to make sacrifice must know where their interest lies in those sacrifices before they can say, let's go together. See not, say now, Igbo, now Kosa, we fuel. Somebody for not all. Anyway, we have to be specific. Now Igbo, now Kosa, we will not get fuel. And those people really have weapons. I'm not saying they get back by you, but they have the brain of their people in their hand. They can easily speak to them. They can easily control them to do whatever they are bidding. Let's put it that way. This is what we want to do. They say, yes, sir. So you want us to come and sacrifice for that kind of country where a president is coming, where 3 army officers, close to 500, you don't retire or because they are not for your tribe. Buhari did it. This one do one. Make we wake up, understand say this thing it not go ever work. As far as they don't want to allow us to go back to that drawing table, because they are enjoying, they have enough money to share. There's nothing we can do. Politically, if you put person there, this same brain. Imagine Satana is ruling. They know where to press button. So that is just what I want to say there. And another one, this Oshiohole is not the way that they show. But I want to ask the two people. 4 years ago, when they use Oshiohole, the I wife not born. Why people not still come and say sympathize with them if we are really honest people? I also condemn him for doing this. I also condemn. But we should let
who? Please, can you mention somebody who saw Oshiohole wife not born? I better expose the person for you. Mention the person name.
My brother. No, maybe you not go recall again.
No, may you tell us now if I not recall.
All this cannot be and all of that. That's how we dealt with Obaseki 4 years ago.
Okay, so that means you are justifying what Oshiohole do now, B.
I condemn what Oshiohole do, but we should not put it on a political plate to just say, let's condemn this man. He has done something taboo that nobody has ever done. He suffered the same fate. If we want to be honest.
Sorry, which of Oshiohole wife not born? Now, which is supposed to answer?
People, as large as we are, when we supported Obaseki, it was a music. We can't deny that fact. We mock hell out of him. We mock hell out of the woman not born. We go marry. So it's not a new thing.
So, but which of Oshiohole wife not born? Which of Oshiohole wife not born? But Oshiohole get picky now.
But the woman don't be married.
And the first time they hear this one, I never hear and say anybody mention Oshiohole say he not
born. Mr. Naja was showing no verse. They're not saying no born. They say he wrong because they're not the same with him again. They're not saying no born.
They say the woman run leave him. They say the woman run leave him. They don't say no born. All right, mute yourself, Oga, mute yourself, please. Anyway, thank you.
What he did, we can condemn it, but to just politicize that the way that they carry out the goal or becoming this Obaseki.
Okay, your time is up. Your time is up. Your time is up, sir. If you want to speak further, come to the panel. Thank you, sir. All right. One more call to go, guys. I don't know, say today go busy like this, but let me quickly return 1 or 2 calls so that we take it from here. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share. Be like, so we'll spend so much time for you today because, wow, today it's supposed to be Sunday. By now, we're supposed to close. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Be calling in. Please talk to us. Okay, thank you, Miss.
Thank you for the number you sent to me. Thank you, Niger Wash. Thank you, Niger Wash family, and thank you for all you do. Which I would talk, like which did you talk? Edo State is heading to Sambisa Forest, in the sense that Then they look like they support the candidate who Obaseki they bring come out. And all of us know say Obaseki not do anything for Edo State. If he actually did something in Edo State, he did well. I just smooth right for a candidate to ride on. So they support him now. They support him now. They support Obaseki and his candidate to Sambisa Forest as DG talk. Because I know if that man eventually enter, he will clean Obaseki mess. Obaseki mess, he will clean them up. So what I try to talk is that Edo people open our eye, vote for the right candidate, which is Olumide Akpata. He has no godfatherism. He will do everything with empathy and for the interest of Edo people.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Smith.
For those who are abroad, where they support, because the system for abroad works well. Where they support, say, yes, and this one, and this one, this one. At the time, I will regret her. Now, I should remember the time where Obaseki, during COVID, Obaseki could not take good interest of his citizens, Edo State citizens. Those who live in abroad, they enjoy the benefit also too. So
thank you.
Open put the right person, which is Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. Thank you, Mr. Najawo.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, all right. I would like us to move on now. A lot of people called in actually, but I cannot return all calls. You know, Madam Patience, I would like to quickly return your call. That is the last call for tonight, for now. Madam Patience, please pick your phone on time so that you can speak to us. Thank you very much, man. We got your missed call. I'm returning your call. Thank you, man. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Mr. Najawo.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you for all you do. I just want to add a little bit to your presentation today. You see, that caption about the religious cleric from the north, I'm not surprised. Anybody that have gone to the north, have been to the northern part of Nigeria, will know that is their life. Anybody that have been to the north will know that is their life. They follow those who are richer, right? A whole street, just like a whole street, can be owned by just one Alhaji, feeding every other person. And when that Alhaji comes, they all follow. Until the northern part of Nigeria is well educated, alleviated from poverty, Nigeria can never stand. There is no way you can be telling somebody who is an illiterate, this is the way, when he knows that this is the person he has been following right from his childhood. That's the person that provides food for him. He will always listen to his master's voice. I'm sorry to say this. Do you know what the northern, the average northerners, the people they listen to, is those who feed them? So I'm not surprised. I just want to add that to your program this evening. Thank you very much, my brother, for all you do.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, guys. That is it for my cause tonight. I'd like to move on now with my panelists. Louis, you're on the backstage. I never verify your face, so you are still on the backstage. Please turn on your camera. Okay, I don't see you, sir. That's fine. You can turn it off now if you want. So yes, my people, we have a full house. I'd like us to start talking right now. The first person on the panel today is give us a mandate. If you are there, I'd like you to speak to us. If you're not there, move on to the next person. Okay, you're not available. Let me move on to the next person, which is Mr. Ike Jude.
No, go to the next person. Go to the next person.
All right, that's fine. Mr. Ike, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have the floor. You have 8 minutes.
Okay, good evening, my brother. Happy Sunday. Good evening to other panelists. I'll start by adding my voice to the award that was given to you yesterday. Everything was done very well. The only thing Mr. Jonathan did not get is the title. As an Igbo man, he said, Oputa Obie. That's what it is. Oputa Obie kind of is when you say somebody is a game changer, you know, like anytime you come out, if there are difficulties, the person comes out and then he has decided to resolve whatever difficulty you are having. So Oputa Obie, when you come out, we know that the voice has come out, you know, so congratulations on that award. You really deserve it.
Thank you, sir.
Now, One day here, I called you, I was speaking and I said that, for example, if you land from London to Lagos and then you want to go to Benin, and then the car you are driving, the person start taking you towards Badagry, that what you do is either you tell him to turn, that he has missed the road, or you get out of that car. I remembered very well, I said it. And that's why when they say, pray for the president, the guy is not going to the right way. And it's good that Deji has said it now. This guy is driving us in the wrong direction. So the more you pray for him and the more you buy fuel for him, he will be driving faster towards that place that is wrong. So we got to do everything possible to let him change the direction, or we change the driver. If we don't, it is easier now that we are shouting that the guy is still around Lokoja or whatever, going towards the Medugri. By the time we keep quiet and wait for these 4 years, we would have gotten closer to Sambisa Forest. And to come back will be difficult. The guy is not doing the right thing. It's not. It's not. So the earlier, the better for us. And that takes me to what I have been contemplating. I said I was going to discuss it here. But today, Dele Farotimi talked about it again. You see, the protest that they are planning for October 1, I am suggesting that instead of going on the streets, the last one, we never got anything from it. Lives were lost. Let people sit at home. I tell you, the sitting at home is more effective, that no life will be lost. One, no, all the logistics that people do to go, will you stay in National Stadium? Will you stay in Ego, Freedom Park in Ojota and so on? All of those logistics will not be there. If this nation sits at home, if the people sit at home for 3 days, government will reverse most of the things they're asking for. The things that are holding this government, no matter what you do, provided planes are flying and landing, the airports are open, provided they are doing oil exploration in the Niger Delta, and provided the national grid is on and running, there's no protest that can bring this government to their knees. But if you sit at home for 3 days and shut down these 3 things, this government will bow. This government, just like they did NSAS and Buhari was ready and stopped and ended the NSAS, ended the SARS, this government will bow, sitting at home, and then there will be life preservation. Nobody will be wasted. Now, I listened to the Obaseki Chief of Staff. I listened to him live with Shehu, and I was wondering, is it that the clipper is bad, or that the Baba is bad? Is it that Obaseki achieved so much, but the Chief of Staff doesn't know how to present it? Or is it a case where Obaseki did not do anything, so the man had nothing to say? It was a very terrible interview. That interview was very terrible. And when you hear PhD, my brother, it's not be so. Some people no even get qualification, like somebody will get BSc, but they answer, doctor, I get PhD. And look at it. He messed up himself in that national TV. One more thing, he showed a video where a northern religious leader was saying that the fuel scarcity was caused by Iwos. I once had a discussion because I have a bit of relationship with those in the north. I did my youth service in the north. And the guy told me clearly to say, do you know why we will not let you go? Igbos, you know why we will not let you out of the Nigeria? Anything that happens to Nigeria, we tell our people that Igbos caused it. That's what is saving them. That's why their people have not come to lynch them or to do all this, wear something inside, go explode yourself and so on. That's what is saving them. That if you people now go and the problem continues, then who will we say that is because of it? That's the problem. Anything that happens, they will say, Nyamere, na Igbo people cause am. Anything that happens. So you can see how anybody want to link fuel scarcity to Igbo people again. But it will continue. This is not the end. It will continue, provided we are still. That's the only way. That's like an alibi. That's the only way they are saving themselves from attack from their people. They'll have to look for somebody to hang it on his neck. So don't be surprised when you hear that they say Igbo people caused it. If tomorrow now, if Tinubu is coming back and his plan maybe he breaks down or whatever, they will still say na Igbo people cause am. More will come out. Now I go into this question about our president. Some people were saying, oh, why is the president still remaining in China? That means he doesn't care about the North. I doubt if the president is in China, because I know there was a tweet that the president has left China going to UK. People in UK, maybe you confirm if our president is there. I doubt if he's back in Nigeria. Every other leader that went to China, they've all flown back to their home countries. But I know our president won't come back. For now, he might have to go visit one or two places before coming back. Lastly, I don't know how much minutes I still have. Lastly, you see, Ajuri Ngilali came out and told us that he had some personal problem that had to do with health. And this is what we are saying. Those that occupy exalted position should not be lying. If this guy has come out that he is living for personal reasons, or it would have been better than using health to lie. And now we are seeing that it is the fight he had with Onanuga that he lost. And that's why he was actually sacked. And then he was looking for a soft landing, and they are converting it to stepping aside indefinitely. This country will never run. We never move forward with the seats. Never. You can campaign with propaganda, like it is happening in those states now. There is so much propaganda, but you can never govern with propaganda. Never. If you don't say the truth and the people trust you, there is nothing you can do, because trust is the biggest thing. If you don't say the truth and people can trust you, this guy would have as well said, due to circumstances beyond my control. It would have been better than using lies about health or family and so on, which everybody thought you would have even had a better opportunity to take care of that health condition being the presidential spokesperson than staying from the outside. So our leaders are not saying the truth. We are waiting, maybe Daniel Wahala or the other one in London that usually speak against P2B. Maybe now Reno Mokrekre, maybe now that one go take over, or Daniel Wahala. Maybe one of them will take over to justify all the things they've been talking against P2B. My brother, thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. Once again, congratulations on the award yesterday. Bye.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jude. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Appreciate you. Guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share. Today is the birthday. Our brother Abu Azi, one of our admins on the comment section, doing marvelously well to carry Nigeria Watch forward. Today is his birthday. Please, if you can join us to celebrate him on the comment section, I really appreciate that. Abu Azi, I wish you a happy birthday. I wish you good luck, good health, long life, all the good things of life, in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. Happy birthday to you, sir. Thank you very much for all you do. Nigeria Watch family team, we all appreciate you. Thank you for your selfless service. And God bless you. Happy birthday once more. Okay, I would like to, before I call on the next person again, I would like to, for some of you that did not join us yesterday, I want to let you guys know that I was celebrated yesterday by my wonderful panelists and others. giving me award. Although I've not received the award, it's still with Mr. Jonathan. They drag Mr. Jonathan, they got in that the award reached my hand, So I want to let you guys know that my heart is full of joy since yesterday with that wonderful award. I'm very, very grateful. To be honest, what you guys are doing here, encouraging me one way or the other. Maybe you might think it's a waste of time. It's not a waste of time. It pushes me to do more for you. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Now, God bless you now. Every one of you that have put yourself together to give me that award. I want to say I'm very, very, very grateful. Now, God bless you now. I will make one speech when I receive my award. At the moment, he dealt with Mr. Jonathan. Thank you. Okay, my people, let me move on to the next person to speak to. Oga CM, I know you're on the backstage. I'll bring you in shortly. Mama Esho, thank you very much, ma, for joining us this evening. Good evening to you, ma. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. You have your 8 minutes. Good evening to you.
All right. Good afternoon from here. Beloved Elvis, I beloved Mama Diaspora, all my sweetheart in the panelists, and every sweetheart that are on the comment section and in the audience. I want to start off with Deji. Deji, you are a true friend and you speak truthfully. And I appreciate you for that. You didn't say Showore cannot become a president. You didn't say if he become a president, he cannot do the job. You did say that among all of them, it is only Showore, if given a chance and he become president, he will hold all our corrupt leader accountable for all the money they have stolen from us. You are 100% correct because I have done my research. Those who feel they know Showore very well and believe that he cannot even be a councillor in the local government, or it is a councillor he can do. There are things you people don't know about Showore. The things Showore has revealed to Nigeria is a pinch of salt or a drop of water in an ocean compared to all the things he knows about all your politicians A to Z. For some good reason, with wisdom best known to him, he kept a lot of things in the cooler, which will be useful to Nigeria to recover all their loot and other things. I'm saying this because me too, I did my research. Deji, you are a good person and you are a good friend. You do not speak in both sides of your mouth because you know one day everything you pour out here will be recalled back in case the table change. And another thing you did tactically talk but did not talk. When you talk about merger, you do not see the possibility between Showore and Obi. For the reason which you know and I have found out and have known deeply. But then, you know very well that Nigeria home and abroad that believe in a new Nigeria are yelling with all their heart that Sowore and Obi should come together. And you know for sure, if they did come together, the game is over for the Jagabans. But there is something which, if it can be resolved in between them, it is 101% possible that they can still work together. When they look, one thing I want you people to, and I also know, when they ask for the possibility, you pick Labour Party, not because Obi is 100% better than Sowore. No, that's not the reason. The reason is because you know there are more obedience compared to those following Sowore. But on the other hand, I want to remind Nigeria and my lovely children one thing, that there was a time the Israelites requested for a king. And the Lord sent Samuel to Jesse's house. All the giant sons of Jesse was brought before Samuel. And Samuel looked at the one that is huge and he wanted to anoint. And the Lord said, no, that is not the one I have chosen. He went through all the sons of Jesse that were at home. The Lord did not choose anyone. And Samuel asked, do you still have another son? And Jesse said, yes, but it's in the field. It's the smallest of all. David was written off because he was the smallest of all. But he was choosing. And Samuel said, I will not sit down until David is called upon. Why am I bringing that into this? The reason you are not confident to say Sowore can become is because of the number of people, followers, that are with him right now. But 3 years is enough to change that story. 3 years is enough for all Nigeria that believe that their looted money should be returned back to build Nigeria. 3 years is enough for all of us to work collectively to make a change. And it is also possible, if the needful is done, for Sowore to still work with Obi. So for those doubting Thomas out there, I bring this to you. It is not over until it is over. And my beloved Elvis, I like the laugh when you take enter stage. And all the video when you play. Now waiting we order, now we collect. Now waiting till Tinubu promise, now they dish out. And I see you tribal bigotry to take win election and cause chaos. It's not displaying that tribal bigotry now when they cook the same breakfast, lunch, and dinner for all Nigeria. So, Tinubu, I be not like you since you thief my children married. But because you they cook the same dinner, offer all the same lunch, offer all the same breakfast, I say thank you. We dey chop by the belle full us for belle. But we need Coke and Fanta to take press and down. And I like as you just give us petrol left and right. Thank you so much. Because all of us go begin to do exercise now so that people like me, when it be a rubber, I go begin to slim like lekpa. So it good. My belly sweet well. Carry on, Jagaban. On your mandate, Those of us when he rig election and those when not rig election. Those of us when they say not consign me. When they obodo yibo, when they thought that I not consign me, what did they happen for Nigeria? All of us they chop the same breakfast. All of us they chop the same lunch. All of us they chop the same dinner because now every day the amount of money when they send to Nigeria they increase. So thank you. And we go eat am for 4 years. Maybe during these 4 years, all of our brain, it go reset. And our mind, when they begin to dance kelebe during election, it go begin the rearrange. So thank you. Continue. The game just begin. I go carry the rest to the next talk. Thank you so much, and God bless all of us.
This is the consequence of the vote you voted. And it's too early to cry now because actually the real problem hasn't come. This is the consequence of the vote you voted. And it's too early to cry now because actually the real problem hasn't come.
Thank you very much, Mama H. Oh, God bless you, ma. Thanks for your wonderful submission. I would like to quickly add to what you just said concerning Sowore. If Deji can say that if his preference is Sowore to become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria so that they can deal with these people, but ended his submission by saying the only party that have a chance in 2027 is Labour Party. And if you listen to him properly, you can see that he was having a very, very soft spot for Mr. Peter Obi, our SLC, our principal, is SLC. You know, now my question now to my friend Omoyele Sowore, you know, I have so much respect for him. You know, I believe you have same for me as well. I don't know why. This is a question I've asked him on air and off air. Why can't you work with Peter Obi to see Nigeria works? Because even your very, very close friend Deji, I've confirmed it today that Peter Obi is the only hope for now, you know, to rescue Nigeria in 2027. He went on by saying Labour Party is the only hope, or at least he did not mention AAC. Omoyele Sowore, I would like to say this to you on air. I know you're listening. I want you, please, you know, that if not ego, I don't want to know which I want to call them. You know, if everybody wants to, it's just like, you know, everybody want to do the same thing at the same time. That's why we're not moving forward. Let's come together. Let's use one platform. Let's use it to deliver ourselves out of this excruciating situation. So that's what I see. Because this one, someone by fire by force, you want to become president. Peter Obi by fire by fire, you want to become president. I believe Peter Obi have given you an open arms so that both of you can work together. But if you ask me, to be honest, you know, Peter Obi is not my friend, he's my principal. Omoyele Sowore is my friend. But if you ask me, I will say the problem here between Peter Obi and Omoyele Sowore is Omoyele Sowore, because it's not Peter Obi. I believe if Omoyele Sowore decide and take a decision today that he want to work with Peter Obi will welcome him with every arms. So to be honest, Omoyele Sowore, if you really want us to survive in Nigeria right now, please work with Mr. Peter Gregory Obi so that we can rescue Nigeria in 2027. Thank you so much, man, for bringing that on.
Okay,
yes, ma'am.
The thing when they do concerning that, not be waiting I go talk for a strategy. Okay. Then two, on all the research and all that I have found out, I can boldly speak to this, that it is not envy, it is not pride, and it is not that comment that CM made that is the issue. Okay.
All
that
right.
is not the issue.
Let's move on.
And
What is the issue, Madam Issue?
There are things that are not brought into the air for my opponent's purpose.
Okay, let's move on.
For the sake of the opponent, I will not disclose because I do not want to give them the open door.
Thank you, Mama Isho.
Into what we are off working and fighting for.
Mama Isho, let's move on. Thank you.
Okay, my dear, thanks.
Augustine, quickly say what you want to say. 1 minute.
It is beginning to the end. Ego. I will explain. As simple as that.
Okay.
Thank you.
You'll be given time to explain that later on. Let me move on to the people that have been waiting. Oga Louis, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us today. Good evening to you. Please, you have your 8 minutes. Talk to us, sir. Oga Louis, you're not available. I'm moving on to the next person. Mr. Jonathan, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much for all you do. Please, you have your 8 minutes. Talk to us. Mr. Jonathan, you are not on mute yourself.
I'm here, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I greet you once again. I greet everyone there. All the panelists. Thank you very much. Thanks for the work you are doing, the good work you are doing.
For all
I will send you an award. I will make sure. I will do all within my ability to make sure that thing gets out of my hand this week. I'll make sure it gets out of my hand this week.
You go pay do marriage if you
you pay do marriage, you will come in when you take a rate here.
Yeah, I greet you again, all the panelists. I greet you, Mom Diaspora. I greet you, my God bless you abundantly. All those on the comment section and the callers, those that are listening, welcome. I just want to say this too again, Mr. Elvis. I'll call you again on this one. It is not bragging, but it is worth saying. You know, this is not Nigeria Watch is not Arise News. Nigeria Watch is not channels or the major mainstream media in Nigeria, but Nigeria Watch, has its own place also. And when we talk here, at least I can talk of at least few panelists here, some of the panelists here, that when they talk, we talk facts here. Facts. And, it is important that we recognize that. With respect to myself, you see, when I listen to Barrister Deji Adeyanju today, everything is said with respect to the fuel subsidy, with respect to the fuel price hike in Nigeria. Everything is said without exception. And I'm saying that I said everything yesterday. Yesterday, the 7th of September 2024. I said everything on this platform. But because, this is Nigeria Watch, sometimes people don't listen. Sometimes people heard it today and it is like new to them. It is like something new. So sometimes, we deserve the credit here also. And sometimes we can demand it also. Even himself, Deji today, still demanded it. He said, everything I've said in the past, everything I said in the past has come true today. We're seeing it. Sheung alluded to it. He demanded it, or he brought it out himself. So that is because I know that most of us here, we don't come here to waste our time. And we don't come to the platform, to Nigeria Watch, just to come and talk for the sake of talking. I believe that most people come with a mind to come and say the truth. But I can speak for myself much more in particular. I will make sure that I know what I'm talking about. If I don't know, I will leave it aside. Anything I'm talking about, I know it to a large extent. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a lawyer. But I know a little bit. I know a little bit about these things. At least we all went to school. So we can say one or two things about them. Much more when it now comes to our area, our specific area. There are people here that they are vast in the area of science. There are people here that are vast in the area of, business. There are people here that are vast in the area of the economy. So when they talk, we shouldn't take it for granted. I just want to emphasize that. We don't come here to waste time. We come here to educate. Everything is said. My comment yesterday, I said everything with respect to Dangote. that they are already, what they are doing today, they are just subsidizing him? Is it until when somebody comes to arise sometimes that we will now say it is news? As Deji said today, Deji Adeyoju said today, he said, well, even if he is arrested, it is old, it's no longer news. So by the time we are hearing it somewhere else, just remember, you heard it first on Niger Watch. Remember that you heard it first on Niger Watch, because it's still going to come out from their analysts, from whoever they will bring, ministers, advisors, politicians. They will still say it. Just wait in the coming days or weeks. They will say exactly. So I just want to bring that out here, and I think it is important so that people can know that they are not wasting their time here when they come to this platform. It is important to mention that. He talked about everything. He talked about, he called Mr. Tinubu general, and I agree with him. And I think I will take to that as well, because I think that is it. This man is a general. There is nothing. His tyrannical and dictatorial approach is nothing but that of a general. How do you want to square it? And he gave a very startling example. Which military, despite the fact that military have ruled Nigeria for more than 4 decades combined since 1960, none of them has done, even attempted to do what General Tinubu is doing right now. So where do you want to call him? He is a general. And in fact, if you call Mr. Tinubu a general, he will be happy. He will take it with his full chest. What is it? The ministerial appointment. I said yesterday, I am so glad the Adeyoju said it today. Even if Mr. Tinubu will do just to pretend, reshuffle your cabinet, move them from one place to another, we have not seen any of that. Even if you will not sack them, just do, window shopping, they call it. Move the finance to works, move works to whatever. Because at the end of the day, you are responsible for everything that they do or they are doing. You are responsible for it. He talked about his trip to China. I said it yesterday. What is Mr. Tinubu still doing in China? For crying out loud. And lo and behold, few hours later, this video was released. And I listened to it now this morning. There's nothing different. And that, because when they say the truth is always constant. When you say the truth will be truth. It is lies that people will manipulate. And they will say white in the morning and black few seconds later. The price that we're seeing, the price of crude petrol that we're seeing in Nigeria has just begun. It has just started. That is not the end of it. Nigerians will buy it for minimum 1,300 naira. You can record it today. It's impossible for them not. How will Dangote square it? How will he do it? It's producing at the rate of 1,100 naira. Is Dangote a father? Is Dangote a Father Christmas? Is he a Father Christmas? The worst that they will unleash on Nigeria is that they will now be subsidizing Dangote. That difference, to avoid Nigeria buying it for 1,300 naira, they will have to be giving Dangote the difference so that Nigeria can be buying it for 800 naira. But at the end of the day, there's how far lies can go. Truth will catch up. Nigeria will have no money to continue this charade of subsidizing Dangote. So at the end of the day, Nigerians will pay for this. The only way, and I'm glad, again, they just said it today, they must get rid of NNPCL. I said it. I said the only option, he said they should sell them. I said, I agree to it. Selling them is that give it to other people to manage. Take this damn thing to the stock exchange. And in fact, for me, I even went further and harder. I said it is the only way that the only option is that they must. It's not optional. They are, because why? They have mismanaged Nigeria to a point where the NNPCL, the solution is no longer optional. It could have been maybe 10 years ago during Jonathan, during the last days of Jonathan. They could have salvaged it. At this point in time, it is not. At the end of the day, that entity must be taken out so that there will be accountability and transparency. Nigeria may have a stake, maybe 10% or 20%, but they must take this thing out to people. Let people buy this thing. And I'm glad he also said he said that today. Then I'll leave that briefly, and I'll quickly come to Obaseki Chief of Staff. What a disgrace. You've said it all anyways, Mr. Elvis. What a shame. If there is anybody that will come out and defend the legacy of a governor or of a president, it is the Chief of Staff. Because the Chief of Staff is the one that everybody reports to. You can't see the governor without the Chief of Staff. It's not possible. All the commissioners, the Chief of Staff is their boss before even the governor, who is their superior boss. And he doesn't have the statistics. Implication, meaning that the commissioners are not working. The commissioners too don't know it. If the Chief of Staff doesn't know it, commissioners also don't know it. This information is not on the table. And he came and they give him opportunity. By my own count, you may say 4. You may say 3. By my own count, 4 opportunities that Cheun gave this man to defend his principle. But he ended up to disgrace his principle, disgrace the candidate of PDP in this upcoming election, and disgrace himself. The other day, we were talking about quack doctors in Nigeria. I went for that. I said, it is not only quack doctors that we have quack lawyers, we have quack judges. We can now add it to it. We have quack PhD holders all across the length and breadth of that country. This one, a PhD holder, just to, how do you, and as I always said, we have a big problem. The worst of us are ruling us in that country. This is an example. If you want to know that the worst of us are ruling us, this is an example. This is the clear-cut one. A chief of staff to a governor of a state cannot tell you what is the position of health in Edo State when you came in, statistically. What is the position today, so that we can know if there are improvements or if you are actually not done anything, or it is just you just remain stand still, no movement. Tell us where you are. Where did you met education, and what is it now? Just use numbers, because they don't have anything to say. These people don't have anything to say. This one is not governing. This one has just been seated there for 8 years or whatever, just milking, just collecting salary. He doesn't know anything. Absolutely nothing. It is so disappointing. But again, I'll give it to Sheu. This is journalism at its very best. He pushed him to the limit. And that is exactly, please, this is it. When I talk about what is it that Sheun was asking for? Sheun was asking for specificity, specifics. Please give me specifics. And I've said it. Nobody should rule Nigeria that cannot come out, even before you get to office, specifics of what you are going to do. Ask all of them today. They will do exactly the same thing that this man did. And you are expecting them to do something different when they get in, now that they can't do it before they get in. He was asking for specifics so that it will be easier for the layman on the street. The number was 46% when we got in. Now it is now 60%. Housing was this low when we got in. Now we have improved on it by 5, 6, 10 or whatever percent. This is an improvement. He cannot do that. A PhD holder. What a disgrace. A quack PhD holder. It's a disgrace to him, and even to his unfortunately, even to his family. And he called himself a PhD holder. I don't know which area is PhD. Well, whichever area, Mr. Alex, even if you forget about first degree BSc, Even if you are doing a 2-year diploma program, you will know what is called statistics. You will be able to differentiate and analyze what a mess. You are even going too far. You just don't know where these people emerge from. They cannot give specifics, and that is what we must demand. Any politician that is coming out that cannot give, no, that is why you will have to ask them, who are the people that will work with you? It is important. Now, it is clear now that all the commissioners in Edo State are all failures. And now, finally, Mr. Elvis, I will just say this about that another quack cleric. You know the worst still of it. What is even worse still? You even have quack pastors and quack imams. Look at that one in northern Nigeria. Unfortunately, the people they are morons, they are dumps. That he was talking that rubbish to, and they are listening to it. That it is the Igbos that cause a fuel price hike, or they just want to see Tinubu fail, and they are listening to him. Unfortunately, many of them will have listened to it and they will believe it. Quacks all over the country, quacks all over the place. God will help us.
Mr. Jonathan, thank you.
Thank you very much,
Mr. Jonathan. Thank you for your wonderful submission. But I would like to quickly ask you, whenever you are talking and this noise of spoon, pot of soup, pot of pineapple, and all these things, and the yam, does it mean say you yourself not the year? I mean, you tell the person, whoever in the background say me the story. You continue talking like, you know.
But how you take no say na pounded yam? Why not Gary? Why must it? Why you take no say na pounded? Why you not say Gary or maybe or a wedu or everything na pounded yam.
That would be corrected.
Thank you, sir. Thanks very much for that wonderful submission. I appreciate you.
As a dumb man, the pounded yam is the first thing.
Thank you, sir. All right, Mr. Lewis, we're calling for the second time. If you're not available, I'm moving on to the next person.
Hello.
Okay, you're available now. Talk to us, and you have your 8 minutes. Then I'll come to Black.
I'm so sorry. I had to attend to the kids, so I didn't hear you when you called me the first time.
Okay, that's fine. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yes. Good afternoon, everyone. I think where we have to look at our people, there's this problem. The problem we have is that we should get out of this mentality of what Fela said years ago. What he says, zombie, no, they move, only to tell her to move. This zombie mentality where we just face one way, brainlessly face one way, we don't analyze things properly. The only candidate I've seen, or a governor, that became a governor in Edo State, the only man, and the Edo people didn't really like him before his campaign, was Lucky Benedium. I know the Edo people disliked him because there was this high level of resentment towards his family and all that. So that was why they kind of, resented him before he became a governor. Okay. Now, when Osumba became a governor, I knew that PDP, that man became a governor to correct some things that was done wrong during the Lucky Benedium's era. I was in London. I remember that I was in Barren when Osumba lost the case and Oshiomhole was declared the governor. I was at the barber shop in Barren in London, and there was so much, people were happy, clapping, the Messiah has come, blah, blah, blah. I told them, I said, guys, take it easy. A man becomes a Messiah after he's done his job. Not when he comes in, you don't even know what he's going to do. You start calling him a Messiah. Because we are so good in praising people for no reason. That praise is what is the reason why today we find it difficult to actually call leaders to order, to say, okay, let's question them. Because Nigeria, see, there's a lot we have to deal with. All these things happening today, we're talking about Obi did not win the election, Tinubu became the president, blah, blah, blah. We're talking about this. Years to come again, we're going to have this conversation again. Why? Because we are so good to know when we're going through, when we've made a mistake. But we are never good to actually come together to say, you know what, let's do this right so that the mistake will not come. We are not good at that. So when we will enter the fire, we'll begin to. And one problem with us Nigerians is we know how to pretend a lot. We will not come out holistically to say this is the cause of the problem. Let's deal with it. No, but we try to beat around the bush, try to name different areas, things that are not worth it. You try to bring them together, and that becomes the picture of the whole problem. Whereas the main cause of the issue is there. Nobody will talk about it. And until we start going down to deal with issues like that, trust me, God forbid, yes, to come, our children will have a forum like this again, just where we are talking now. Our children will still be lamenting over the issue of the country. Because until we come together to say, let's deal with it. When have we come call leaders together in the round table? When will the leaders engage stakeholders all over the country? Let's actually deal with the cause of Nigerian problem. Oshiohmole's statement was very wrong. Very, very wrong. How did he become a governor from the NLC, wherever? Now we're talking about Oshiohmole. Over when Obaseki was in Oshiohmole's government, if you look at that speech Oshiohmole made, Oshiohmole would understand that if we really want to deal with this properly, we say, okay, let's bring Obaseki and Oshiohmole. Let's bring it together and talk about these two issues. Forget that remark. That statement is shameful on all ground. You don't ever shame a woman for not giving birth. No, I mean, children come from God. That is not that is condemnable. I completely condemn that. That statement was completely wrong. But when Obaseki was in Oshiohmole's government, before Obaseki became a governor, Obaseki was single. He didn't have a wife. This woman, Obaseki today, it was all arranged in the last minute before Obaseki was declared the candidate of the party. So Oshiohmole made a statement. He said, whichever way they got married, whichever arrangement, he said, this is why I love UK. This is why I love UK. I said, until we begin to practice UK kind of democracy, forget it. This American system we embraced during Obasanjo and Shagari era is still one of the problems we have today. American system of democracy will never work in Nigeria. We must go back. Why I keep saying that the UK system of democracy is a democracy where everything, BBC, I'm in Canada right now because I always schedule London and Canada a lot because I'm a British citizen. I just got my Canadian passport a few weeks ago, so I'm kind of a triple citizen. I have a Nigerian passport and I have 3 others, so that's fine. These are the 3 countries I go to: Nigeria, UK, Canada. So now, if you are familiar with BBC Parliament, you see the Prime Minister every Wednesday he goes to the House of Commons, and the Prime Minister is questioned. You see the opposition coming. That's something we are not used to in Nigeria. When Oshiohmole made that statement before Obaseki became a governor, if he was in the UK, they would have questioned him first. They would have scrutinized him as a person. People still don't understand what is happening. I don't want to go too much into details. Everything in Obaseki and the First Lady, it's all arrangement. It's all arrangement. You're talking about she doesn't have a child. The plan was not for them to have children anyway. It was only to fool those people that they were married. They're never married. Because I know everything right from day one. But when you say these things, people don't know. They just start jumping around. So, yes, that's what Oshiohmole made was wrong. But are they really married? That's a talk for another day. Then let's talk about governance. The issue with Tinubu right now. The issue with Very Dark Man made a statement. And I'm going to go into that. When we are protesting, we need to know what to blame the president for. We need to know what to blame the governors for. We need to know what to blame the local government chairman for. There are responsibilities, there are duties. How much is released to the governor, and what were those funds released for? Is the government doing those things? What about the local government chairman? Are they performing? Are they doing their jobs? So yes, we know, of course, everything revolves around the presidency, but we have governors in the state. By the constitution, they have a right. Rules and duties are given to them. So let's look at it from that angle. What are they doing? And until we begin to look at things from this angle, we're just going to become like a loose cannon. You're just shooting for different corners. We're not aiming a target. So we need to start taking things from there. And our people should wake up. They should look. We are talking about this chief of staff that came here and made a fool of himself. Let's ask ourselves a question. I've been in that position before. When I was competent to undo a position, but people came and they gave it to someone else who was not half as good as I am. But they'll call me, they'll say, oh, Louis, I want you to work with this brother. But why not make me the head of that place? Why make someone who knows nothing? Because we live in a country that is not governed by strong institutions. Nigeria is governed by strong men, not strong institutions. Until we begin to give room for strong institutions in that land, where we have a constitution that works, and where every section of that constitution that has to do with the rule of law, justice, equity, we give potency to those laws. Forget it, you're going to have strong men come out, strong men that will rule us by impunity, by illegality. So that is what is happening. Election is coming to dinner. People are saying no matter what APC do, Obaseki will fight them. Why are they saying those statements? They're saying that if APC want to rig, we will rig better. So it's not like I back the people. People are only going there to fool themselves to cast a vote, which I encourage them to do anyway. But we understand that behind the play of the old franchise thing, we have men behind the closed doors who will manipulate everything. When are we going to start coming together to say, you know what, enough is enough? And not to start that by the first step is to treat each other as Nigerians better. Let's treat each other as well. I went to a conference in London years ago. I said it. That was a redeemed conference in London. I said, the problem we have in Nigeria, I don't blame Nigerians in Nigeria. Nigerians in Nigeria were born in that country. They lived that environment for all their lives. So they are a product of what we see in Bangladesh. But the problem I have are Nigerians in diaspora. Nigerians in diaspora that support the illegality happening in Nigeria because it profit them, or it profit their family, or it benefit them. I've been to a conference. I went to a meeting in London years ago by some Benin people. I had to tell my cousin off. I told him off in that conference, in that meeting, because he said it was a party. When I followed my cousin, I found out that was a party that was organized by a guy who was a member of a notorious group called Black Hats. In that meeting, they were putting funds together to send to Black Hats in Benin because Black Hats were fighting on that court group. You are putting funds together in London to send to Black Hats in Benin to kill their rival groups. So what are we talking about? We want to fight for good Nigeria? When we are killing ourselves? Where youth don't have good sense of belonging? When a young man will say, I keep saying it, go to Benin today, 6 out of every 10 young men belong to secret sports. So let's start treating each other right. See things right. Let's be the leader. Let's be the reflection of the change we want to see. Thank you.
Wow, Mr. Louis, that was a wonderful submission. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thanks for putting your voice to this broadcast today. Okay, let me come to Black Panther. Black Panther, if you're there, please unmute yourself. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Good evening, my brother. More grace to your elbow. We will continue to grease every part of your body so that money will begin to pour in better. In Jesus' mighty name. I want to thank everybody on the panel. You guys are special. You are just special breed from the Most High God. May God bless you all. Mr. Jonathan, top notch to you. You are our great economists that bring more light to the issues concerning the oil sectors and generally Nigeria economy, the way it's being driven by these satanic people. You are not that kind of economist that just try to tell us the theorem of economy, but you are practically putting yourself on ground in Nigeria and tell the people this is how the Nigerian people are doing it, and it's not supposed to be done like this, and you forecast it. That is, you are a great social scientist, forecasting it ahead so that we'll get ready for what is coming ahead of us. May God bless you for that. I want to thank the last speaker. You are. When I was listening to you, I just like when I'm taking orange juice, my body was just goose pimples were all around my body. Goose pimples. I was just enjoying you because we are like a cement. You are like a twin because all you just said is what part of it I've been preaching like hell. Yeah. Thank you very much, sir. I want to thank our mom in diaspora. May God bless you. To all everybody, top notch to you all. I want to start by saying, yeah, we all have seen PDP. We all have seen PDP, the way they are coming, and we all have seen their technocrat. We have seen their PhD. We have seen it all. This SSG is part of the government, and he has disgraced his own self, because that is not the best of Edo that is speaking. That is not the best of Edo. We have great people that have sat down, they articulate, bring statistics and speak on it, and even throw the statistics to everybody to go and defend, go and analyze it and research on it. That is who we are. We don't tell lies. We come up blank, point blank. That is Edo people. We come up point blank. I don't know the kind of toxic thing that is taken into their system, all because you want to subject the people to ridicule. You want to subject the people to be on their knee to beg you for food. I'm not surprised, because even the Nigerians, it is so hard for them to throw away PDP and APC. They will not tell you, let's look at the person. Who are you looking at? He himself that you are looking at, he is subjected to his own party. He's loyal to his party. Have you not thought about loyalty? Don't you know what's called loyalty? He is loyal to his own party. That is who Asue Godalo is. That is who Obaseki is. You cannot differentiate them. They don't have empathy. They are not closer to their people. Everything surrounding them is education, their way of life, even their so-called technocrat way of doing things. If you go deeper, you see all sort of maggot in the system. I want to thank Deji today. Deji, I've been thinking about you for long. And I asked myself questions, but I got some answers. I still kept silent. I wasn't hitting it because I wanted to know you more. Deji, today you have told me the kind of person you are. You are not an hypocrite, but you are a man that comes to tell the wise one and bring wisdom in your articulation and send it to the wise men for them to think. Deji, God bless you. You see what Deji was saying there? This is what we have been preaching. We said something about merger at the beginning of the election. But a lot of people say, no. I said, there's nothing bad in merging if Peter Obi is the subject of the matter. There's nothing bad in it. But you make PDP the light of the merger and go to vote for against Peter Obi. Simple as ABC. And Deji said one thing. The thing that Deji said, most of you are reading it in another way. Deji have sat down. When Deji was talking about merger, he said something. He said, this his guy can Olude or Oshiohole can be president, but we still need merger to beat this man in power. That means he been on his knees talking to Oshiohole to please merge. Merge. That's the only way we can take them out. And that if we merge, we change the rules and regulation, then we can start looking at you. There's always a dispensation for a particular set of people. There's a time arranged for you, and your time, you will not miss it. I bet that guy has been on his knee begging Oshiohole to merge. Because person like Oshiohole will do a good job, but he needs to be under a very tight control. Because you might do a good job and throw the country in a disarray. That is it. It happens like that. Men that have good heart, but they go AY. We can give example of it. Thank you, everybody. Nigeria, thank you. I'm a bit busy now, but I want to say the last man that spoke, he said, we all are all shy of the problem of Nigeria. We just want to go around it, but we don't want to pinpoint and stand by it and let us talk. We must talk in Nigeria before things can be done right. Simple as ABC. QED. And Mr. CM, thank you very much. Mr. CM, I want to give your group some kind of, I want to speak with them, the group that looked at Asue Godalo. I want to speak with them and bring some subject to them, not politics. There are some things I'm researching on. I want to talk with them, speak to them so that they can give me some points and statistics of concern, because I believe they are intellectuals that sat down to look at Asue and others. I plead that I should be given the opportunity to speak to them. Thank you very much.
All right, Black Panther, thank you very much, sir. Thanks for that submission. Okay, let's move to Mr. Oduwa, then we'll come to Gamma Lake. Mr. Oduwa, talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. You have 8 minutes. Thank you.
Good evening, Mr. Niger. Happy Sunday to everyone.
Thank
all
you,
the panelists, commenters, listeners, and viewers. Good evening to everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, depends on your time and your location. I thank you for the topic and for the breaking news and the fuel hike. Where, you see, when people were campaigning, some people came here and they were talking the language of Bruhaha, Igodo, Migodo, Gidigida. Nigeria, we are not hearing what they were saying. But no Nigeria will say that they did not understand what I was telling them. Because I told them that Tinubu is going to make Nigeria his own property. Just the way he make Lagos his own property. They told us, no, he built Lagos. I said, yes, even though Lagos were not inhabitant before Tinubu came in, and he now sat there and make people into it. But after he brought the people into it, he now made the property his own property. The property that the Jakonde and so on and so forth make before Tinubu father even or mother left their place to that. Then Tinubu have taken all to himself. I said, this is what he's going to do in Nigeria. Now, people are just crying that they fuel hike this. No, the fuel did not hike. Tinubu, it's a milocon. It is time for Tinubu to eat again whatever Nigeria we having before. So, and I love it. I'm happy because I said it the other day that Tinubu, I beg, add more pepper to the one you have done before. So that next time when you warn Nigerians about something, nobody need to warn them anymore. They will now warn themselves because they said knowledge is the best teacher. So whatever person experience is the best teacher. So since Nigeria is experiencing the way government is supposed to be, so then we now know how to choose the next government. Governor will govern them, or the next president will preside over them. Because this is a country where professionalism has been seen as common, where the right people that are supposed to occupy position are seen as common people, whereby those who talk other man language, who can talk it more than the rightful owner, are seen as a profession or are seen as wise. For those who wear rag are seen as most intelligent or wise people. For those who said, well, let me move my life the way I find it and see as ignorance. So Tinubu went to yesterday. I watched this video that Tinubu said what he saw in China. He saw good road. He saw good school. He would like to emulate it in your country. So we are telling the ministers that the ball lie in their court. But it not said to the ministers that the money they will use to provide those things did not lie in their court. They don't tell them that the ministers are not the one to borrow money with Nigeria crude oil. So those people that talk will say talk is cheap, but to do the do is what is hard. If Tinubu went and borrowed money and used to buy yacht, what money we didn't go to use to do the road he saw in China? Because he could not ask the China man that the money that this country went another country and gain, did the president use it to buy yacht for himself? Or did he use it to open first lady office for China? Or use it to buy private jet? He refused to say those one, that the president of China did not do it. Or to use it to go and build house for vice president. Tinubu did not see those things to ask president and say, oh, we get this thing wrong. Tinubu did not ask that China president, anybody who they divert money that they will use to work in China, who divert it, what is the consequence that China give to them? Or anybody who bribed INEC or judges to make law in his own favor, what is the consequence? that China will give to that person. Tinubu did not ask to tell those things to his minister so that he can bring those things to Nigeria and say anybody who did not win election, or that the annex said was the one that won election, that the China will make sure the person pay with his life. And those the annex who will bring those results for him will pay with their life. Tinubu did not see it in China to say they will reput that in Nigeria. So well, for the Nigerians who clap for Tinubu, I love what they are facing. So they will face it for 4 years, and the other 4 years they will still do it. It will not become 8 years. So that time they will not be wise, because they say enough a word for the wise, enough of words for the wise. So that is for that. Then yesterday we have our party have not declared a new name in Edo State, because in Nigeria, since the party came to overthrow Goodluck, we really know that we are facing one condition or another. But we have not really get the real name. They were calling it APC. Thank God that Edo State election has made us to know the new name. We will provide you with insecurity. We will provide you with insecurity. That is the new name of that party. And really, we have seen that since they enter, we are facing insecurity. So I will warn my Edo people. Oh no, cannot warn them. I will only tell my Edo people that they have been crying for years that insecurity could not allow them to have better life. It is not less for them to choose for this September, I think 26 or whatever, that if they want the insecurity in the land,
21st.
This September 21st, that if they want the insecurity in their land to not increase times the one they have before, then they can vote this our party that will provide you with insecurity, known as APC. If they did not want so, they want a better life so that they can go to their farm, all of them should just cancel APC. Because I said it that it is not language that matter to me, but it is what you have in your mind. Because for those who know, the Bible said in the book of Matthew, it said, "No word go into a man that defy a man, but what comes out of a man, because he might have conceived it out of his heart before he speak it out." Then why, in I think Corinthians said, out of the abundance of hearts, the mouth speaketh. So it's going to provide insecurity. If we use 1,000 to do contract, we collect 10,000 from the government. So automatically, Edo people will cry more. Edo people choose. Now we now have other people. We now have Aswan Igodalo. We have Labour Party. We have YPP. We have so on and so forth. So it is less for you to choose among these three I mentioned now. But if you would not decide to say you want to clap on along with the Milocon or insecurity, it is left for you. I will not still be there, where you people can no longer go from Woking to Edo, from Ugo to Yeko to Awogba. I will not longer be there. So that is it. For Oshiomhole and the Mama Saga, well, it is unfortunately that life is like that. I said it the other day that people can get into, that is what science has not proven to people, that there are blood that could not match each other. Despite that, they were able to prove and say that this group of blood cannot marry to this group of blood because they might have children that is not able to do, or those children are not able to disappear. But the other one that they have not proved that there are blood that they are not matched to marry. They can never give birth. If they spend 500 years, they can never give birth.
My brother, Epa.
Sir?
Science are proving it, oh. That their blood where no fit marry. Science are proving it.
No, not, those one marry and still give birth. The one they prove, marry and still give a body. Their children cannot survive. But there
that
are
is it
one
now. You cannot marry. You cannot my science. You cannot marry. You cannot be married.
Okay. So these are things where it's unfortunately that those words has been true. Yeah, where Tane Olani Ebiadi with a bit. So that is just true. But I'm sorry for the two of them because this one doesn't have wife, this one doesn't have children. It is only God that answered the call. So that is what I have to say for that. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Odua, God bless you, sir. Thank you. Abu Azi, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. You have your 8 minutes. Thank you for joining us today. Sorry, Abdul Malik. Abu Azi with the do birthday, don't do my mouth.
You refer me to another person, Mr. Nigeria.
You know, say name full everywhere today. Today my birthday, so it's not in my mouth. Thank you. Talk to us, sir. Thank you.
Okay, I see. Good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch. And good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. Tinubu's decision to remain in China after Yobe massacre. You see, Tinubu, he did not recognize anybody currently in the country because he brought himself into the office. That is the reason why, even though Tinubu is not around, why can't Vice President do what President is supposed to do? The country is all run like just family affair. They don't recognize anybody in the country anymore. Yeah, that is it, because he know that Nigerian people did not vote for him. He bought himself into the office. That is what we are facing now in the country. Yes, everybody will face it. There is a way that will remove it there. Without that, there is nothing we change. We will be watching that days. I make this in before. Now till December, Nigeria will worse than South Sudan or Somali. You see, this chief of staff that came in RIS TV make an interview. Nigeria is a country when you have money, because most of us we brought up there. When you have money and you have the influence, you can obtain anything you like. Yeah, that is the country we are in Nigeria. Is it not the video you showed last time? When lawyer in Anambra State, he went to the court and impersonate. Imagine the country lawyer went to a court in Anambra State to impersonate as a lawyer, and he's not a lawyer. Anything can happen in the country. Even the government don't have database in their citizens. You can come and do anything stupid in the country and get away from it for it. We don't have country. It's not country. It's for we now to find solution and everything will be okay. Because if there is no solution, if we think we continue to generation to come, we meet this mess. That is how it will happen. And it's beginning now. This is just the beginning. Imagine a country, even when protesters last time, you don't even address any of their demand. You still have the audacity to increase the fuel. You see, how can a country, even though you want to increase the fuel, why can't you address the country? You will tell you the reason why. You will tell you the reason why the fuel will be increased, but you did not. There is nothing like address. You just take everybody granted, like they are nothing in your eye, just because the way you get there. It will not take anybody serious, because the way they get to the office, Mahmoud and judiciary, they do their worst. Those are the major problems. That's why we are getting this. What we are seeing now in the country. The country can never be better unless we get the right person in the position, which is number one man. Because everything in Nigeria now is just like it's for a disaster. Every day we are seeing more disaster in the country. There is nothing is moving forward. Nothing. How can a government, your citizen cannot benefit anything from you? The money that you're supposed to use to do something in the country, you are embezzling the money to go and keep another man's country. Is that a country? A common road, federal road, you cannot fix federal road. But you have been borrowing money. What are you doing with this money? What are you doing with the money? You cannot even fix federal road. Even this government, military is better than the government. For me, it is better military coming. Yet, because the way they are operating like military government. We are living with our past glory today in Nigeria. What the Babangida did last time, this is what we are still living on today. Is it not last May 29, 28, you went to go and commission the Maryland Bridge? And you are not the one that started from foundation. You see, we don't have country for now. We don't have set of crook cartel that are governing us. Yeah, they are cartel, they are bandits. They are even worse than bandits. This is what we are. Imagine a bandit. They are buying people everywhere, every day in the north. But there is no government. They cannot even deliberate this on their House of Rep. Okay, why? Why? Can't we ask ourselves why? Why are they not deliberate this? These people, they are not animals. They are human beings like you. It may happen to you tomorrow or person that close to you. Why can't you deliberate this in the House of Prayer? How you will find the solution? Even the government in the state, I blame them. In Yobe, Sokoto, those government. Even though the federal government they don't do anything about it, why can't the state government do something about this? What a country! I don't really understand how this country is going. We don't have country. We need to start finding solution how everything will be okay. Because without this, it will continue like this. There is nothing will change. Look at Nigeria today, suffering everywhere. Now we are talking about food, how people will be eating. But before, there is not that. But today we are talking about people will be eating. People cannot eat 3 square meals a day. Is that a country? It's not that we don't have arable land. We have land to farm. But it used to be you cannot go to your farm. There is no sufficient food to eat in the market. Even though you have the money, you cannot buy. Okay, what those prominent men like that they have run before, like the Babangida, Obasanjo, Abdul Salaivu, Admiral Kigbe from Edo State, from Massacre Central. They're all quiet in the country. They don't even say anything. Those are the major problems we still have too. If they can come and say something, they will buy the idea because their voice will go far, because they are prominent men. But nobody says anything in the country. The system is not going, it's not moving. We are still where we are. We are going backward every day. We are not moving forward. They say they should give it time. How long are they going to give you? If the country will be good, it's supposed to stay stagnant, will not move forward, it will not be going down, will not be going up. It will just move one side. But there is no sign. Not every day is going down, 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 down. There is nothing we good unless we do the citizen will do the needful peacefully. Without that, if there is any measure to remove those government, it will be better than people are buying. Yes, for me, it's better that way. Is it not what they did? They removed PDP in office 2015. Jonathan was very good. When Jonathan was in Nigeria, economy was good. Nigeria economy was very good. How much was minimum wage? 80,000. 80,000 was almost $100 But today, Nigeria minimum wage is 70,000, $44. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
All right, thank you, Mr. Abu Azi. Why am I calling you Abu Azi all the time now? Abu Azi, you call this your name with I don't understand. You know, you only do birthday today, your name full everywhere. But Mona help me wish my
The
brother.
best you would have just done is to bring Mr. Abu Azi to the panel.
No. You know, so today I bet Mona help me they celebrate her because anyway, you look for comment section, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. You know, Mona celebrate her for her because he's doing a wonderful job. Thank you very much, Abdul Malik. Now, God bless you, sir. I would like to add to what you said. You know, president not there around. Yes, you are right. Not be vice president supposed to take the responsibility of the president as he not there around. So for country where they work. Eh? But Tinubu not there, right? We even know when
But the
Shetima
question,
put there, right?
but the question you ask yourself is, what's the difference between Shetima and Tinubu?
No. The law did not say so that the vice president should take automatic over from the president. He said on
Even if the law
exceptional
says so,
cases, look at it.
even if the law
The
says so,
constitution
what's the
said
difference
on
between Tinubu and
exceptional cases, when the president is going for either a medical appointment that is going to stay long, he can now seek the consent of the National Assembly so that they can hand over to the vice president. That is what your constitution said.
Let's move on. Thank you, my people. Thank you. All right. Give us Amanda. Are you ready to speak? I wanted to call Ogasiem.
Yeah, I mean, I can go. Thank you very much.
Ahead. Thank
well,
you.
greetings to everyone.
You have your 8 minutes.
Greetings to the panel and Mr. Ninja Watch. Mommy Diaspora comment section. Mr. Abuaz, happy birthday to you. Greetings to you. Well, I think on the issue of the chief of staff to Obaseki, the issue should not be overflogged for some salient reasons. When they asked Tinubu, or when Tinubu was talking before the election, he said there is even one of them. I don't want to mention his name. He thinks in our data we go chop. Today now, what are we doing? You need data in every economy. There is no country, there is no. Dr. CM just posted something on the private chats. That's a research paper. Data were put together to bring that up. Mr. Jonathan always talk about data here, and most of us back him up. If he didn't day, he didn't day. There is nothing. You don't need to flog your throat, my brother. That guy is a PhD holder. No doubt. As a PhD holder, from your secondary school, you are playing with data. Whether you study accounting, you study science, physics, chemistry. Mr. C, I'm talking about titration here. I'm a commercial student. I love to be in science class, to study marine engineering, but I never get there. Titration is one of the prominent things you do in biology when you do maybe chemistry and like of them when you do your WIEC and all that. You play with data. Accounting, you play with data. Economics, you play with data. There is no data that guy can give you. So will he manufacture one? Will he just manufacture one? No. If they have done good, it will be ringing in their head. Oh, before we came to power, 50,000 people were employed. We have 50,000. You see, I'm talking about the figure now. Oh, today, Obaseki is going to leave in September. We now have employed 200,000. So in total, we have 250 employers. Data. Oh, before we came to power, this is the number of roads that we tied. Maybe we tied 20 roads we tied in the middle of Edo State. But as it is today, oh, the road in Orion Junction was tarred. The one in Ozadebi Avenue was tarred. If you now look at the total of road we have tarred in our own database, we have tarred 150 roads. To what we have, that's about 170. That's data. Oh, we have this primary health care before we came to power. Obaseki admission, we have been able to add 50 more. This is just simple thing that Shem was asking him, but Shem also let him go off the hook. There is nothing. If he didn't day, he didn't day. These guys fail woefully. You yourself, Mr. Elvis, you are from Edo State. You always you said the Obaseki truly failed woefully. The guy showed it today that they failed woefully because he could not present anything. He could not present anything. Okay, tell me what he said that they do in that interview. Imagine the guy said, it doesn't matter how you learn. What matters is that you are learning. You went to Cambridge, like you told us, sir. In Cambridge, do you have chairs to sit down? Do you have computer? Do you have whiteboard? Do you have ceiling fan? That's Cambridge. Now, if I bring it down to the kindergarten that they go here in the US, By the grace of God, I have children that goes to school. When you convert some, Black Panther, thank God you are here. When you convert some elementary school, there are structures like Polytechnic in Nigeria with gyms, fan, everything. That guy said, doesn't matter how you learn. All that happens is that even though you sit down and sleep, but you played us a video here some times ago when a young boy was crying from the north. He said, just give me a classroom and I'll go and learn. That thing brought tears to my eyes. That a Nigerian, a boy from the north, not seeing good government, only begged, give me classroom, give me classroom, give me classroom, and I will learn. And this PhD holder that has tasted the four walls of classroom is saying that it doesn't matter how you learn. The main thing is that you are learning. We have schools here. They are e-schools. Why e-schools? Because you have online classes and in-person classes. Now, do you know that allegedly, I saw it on news yesterday, indefinitely Obaseki has shut down school indefinitely in Edo State. Why? Because fuel scarcity. Now, if they have done well and they talk about e-library, e-education, this is when they are supposed to shine. If you shut down school because of fuel scarcity, is it not now that you will now bring all of your internet that you guys said you have and deploy to the families? Even though you cannot go to school, you can learn from home. My brother, Obaseki is a blatant failure. And I swear Godalo is another failure by the side of Obaseki. That chief of staff had nothing to present to you, he will never present anything. When people come here and tell you about e-classroom, e-library, e-education, everything, this is when they are supposed to shine. But will they shine? No. If it didn't day, you cannot go and manufacture it on the interview day. Never. You will never manufacture answer on the interview day. That chief of staff himself is a disgrace, is a disaster. She will give him a leverage to shine and even sell the person they are proposing to bring. But the guy spoiled their market. But it didn't spoil their market, it's just like they don't have it. Nothing. So, with all due respect and humble submission today, people, I beg to disagree to those that say Obaseki did not fail. Obaseki failed and you had woefully to it because nothing to show. He has been proven with all reasonable, beyond reasonable doubt by his chief of staff that there is nothing they can show, they will ever show. Edo Light, open your eyes. Barrister Olumide Ozaiwu Apata is a man for you. It's only sad that man also probably maybe bear the middle name of Olumide Apata. Then the other one said he has promised Edo State insecurity. Mr. Midwest, where are you? The man that you said has a good heart has promised you insecurity. Please come and defend. Edo Light, we are telling you, don't let me come back here next year or before the end of this year and ask you how markets. The man, Monday or Paulo, saying will give you insecurity. In case you don't know what insecurity means, it means they go double the buying, then go double the raping and everything for Edo State. Open your eyes, make the best choice. Olumide Apata. On the September 14, they are coming to Edo State. 1 million man march for Olumide Apata. Get ready, get your mama, get your papa, get your pikin. Let's hold hand together and rescue Edo State. If it didn't day, Obaseki is a failure and woefully failed. Thank you.
All right. Give us Amanda. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you for yesterday once again. Thank you. I appreciate you. Okay, my people, I beg we could press this like button before we call on. We have the last two. I'm going to start with Oga CM now. Then I'll come to Oga Chris. Oga CM, thank you very much, sir, for your long wait. And thanks for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Okay, good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Abuazi, happy birthday. I wish you all the best. Today is your day. Have a bash. Just go easy on beer and go easy on drinks and the food. Thank you very much. I greet everybody once again. Now, because of the short time I have, let me quickly run down. Shehu Kimbaloye's interview with the Jadeyonju, all that he says there were is not unknown to me about Dangote and fuel subsidy and then NPC. I said it here that I won't be carried away because there are a lot we do not know. So as time goes on, we now know who is really owning that Dangote's refinery. What is Tinubu share in it? What is the role of what is it called? The refinery mortar. What role is he playing? Who is really NNP? Who owns NNPC? Back myself. Already Tinubu is the petrol minister. So there are a lot of cocktails. So many things we need to uncover. That's why I'm not carried away. But one thing I also like to ask and say, I pose this question because of the interview. Tinubu arrested protesters, those that protested from the 1st of August to 10th of August. He arrested some of them, not everybody anyway. And he's charging them for treason, just for protesting for hunger. Now, what about those people that protested? What about those people that protested before 1st of August? Those that protested against the protest. Can't they charge those people for treason too? So if you protest to support Tinubu, no problem. But if you protest against Tinubu, they charge you for treason. That is the question I want people to take note of, because sometimes when we come here, some of the mainstream media will report. So here we post questions, we look at what they call data. So I like looking at data. If you protest against the protest, you are okay. But if you protest from 1st of August to 10th, they charge you for treason. That is Nigeria. No wonder he called Tinubu a general. Now, the interview Shehu had with Osaibovi Iyoha, maybe I didn't pronounce the name well, Iyoha Iyoha Osaibovu, the chief of staff to Governor Obaseki. To be honest with you, I'm disappointed. You see, that tells you, I want us to look at it this way. That tells you the standard of education we have in Nigeria. After listening to that interview, I searched for the man's name. I went to Edo State website, the Edo State government website, got his name very well and used it to search, because I want to make sure, because I had the Osaibovu, but I don't know the. So I said the chief of staff to Governor Obaseki. The chief of staff to Governor Obaseki name came out very well. Then I used it, a first degree in mechanical engineering from Ambrose Ali University, a master's degree in industrial engineering from University of Benin, and a PhD in industrial engineering from University of Benin. Now, a science-based student, an engineer is like a mathematician. You should know what you are saying. If it's me that ask this type of question with my science background, I will push him to shame. He will be asking me, what am I saying? I will say, but don't worry, the audience will understand. I will go to the level, you not just present statistics. Maybe he moved from percent. I won't be quoting, I will quoting coefficient of correlation. That's what I will be correlating. I will give him probability and what they call confidence interval, 95% confidence interval. If I give him the data on education, I will put it in 90. Say this is where it is. So Shehu will just be looking at me and be learning, just to educate him. But he failed. And why this thing is painful is he's a science student. So that tells you and somebody who did a PhD. Then what did you defend? What did you defend? PhD is nothing but ability to think what nobody has taught. But you must have seen what everybody has seen, because in doing a PhD, particularly a science student in the lab, those lab technicians, those people you see that are maybe they are the people helping you. They know most of the instrument. They help you assemble the thing. You've seen it. The data you get out of it is what you now tell them what this data means. For instance, this idea of arresting people who protested against hunger from 1st of August to 10th, they are charged for treason, some of them. Now, what you have to think, what nobody must have thought is, why is it that those that protested against that protest are not charged for treason? That is, you can get it. You can write your PhD thesis just on that question, because for you to what you are defending. In fact, PhD is all about answering questions. The moment you get your research question, that is the day you start. Is that thing that you are going to answer based on the research you do and how you defend it. Who gives you a PhD is not even, yes, University of Benin will give the certificate, but they may decide to bring one person from Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology in Kumasi, Ghana, a mechanical engineer or industrial engineer. The guy will just be there. They've sent your thesis for him to read. After reading the prepared question, when he comes there, you'll be talking. You've not met him for the first time. But the way you present him and say, well, this man is really, I'm not convinced by this. And you should be on top of the research in that your field as at that time, so that they don't accuse you of bringing a copy work. Otherwise, they will say what you are defending has been published in an American journal. What do you do? This guy, so he's really, maybe he's not the right person to come and say this, but I'm really disappointed. When I read his bio, I thought he read history, in which they may say he doesn't know what data, he doesn't know what to put statistics, or he read English. Not to talk of somebody who read engineering, industrial engineering, all those calculus you did. Yes, please.
You are making me to laugh, please. Please, I don't
So,
want to laugh.
No, it's true, but because I have to say the truth. So all those calculus, advanced mathematics you did, if you are doing a BSc in maths, you do pure maths, applied maths, dynamics. You did engineering, it's applied science, applied mathematics. The mathematics you do, X, Y equals to Y is this. You are now applying it to industry, industrial engineering, productivity. And you tell me you can't be able to bring data. Edo State is on WAEC League table. I don't know about this year. It's number 3. I'm not trying to defend, but that is, you can say, look at where you are. You are only better than, it's only Abia State and the Anambra is better than a out of 36. For whatever it is, that is the data. That is the measurement. You can't tell me you're a good football player, a good football team, in which after playing Premiership 20 teams, you are in number 19. No matter how much you said, it doesn't matter. So far, you are number 1. At the end of the season, you are number 1. What? Even if you are by hook or by crook, I have to respect you. That's what it means. But it's a shame. I will still, as time goes on, I will talk on it. I'm really disappointed. Now I want to deal with this issue. You know, I'm not a woman, but I'm a man anyway. Let me not say people, but I'm a man. So, but I had to when I listened to Betsy Obaseki, I shed tears. To be honest with you, and the lady was crying. You see, Odua said it that there are. Science has shown that two people can come together, they can never give birth. It has to do with genetics. Some may be rejecting the other. You may not know. You may think it's going to prayer house, but that is not what I'm going to deal with. There are a lot of things. A woman, assuming, without conceiving, has 48 hours in a month to take in to conceive. That is ovulation period. If you miss it, you wait for the next month. And depending on the condition, actually, the idea of a woman's monthly flow is a change in physiology. It's just hormone. That's why you see a woman's they are really they have mood swing more. It's hormone. Probably when the man might be ready for the woman may not be ready. Hormone swing, anything can happen. But that is by the way. Now she mentioned one word. That's why I put out that article on the private section, private comment. She said evacuation. Please, people should listen. The best way I can illustrate it is this. You want to build, whether it's 20-story building or 1 million story building or 2-story building or any number, you make a foundation. You have to dig the ground. When you make the foundation, you've already pictured what you are going to build. As we are building it, all of a sudden it collapses. That is miscarriage. When it collapsed, it will take you more effort to evacuate, because the woman said evacuation. People don't know what is evacuation. So when you're evacuating the debris, just imagine the building that collapsed in Lagos. It takes more work to start to evacuate the whole thing. You have to scrape it. And as you're evacuating the rod, some are bent, some are this, you have to remove everything. And in the way you are, remember what you are doing is inside the human body. As you are scraping it, the floor might not be as smooth as when you started. Then you now want to build again. Unlike building, in which you may say, let me leave this place, let me now go and build in another plot. But in this one, in a woman, you have to build that same place, that same spot. You have to, after evacuation, you want to try again. You can't tell a woman, say, no, no, no. You have to start again. And the chances of you starting again, that's what they call immunology, in which for the first time, the woman system has recognized a foreign body, which is what the man deposited. So it has formed an immunocompetent antigen against it. So by doing, oh dear, so quick. So by doing this, it gives them a lot of pain. So you go through all this evacuation, and then they tell you wait for some time. Let's see, then you start again, and you miscarry again. No woman will be happy if you remind him, or I mean, if you will remind her, she will quickly go back to that night. She prayed the Bible, sleep. Oh no, Oshiomhole, God can never forgive you. Thank you very much. I will come back to you. There are a lot to say. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much. I really applaud you for your wonderful submission. You know, more they talk might be. What is wrong is wrong. Even though you don't like the person, but what is wrong is wrong. Won't talk things how it be. You know, I appreciate you all. Abu Aziz, thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. God bless you. Happy birthday to you once again. Thank you so much. My pocket never run dry. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share. The last person on the panel, which just coming in now. No, two. Sorry, Oga Chris and Madarita. Oga Chris, please talk to us. Sir. Good evening to you. You have your 8 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Good evening, everybody. Mr. Anjawas, good evening. Happy Sunday to you. And thank you for letting me in. And thank you for all you do. And good evening, everybody on the comment section, especially Mommy Diaspora. Thank you so much for everything you do. And all of you there on the comment section. It's good to be with you all this evening. And the people on the panel with me, I say special good evening to you all. It's nice to be here again to talk about the issues that affect you and I, and not just you and I, the issues that are going to affect generations yet unborn. So in trying to submit my own views and opinion about whatever is going on, it's better I lay it on a proper foundation and devoid of any kind of bias, because we don't know who will be listening to us in 100 years' time, just like we are referring to people that have passed us over 1,000 years ago. So that is why I'll just move on straight to Edo State election. And beautiful people, just days to go before the end of the campaign season. You know, it has been a long drawn battle, and the issues at stake, they are quite clear to Edolites. And I make bold to say that most of these issues, they are all germane, because they are intertwined and interrelated, and they are all centered around the consequences of bad governance, and it emanates from no other place than from a position of a leadership that doesn't care about the people. And what makes a leader not to care about the people? It's nothing but the lack of empathy. There are no other ways to look at it. So, talking about issues of bad governance, we have seen that what we lack as a nation, as a people, is the ability for we to bring in the best of us, the people that really care about us, to lead the affairs of us, but rather we find a way of and jeopardizing the whole process, thereby bringing in people that are just there for their personal gains, for their personal dreams, and for their personal aspiration. Therefore, Edolite, it is important and it is instructive that we are able to open our eyes, not just our two eyes, but our third eye, the eyes of our brain, the mental eyes, because that's the only eyes that we use to see beyond what other people think, to see beyond the optics, but to see what the future is going to look like. We have to open that eyes to be able to see that the only person that is different in all of this equation is Barrister Sagbovu Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party, not just because of any kind of coloration or whatever, political, tribal, any kind of affiliation like that, but it's emanating, it is stemming from a position of understanding that this man has done it before, and he can also do it again. He's a man full of compassion. He's a man full of empathy. He's a man that is focused, very directed, and he knows what he wants at every point in time. And he has gone for everything that he wants at every point in time. Everything he has laid his hands on, they've always end up excellent. And when he ever had the opportunity of superintending over the affairs of peers like him, he was able to perform to sterling qualities, and to the extent that he was recognized across the length and breadth of not just Nigeria but Africa. In his early 40s, he was recognized as the African Legal Practitioner of the Year. You know, that is not a rare feat. So that has gone beyond the borders of Nigeria or wherever it comes from, or it was zoned to the southwest or whatever. It is now trans-Africa, trans-Africa recognition. So the purpose I'm laying all these foundations, these are track record, these are proven record that you cannot see in any of the other candidates, not just the candidate themselves, even the political parties they are associated with. They are thieves, they are rumor mongers, they are deceivers, they are deceptors. They are nothing. The only thing they can bring is sorrow, tears, and blood. That is what they've been doing for the past 23 years. I hope Edolites, we are not going to fall into their cheap blackmail and propaganda. They don't have anything to present. If I say they don't have anything to present, I say it with all sense of responsibility. In fact, I say it instructively. Look at Osagbo that was interviewed today. And Dr. Sen, do you actually think that Osagbo he didn't know what to say? No, he does. He knows exactly what to say. Even 100 level mathematics students, not even mathematics students, the mathematics you do 100 level, you are taught God's law. You are taught about statistics. You are taught about Spearman's ranking. You are taught about Boyle's coefficient. You are taught about Taylor series, Maclaurin series in 100 level. Even if you are not going to continue along the line of integration and differentiation, all there at the University of Benin. The reason the man was tutoring like he's tutoring monkey is because he has nothing to say. The statistics are not there for him to say, nothing for him to discuss about. That is why he was, because the only way you can successfully defend the Obaseki's administration is to reduce your IQ. That is the only way. That is why they say in politics, stupidity is never anything close to handicap. Not at all. These guys, they know what they are doing. It's hard to sell. That is the problem. Somebody couldn't have done engineering. I'm even saying if you take mathematics 101 at the University of Benin there as an elective course, you do all this. The Taylor series, you do all of this in 100 level. Even if they have changed it now, but I believe that Osagbo belonged to that group in the 80s, people that did maths, they even up to early 2000. It was there in the curriculum. So it is a hard to sell thing, and we have to say the way it has nothing to do with the institution. It is politics and nothing more than politics. It's because nothing to show. That is why he became a stuttering monkey. That is what I said before. Not monkey as a monkey in the bush, but if you say stutter is just like an adjective to describe what he has turned himself into just because of politics. The politics of deceit and politics of lies. That is why we present to you the only viable candidate in this election. The candidates that will take Edo State from where Edo State is now to where Edo State wants to be, and far and beyond that. This is a man that has performed above his campaign promises at every point in time. He has done it before. He can do it again. Edo State, you have to brace up. You have to brace up. You have to do this, not just for yourself, but for the generations yet unborn. We are at a crossfire in the state. We have put everything together. We have looked at every political juggernaut in the game, and it is clear that the only difference in amongst all of these people, is Barrister Osagbovo Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. Yeah, I permit me to take some time to talk about Betsy Obaseki, Mrs. Betsy Obaseki, and the governor, the wife of the governor of the state. My view is this: it's very, very simple. Whatever Shomole said shouldn't have been altered at all in the first place, and whatever Betsy Obaseki said shouldn't have also been altered in the first place. No matter how we look at it, if we need to say this thing, we have to say them the way it is. Because I listened to Shomole, he said, look at the people that are saying people do not have wife, and he continued in that trajectory. It's a cause and effect thing. So I don't see any reason why we have to separate one from the other. Oshomole has erred in every ramification you look at it. But the truth is that Obaseki's wife shouldn't have also gone to that. It's campaign, for God's sake. What has wife got to do with campaign? What has not having children got to do with campaign? And if we really have to be, if we have to be clear about this, they already mocked the APC governorship candidate that he doesn't also have children. The children deserted him, the wife deserted him. So the man has to bring his two daughters to campaign with him. He has to do that because they mocked him before. Here on this panel, they've mocked Barrister Sagbovo Olumide Akpata of not having a wife, and because of that, he's not responsible. You see, in all these things, they are very, very painful. And like Dr. Sen was trying to explain earlier, there could be many, many causes of miscarriage. I think it was just one of them that you were trying to explain. There are so many other causes. It could have been cervical incompetence. It could have been infection. It could have been anything at all. Immunologic reaction, that's just a genetic, when the genetic makeup, if it doesn't match, and that on its own is even kind of rare. It could have been anything at all that led to that. But it's not enough for we to use our life challenges to bring them into the campaign ground. And again, it's not about which of the statement was worse. No, that is not the case. They must both be chastised equally. They must both be chastised equally. In rounding up, I wish that both of them didn't have to go that low. And good evening, Nigerians. Vote wisely. Thank you, Mr. Najaroch. Vote Barrister Sagbovo Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. Good evening.
Thank you, Oga Chris. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your submission. All right, the last person on the panel is mute yourself, please. The last person on the panel is Moderator. Moderator, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis, and everyone in the panel, my lovely mommy diaspora, and those in the comment section. Mr. Abuazi, happy birthday. Mr. Elvis was supposed to be at the panel yesterday when Give Us Our Mandate and Mr. Jonathan was presenting your award. Well deserved. Congratulations. Like I said, I think last month I said, you know what, we need sometimes, Mr. Elvis is very humble. You don't like to blow your trumpet, but sometimes you need to blow that trumpet, especially when you earned it, especially when you worked hard for it. So we just need to blow the trumpet for you, and you deserve it. Congratulations again. I know this is just the beginning of what is to come for you, which will be very, very great. Congratulations again.
Thank you, Moderator. I'm grateful. Thank you.
Yes, and for the topic of today, I'm not going to talk about Governor Obaseki's wife, Betsy Obaseki, and Oshiomole's exchange of words. I'm not going to talk on that because I feel the more we talk about it, the more it's triggering a lot of people. It's a lot of things they're going through. And I think we all got the message. We all got the message when this thing happened, and then, people should tread carefully and people should be sensitive to, certain things. It's not because of politics and then we throw caution to the wind and just say things that are not to be said. moving forward. Usagbovo Yoha, excuse me, Usagbovo Yoha's interview with channels. I found it particularly embarrassing. But you know what? It's hard to sell a rotten fruit. It's hard. And I thank you, Mr. Chris Dublin, when you said the stupidity is not handicapped when it comes to politics. And it's true. Because we've seen Professor of Rice and Bean, the so-called Nobel laureate, who isn't civilized, just like there's a lot of people who are educated, but not civilized. You see how he supports and you know, is silent, you know, with what is going on in Nigeria. And this same person called us, who were striving and hoping for a better Nigeria, he called us fascists. You know, so this is what we're facing. You know, people like Osai will coming out to say Governor Obaseki, you know, stop prostitution. I think he should apologize for even saying that at all. Because we all know, and I don't want to overstretch it, we all know what happened and why prostitution, you know, kind of stopped. Prostitution is all over the world, every state in Nigeria, you know, but people kind of sensationalize Edo State because many of them is assumed that they all go abroad and that is what they do, which is very, very wrong. And then we all know what our king, Oba Atokpe, did. So for Osaibobo to come out and say what he said, it's hard to sell a rotten mango. You know, when you're trying to sell a very bad product, if no matter how educated you are, no matter your position in the society or the family you come from, you're trying to sell a rotten fruit, you look stupid, you know. And Edo State has been lashed with so many things for the past 1 year, which is so sad. It's either we have political elites like Adam Shoshomole or Governor Obaseki, or the other day, what's the other one's name? The one, Mr. Rolex, Daytona Rolex. He's saying that people cannot afford DSTV. You know, you now have, you know, APC candidates, and you now see somebody from the PDP represent a president administration of PDP coming out. We just making Edo State look terrible. Like Jesus, that stage is so vicious, and we are not like that. You see, this is a typical example of cacristocracy. The worst of the society that the worst in any society are the ones ruling you. And I keep saying these things, and I'm going to repeat it again. The worst people, the most dangerous people in a society are the ones who support and cajole the oppressor. They are the worst people. You see Bola Ahmed Tinubu doing what he's doing today? He has the supporters club. And we feel he's oppressing. We see what Adam Shoshomole, not Adam Shoshomole, Governor Obaseki, you know, has been doing for the past 8 years. He's not doing it alone. He has the worst and the most dangerous set of people in society supporting him, making excuses for him, covering up, lying. And then the people who cannot even think for themselves, whose first thought is how I can feed my belly, do not even recognize that they are being used. They don't. That's, you know, sometimes poverty can you just pray you're never in a situation where poverty can make you do the things that you never in your life ever think of doing. So people who have been stripped of any kind of dignity about themselves are now looking up to one person for their daily bread. They can do anything. It was in this channel that I heard someone say, is a chair. It was here, Mr. Alex, you say, is a chair. And it's true. We have the naysayers, he's a chair. He's a technocrat. He's very educated. Listen, this education is good, though. And, you know, sometimes when I see what Osagbovo displayed, people like this our brother, you know, in Europe, Mr. Odua, every time he makes his when he comes out to speak, if you notice, every time he comes out, Mr. Odua, I know you are listening, sir, there's always some form of comments that has to do with education and trying to make it seem like with all your education, see what we are facing. I cannot say he's wrong. He's right. With all the education that we had a professor as president of Nigeria. We've had the so-called technocrat. It's not me that's calling him technocrat. The people who call him technocrat, they call him a technocrat and he's very educated, went to UI, that was contested. We all know what happened. Look at those states. We've had someone like Barren and Onuga. Look at how he's presenting himself. We had Professor of Rice and Beans, the Nobel laureate. This is the white man's award that they give you to make you feel like that you are the number one in whatever forte that you are so good at, that you've honed your practice, that you are such an expert. Look at how he presented himself in the elections. Look, a man in his 90s. I mean, you've passed like almost 3 generations. Look at what you are doing in the present generation. I was just listening to something today, Mr. Elvis, and I think I will send it to the Nigeria Watch group. It was something that Nelson Mandela was talking about. He said, after everything, what will you leave behind? I mean, maybe somebody can find that on YouTube. What will you leave behind? When I listened to that speech, it was so touching and it was very, very deep. What will you leave behind? What would they say about you when you're gone? Some people, in some of his the speech, he said some people who are even still alive today, the mention of their name sounds disgusting. Some people they may have all the accolades, all the education. They look very beautiful and they have all the power and influence on the outside, but inside they're as dead as a rotten meat. They're as dead as a grave inside. What will you leave behind? I think Mr. Elvis said something about what is your legacy, having a good name. I mean, most of us, our parents, I mean, I'm just saying most of us who have that thing, our parents tell us that, please have a good name. Our fathers were very particular about having a good name, because when you leave behind, if you mention one name, oh, are you the father of, or are you from the family of ABC? The response from the person you would know if that name that you carry has caused damage, or that name that you carry is as vile as a bile. So what will you leave behind? What would everybody talking now, including all these political gladiators now, talking about wife, children, and what would be their legacy 50 years from now? Some will even be remembered. Some people's names will even be stripped off like they never existed. So what will you leave behind? What will Governor Obaseki leave behind? Are we going to deny the fact that there's a legacy he left behind that is terrible, that is bad? Adam Shoshomole, are we going to deny that there's some level of activities he's done that is vile? Are we going to deny that? Even within ourselves, some people who were supporting Agbado and shouting is our brother. Some people who are even supporting based on tribe now. I keep saying it. Or based on the person is educated. How will you be remembered tomorrow, 50 years from now? Say, look at what you supported. Maybe there's a second round, then I'll actually talk about why people should vote for Labour Party. But, the topic is a whole lot. But thank you for the opportunity.
In a second chance, yeah. In a final submission, that would be nice. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. I appreciate you. Thanks for the kind words earlier on. Thank you so much. Now God will bless you, Mother Rita. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you, my wonderful people. Now God bless you now. Everyone on the panel have given their submission today. We're going to have our final submission now. It's 5 hours right now. So as you all know, I'm very strict with the final submission, especially when we've clocked 5 hours. So for those of you calling in, we can't take calls anymore this night. So you can call in tomorrow. Thank you. So let's have our final submission. I'm going to start with Mr. Ike. If you're still with us, sir, if you're with us, do your 4 minutes and let's move on to the next person. Thanks,
yes,
sir.
my brother. Yes, my brother. I'm still here and hope you can hear me.
Yes, very clear.
I have learned a lot. I've learned a lot. You know, one good thing when you talk first and you listen, you hear a whole lot more from other panelists. I've learned so much, and I'm not regretting ever making out this time to be part of this program today. The other time I spoke, but didn't say anything about Edo politics. You know, for some of us that are not from Edo State, but that are speaking for Edo, we are only looking at the polity, the way we are seeing it. How is it going to be going forward? Like Deji said, for a weekend, you will start seeing the sign on Thursday, a weekend that is going to be good. Sincerely, we were one of those people that campaigned and saying anything but Jonathan. Anything but Jonathan. Yes, we will say we didn't see the future. But I think I partly
had to blame that government for making everybody say anything but Jonathan. Because one, we had an opportunity of an intellectual being a president, and again, a rare opportunity of having somebody from the Niger Delta be the president. The way that administration ran that made us say anything but Jonathan was really so bad. But we have walked into a government that is clearly meant to destroy Nigeria. There is nothing from that 2015 till now that got better. So for Edo people, the handwriting is fully on the wall. If we want to go down that same line, I said it the other time, I said he is not talking, he is not doing any debate, he is not engaging. There must be something that is giving him the confidence that he was going to win. So his debate will not be the prerequisite. It will not be what will qualify him. But I tell you, the only way we can work against it is if we have a lot of votes against him. If we have a lot. Because there is no way you go to every polling booth and they make the announcement and people see the results. And the result is overwhelmingly against him that INEC can turn. I said it before. I said, if there is only one, it will be difficult for them to add 2 zeros. But if there are 100, it will be easy for them to add one more zero to make it 1,000. So now, Edo people need to come out. Everything has been laid bare. This is not a case. The little time he spoke, he has shown that he is not going to be in charge of that government. So let's give him one vote so that it will be difficult for them to add 3 zeros for him. But if we give him 100 votes, I tell you, it will be easy for them to add 1 more zero and it will be 1,000. So my worry now is this problem of not having agents that Alex Oti talked about. I don't know how Labour Party is going to organize to have polling agents that are going to be in this work. Because if we don't have them, whatever that is posted or whatever that is done, we will have to accept it. But if there is anything they can do in this 1 week or 2 weeks remaining to get polling agents that can be approved by INEC to man all these polling stations, I think everything is going on well for Olumide. Olumide doesn't have so much attack like others. So if we put our acts together and then have party structure support him, I guess he will come out victorious. Thank you very much. I have a happy Sunday. I'm still here listening. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ike. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. Thanks for your time with us today. God bless you. Mama Esho, I don't know if you're still with us. If you're with us, man, please, your 4 minutes, please. Okay, Mama Esho is not available right now. I'll just move on to the next person. Give us a mandate. Are you there? If you're there, your final submission, 4 minutes. Okay, you're not there. Mr. Jonathan, please, if you are there.
Yeah, thank you very much,
sorry.
Mr. Elvis.
Can you hear me?
All right.
Okay, yes. Give us a mandate. Go ahead. 4 minutes, sir. Final submission.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead now. I can hear you. Can you hear me? Okay, let's move on to someone else. Okay, okay.
Let him go. I'll come after him. I think there's a break.
Okay. Mr. Jonathan, take the floor, sir. Thank you. 4 minutes.
All right, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Let me just quickly, end just by talking on the video that you showed. It's a comedy, video, but as kind of jovial as it's, as a video, appears to be, it's so profound and it's so factual. The guy was joking, literally was just joking about Tinubu's government, about the potential, the prospect of Tinubu becoming the president of Nigeria prior to 2023 election. And everything that is said is true today, actually true today, which means that nobody in Nigeria, the way I looked at it and I tried to look at it in a more deeper sense is that nobody in Nigeria has an excuse that he or she, individually or collectively, were not warned of this Tinubu administration, the chaos, the trouble, the devastation that this government will bring tonight. Nobody can exclude himself or herself that is not one. Intellectually, people are warned. Analytically, people are warned. Even in a jovial manner, in a comedian manner, in comedy, they brought it out to people. So nobody, no single body, even though you are an illiterate, a stark one for that matter. And I don't believe Nigerians can have illiterate, but the Nigerians are not stark illiterate all across that country. Even go to the core north, there are people that they can reason. So nobody is exempted. He said it. He said it's going to be shaggy. The kind of shaggy that we have never seen before, as if that guy, even prophet, even the so-called quack pastors and all of them that we saw in 2023 trying to make name out of the election, they did not even, this guy, if this guy were to be a pastor, by now this guy will be a celebrity. There is no pastor that predicted it the way this guy, even in a very jovial and comedian way. He said it. He said this Nigerians were going to see. He said if you have not seen Shege before, he said you have seen Shege, the one that you will see under Tinubu. And he was saying it, and people were left laughing. And here we are today. And we have not even started. That's on the jovial side. But to be serious now, we have not even started. For real. It's not being a prophet of doom or anything. It's just that the facts are there. And as they always say, numbers can't lie. Nigerians, in as much as you will like to hear good news that things will get better, I'm here to tell you the truth based on facts that are on ground. It's not going to be rosy at all. So manage your expectations. Nigerians, manage your expectations. Save as much as you can save. Don't waste your resources. Save for your family. Make sure that your family will have food on the table, even if it gets worse than this, because it's going to be. So don't be extravagant. Don't waste your resources. Save as much as you can, because things are not going to get better. Take that to take that to the bank. Unfortunately, I will have, we all want to hear good news, but the situation on ground is not portraying that. Unless these people retracted, unless they take a 360 degree, unless we start seeing, is everywhere you look at it, the president that is out of the country. I've never seen a president that will be out of the country for almost 2 weeks now. This new week now is going to be 2 weeks that General Tinubu has left the country. Serious president, they always go out of their country for even much more important meetings. People go to president, prime ministers, they go to EU summit, they go to NATO summit. Much more consequential meetings. 4 days, 3 days, they are back. Our own general is out there. Mr. Tinubu is out there. Almost 2 weeks now, he's out. Too sad, in as much as you just want to say something good, just to come out with good news, you'll find none. The direction they are taking just doesn't point to anything good at all for the country. So that's my advice for Nigerians. Please be prepared and manage your expectations. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate it.
Mr. Jonathan, General. Well, I don't give Tinubu name, General Tinubu. How you got to be General? Deji say la General.
Now, General, in fact, that day, and I take it, man. In fact, I take that name because which general in Nigeria military don't put 200 protesters for prison one time in one prison? And you know why I believe Deji? You know why I believe the barrister Deji Adeyanju? He visited Kuje prison he was there to see his client. So he wasn't talking like from nowhere. He visited them in the prison. He said there are almost 200 in Kuje prison alone. That's in Kuje, Abuja. How about the one in Kano?
All right.
Only you, only one man. Don't protesters. So Abacha did not go this
Jonathan,
far.
Jonathan, you should ask, what of those that protested before this protest? Why are those people not being charged for treason? There was a protest before this protest of 1st August. Why were those people not charged? Why?
Because that is
the issue.
But that one was not against hunger now. That was in support of Tinubu.
If you support Tinubu, that everything is okay, you protest, I support Tinubu, everything is all right, you are okay. But if you now go and protest that I don't support this government, we are hungry, then they charge you for treason. No wonder they lost the case.
That one was in support of hunger now.
Dr. CM, okay.
No, say it. Right.
Okay. Any society, thank you, sorry. Any society where there are different rules for different people, the society will go nowhere.
Exactly.
It's true.
Exactly.
Okay. All right. No problem. Let me call on next person. Moderator, you're back again. Okay. Let me call on give us a mandate. You were talking earlier on. Just give your submission in 4 minutes. Thank you.
Well, thank you. I think Mr. Jonathan saying that the Nigerians should manage your expectation. Is there even any expectation at all that they want to manage? Expectation from who? The criminal druggie? Well, I don't know how the country gets better.
They will do something now. Something must be done now. Okay. Can you imagine now? Children are going back to school now. How do you do? Can you just imagine that for a minute? What will happen in Lagos, across Nigeria?
They are not going to any school. Those State has indefinitely shut down school. No school. Because there's no fuel. People are not going to school in Edo State, and it will be so in other states too.
But anyway, you said it earlier. But they have computerized Edo State now. That shouldn't be a problem now.
Which one? The one that
computerized with
I beg, Mr. Jonathan.
I think they don't computerize the state. They should just be doing. Children should just be learning from home now. No problem.
Not really computer. The analog system they give us.
Maybe to just connect to internet now. Everybody.
Mr. Jonathan, if we say the people, if you look at what was budgeted for that, if we say the people has failed woefully, we have a reason for saying it.
Okay, thank you. Let me use my 4 minutes. Thank you, sir. You see, I just, well, I appreciate you now, and I don't talk. Where this guy? There's one guy where they caught Yobe. We said him be computer guru. Why no come show up today now? I see him for you.
Those one don't give up hope now.
No, you go come talk tomorrow about e-education, right? Hey, Yobe, if in case they hear me, Obaseki don't postpone school indefinitely. Maybe you can't tell me the. Oh, I know. Maybe I said this here for yourself. Okay. Well, I don't like. We can open a high. Media Apata for the job. Thank you very much. Have a blessed.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. I appreciate you, my brother. Okay, Black Panther, if you're there, sir, please, your final submission, 4 minutes.
Yeah, thank you, Nigeria. You see, Edo State is just people that comes here to speak about Aso Dalu and this, Aso go do this, he get this, so degree. See, I've said it time and time again. There are two things that is their backup, two things that is attracting them. One, tribalism. 2, the influence of the monetary influence. Those are the 2 things that are dragging their feet. Because we have 2 political parties that we all have seen their worst. And any man in his right senses that is still in that political party, that means that guy is just an opportunist. He wants to get power and take his own share of the national cake. That is all. Because if Obaseki has performed very well, even if it's on only road, we see Julius Berger everywhere. Asan would have just been in there. Whether Obaseki take this money or not take this money, Asan would have just ride on straight in there. Because see, if you want to be a leader, everything is not all about your certificate. You must have compassion for your people. You must have one thing that connects you to your people. You must be able to go deep and go deeper into them and ask from them, what do they need? What is the big core of the issue that you want in this place to be fixed? Apart from my own project that I'm going to do generally in all local government, what is it particularly about your own LGA? This man has no connection whatsoever. He might be the best in economics or whatever, but the best in his field where he had his discipline, that is law. The man, the LP, was his boss. And he was given an African award for being a good lawyer that have excelled in his field. And he has been tested. He has not had the rub off with all these political people. Somebody might come here to say, oh, he signed with Obaseki, but they've told you yesterday that he only did a job for them. And he went and he came here that nothing in his right senses will ever want to be in this kind of government. That is the worst of all of us that have sat down in the state house and call himself a governor. That don't have human empathy, nothing. Look at the product of them all, the SSG. Look at the product. A PhD holder, talking like a secondary school student. No statistics. I thought he was going to bring a statistics in physical form and explain, but nothing was done. Nothing like that was done. But I have said that is not the best of Edo. The best of Edo is right there inside of us. Everyone for seated here. It's right. We are the best of Edo because we are the progressive. We are the patriots. We are connected to the people. And one other thing, our brother called. He's still calling. Our brother called. Let me just make this last statement. Our brother called Midwest. I have told Midwest, I want to tell you, desist from any tribal talk. If you want to build a country, we all have to sit together on a round table and have a way forward until that stop thriving in tribalism. Thank you, Nigeria. May God bless you. Congratulations once again on your award. May God continue to strengthen you, and more awards are still coming for you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much for your contribution, your support, your encouragement. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you. Okay, let's hear from Mr. Odowa, final submission. Sir, if you are there, your 4 minutes. Then I'll come to Abdul Malik.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, well, as I've said earlier, that Tinubu wish they just got general. And I love the way he's generating them, generally in Nigeria. But since the general traveled, at least the major general will have taken over the state. Because the reason that Tinubu is leaving the seat empty, he wants those who can govern the country to take over the state. Because if not, There is no president except in Nigeria who will just leave his seat empty. But the so-called who will have take the position of Major General, they are corrupt. So they are bet with feather who flew together. Despite people said they don't need the military, it is the duty of a real military will have taken over the country and tell Tinubu with the money they have allocated to Yash or whatever, just stay that side and never to return. But because they are corrupt, they cannot do it because they are all the same thing. A country where a soldier, they call them armed robber because that bandit media are just armed robber. Where armed robber will not take armor car from a military force. So you see that it is problem. That such country is a problem. So the same military cannot enter the position and do well for you. Because if not, it is just the duty of, it is for the duty of the young military to do what Ibrahim Traore is doing in Burkina Faso, so that the little money that remains for us, that we will have continued to enjoy it with our children to come. Since those so-called respect elders have looted the country and leave the bad land for their children to live on. Because they say good father leave inheritance for the children, but Nigeria father leave pain and sorrow for their children. So it is unfortunate that they see something in us outside country they went to. They went to London. London is beautiful. They went to France. France is something else, but they cannot recite that in Nigeria. So when they will come back, they will even send their children to those countries. But when they come to Nigeria, they will not say, this thing we saw in this country, let us make it work in our country. It's unfortunate. It pains my heart that if I were a position like these people, I will have locked all of them. I will have do what Charles Taylor did, what this our brother did in Ghana. That's what I will have do to all these so-called elders and old people. And those their property will have been seized and use it to do sacrifice for Nigerians. For those doesn't have house, they will use their properties as house to sleep. Use some of their houses to turn companies for Nigeria to work. But people said government doesn't have anything to do with business. Government have all the right to do with business. This because that the people who supposed to be government are not in position. That is why you are saying government doesn't have anything to do with business. So NPC should be sued because the people who sit in your affair are not the people supposed to sit there. If China can do things better in their country, other country can do, then why can't the same Nigeria government have business? It is because fake and thieves are in position, and they need a person with them so that people will know that government have right for business. So thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you, everyone. So for those who thought government doesn't have right, government have all the right to make farm, to make anything. Government have all the right. So it is just we pray that God will do what He did to Abacha to many of them, so that the rightful people can have opportunity to position. Thank you and good night. Good night, everybody.
Thank you,
Thank
Mr. Dua. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Mr. Abuazi, please talk to us, sir. Abuazi again. Mr. Abdul Malik.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Good evening once again, Mr. Najawash. Yeah, thank you for your award, and you deserve it because you are doing the great work. You want to make Nigeria be better.
God bless you, my brother.
With time, I believe the panelists, they will do more. You understand? Yeah, thank you for that. You see, Nigerian, I don't really know why our mentality, some of us, we are really backward. This government, APC and PDP, especially APC, now currently situation in Nigeria today, if really you are truthful to yourself, you will not support APC or PDP. Okay, Why now, if I may ask, what is the reason why you are supporting those people to come in any of the state in Nigeria to govern? Because Nigeria today, situation in Nigeria today is worsening every day. Now there is no food to eat for the country. Insecurity every day, people are buying. But still you are still supporting those people to come in. To do what? If they come in, what are we going to see? They will continue for where they stop. Other places stop. We don't have a country today. Nigeria, the system is not working. It's not working. Our people are suffering. Common major road, federal government, they cannot do it, fix it for their citizens. There is nothing citizen benefit from the government. Is that a country? Is it how other country run? That is not a country. Your citizens just common road, you can't fix it. You can lie, you can't talk about lie and water. We don't have a country, we have a cartel ruling or governing us. Tyrant type of government. Oppressor, they are oppressing our people. Let us know how we find somebody who will change this narrative for us. Because without this, we continue like this, there's nothing will change. We keep on talking, but everything will be the same. Look at the example today, like video you showed 2 days, right? I mean, 49 years, still 49 years, we are still talking the same thing. 49, you know what is 49 years? We are still talking the same thing, there is nothing change. How are we going to change this? Everybody need to ask yourself this question. Because if we talk like this, talk, everything will still be the same. I don't say now, election is coming there. We are still campaigning for APC and PDP to come in the state. And the state, there is no road, there is no water, there is no light. After how many years? 16 years, I'll be 20, 25 years. We are still campaigning there to come in. Why? And you are not living there, you are living in abroad. You are enjoying everything. You want people back home not to enjoy the way you are enjoying. We have a long way to go if we don't change this mentality. That is just it. I don't say try to change PDP and APC, vote for Olumide Akpata. If the state can transform to another state like Abia State, it's the only state that works in Nigeria today. Currently, no other state is working, only that state. We need to do something better. All those tribalism, all those things is we are backward. We don't go anywhere with those things. If country that work, look at Europe. If you can do something, they will take you. They don't care where you come from. So far, you can bring victory to the country. That is how country work. Look at today, PhD holder cannot defend himself. Is that a country? Thank you very much, Mr. Ninja Watch.
PhD holder cannot defend himself. Wow. Thank you very much, Abdul Malik. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Thanks for submission. Okay, let's move on anyway. Let me come to Oga CM. Oga CM.
Thank you, Niger Watch. Abdul Malik, that is the level of Nigerian education. PhD, industrial engineering, and statistics is a different thing to you. Anyway, that is by the way. So let me quickly say something about my own candidate for Edo election. Please, for those campaigning for Olumide Akpata, I heard today that he's one of the best lawyers in Africa. He won an award. I've checked on the Wikipedia, it's not there on his page. It will be good if he can go and update it and put it there so that everybody who goes to his page can easily see it. It's something to be proud of. So let him put it there. I'm just making a suggestion than hearing it
which Wikipedia did you check?
Wikipedia of Olumide Akpata.
What is not there?
That he's, I think what Blackman said it is that and said the best, either one of the best lawyer won an award as best lawyer in Africa or something like that. I don't know the way they said it. Yeah, it should be there now.
Yeah,
He said,
but if it's
he said,
not there, that means it's a propaganda.
okay, yeah, he said, that's why I checked. So you can check Wikipedia
Before
now,
you
Niger
guys
Watch.
pass information, please, my people. Mona the girl una fato. As Augustine talk and nothing those checking us here. Normally, the way they talk that kind of your post link make we showcase them to our spectators.
Exactly.
Who know you they carry they talk something where we not get the fat. I beg.
And Niger Watch, you go to the Olumide Akpata Wikipedia page so that you can confirm me. I've just checked it. Anyway, that is by the way. It's just that maybe he forgot, or maybe such things should be included there because it's not easy. If you win a personal award, you should be proud so that people will know. Now, what I need to say is this. You see, on this Edo election, I need to clear some air. First, I was not driven by tribal sentiment at all. Some people may, but not me. So I can only talk for myself. Secondly, tribal sentiment in terms of now later I'm supporting Aswe Godalo, not because the wife is Igbo, I don't even know. All this will just come maybe as time goes on, I realize. So people should not ever associate that maybe have a hazard. I don't do that. It took me 3 months here. Niger Watch, if you remember, I was the last. I said I will take my time to research them, and I did. Now, what I've come to realize is this. The problems of Edo State is not different from the problem Nigeria is facing. That was my starting point. But it varies. There are places it will be higher. There are something. When you say security, law, and order, yes, we have it in Nigeria, insecurity. When you say well-being of our people, welfare, yes, everywhere. When you say growing the economy, wealth creation, yes, we need it. Edo State need it. Good governance, enthroning, removing agberoism and all those things people complain about, yes. Infrastructure deficit, environmental sustainability, yes. So when you check all this, it requires resources to put them in place. Where will the resources come from? First, the money from Abuja monthly they give to the states because of the type of the system of government we run. Secondly, every state is empowered to generate your own revenue, internal revenues. I mean, internally generated revenue, IRS. I mean, internally generated IGR. Sorry, you generate your own based on your ability and capability. Then, because Edo is part of the oil producing states, it might not be as big as Akwa Ibom, but it gets extra 13%. So 3 main sources. Each one you have to know what to do about. So when you now get this thing coming every 4 weeks, you now have to, you need a man who can be able to put these resources to use to be able to solve all these problems, so many numerous, and some will even come up in future. That's why I looked at them. I said, look, it requires exposure. What Aswe Godalo is bringing is not qualification, it's not certificate. I don't want people to chip in this debate, his certificate. After it's only bachelor's degree he has, bachelor's in economics in University of Ibadan, bachelor's in law in London School of Economics because he moved to law. Olumide Akpata has bachelor's in law too, so it's a bachelor, so it's not degree. What we are talking about is what they call know-how. Know-how is what distinguishes knowledge is from ability. That is the know-how. Olumide, Aswe Godalo, he just practicing his corporate law with Bawa and Godalo since he graduated 5 years with Chris Ogubanjo. Then he set up his own 1991. Since then, but they recognize him. Sterling Bank, he's not a banker. He said, come and be our chairman, board of our directors. It means a lot. His ability. I can't come and chip in it because we are doing campaign. Then I will run somebody down. Education is no longer important. We need illiterate. No. A state like Edo, this Edo is number 3 in WAEC league table. It's not a mean feat. It's the students. It's Edo future you are talking about. You can't go and bring somebody who doesn't know his left from his right to go and place the just because we want to demean education. PhD is important, despite the fact that the chief of staff couldn't defend himself. If you go to University of Benin, industrial engineering, somebody who had a PhD there can do better. But this is so about his own ability. So I leave it to him. It is for him to go and decide. So back to Aswe Godalo. When you see somebody who has the know-how, he was a lawyer, a corporate lawyer. He's not a litigator, doesn't go to court to go and become a son. He's doing mergers and acquisition because of the styling, what he was able to bring into business. economic and sound management. That's why they invited him to come and be chairman, board of directors. Where you have a bank, when he's not even a banker, there are managers up and down, directors, but they brought him. The same thing happened with Dangote. The same thing happened with Dangote for his flour mill. Dangote is private. You never know why he invited him. Should based on recommendation. Then you have Nigerian breweries also called him. This is a company existing since, and he wasn't found wanting. So why should he now be found wanting if he's to take charge of Edo? People are bringing Obaseki, we do this, cover. It's not. He has criticized the government here. There is no water, no this, no that is his own man. That is the meaning. If you can criticize, criticism makes you better. It doesn't wear you down. So he criticized it openly. He named it, said these are the problem. So if he's really going to be a puppet to Obaseki, he will just shut up. Obaseki will be doing the talking. But he criticizes. So even if he lose, let him lose. But he has to be his own man. Somebody who has been the chairman of board of directors, Nigerian breweries, that of Starling Bank, Nigerian Economic Summit Group is a think tank. The whole of the country. So many people are members. He is the immediate past chairman or president who handed over. So such a Starling, what else do you want? Why then do we grow our character? Why we grow our career? Why do people want to move from social mobility? So when you now get to the top, you can't use all those know-how. Then people will bring you down to the level of this because of election. No, I can't be part of it. Aswa is the best. They know people know the problem. This is a man, when the chips are down, when he goes in, when it's time to take decision, he will take the right decision based on his antecedent. That is what matters, and not somebody to come and tell me because one criminal maybe said we do. Everybody cannot be thief. Aswa's background shows that he's from one of the best family you can come about. Somebody whose mother is the first permanent secretary in Nigeria. Is there a mean feat? How many people can boast of that? He's well trained, cool head, steady hand, and a focused mind. I stand by it. He will perform. He will do better. Forget about all this conjecture people are bringing here. Please, let's not deceive Edo people. Eye on the ball. Aswa is the man. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine.
Mr. Nigerians,
Hold on. No, you cannot. You cannot, please.
10 seconds. I'm not criticizing. I want to give him the figures.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead then.
Mr. CM, if I'm bringing something to you, I'm not bringing fake. If it's not in his what do you call it?
That's
if it's not in that Google,
now, did you put your private chat?
Let me give you. I can't. I don't have access to put it. I'll just tell you where it come from. Go to this day. Wait, this day live. Go there. You will see there. He not only received an African Award, Heritage Award. He received the Pullback Award, Ministerial Government, Presidential Ministerial Award. He received it. He was one is the best in Africa, in Nigeria, and went on to be the best in Africa. So it's right there in the media.
Thank you.
No, I was only suggesting that let him put it there to bolster his, so that people will know. Because if you hadn't said it now, this is the first time I'm hearing about it. That's news. Hey, no. I didn't. I didn't say it's fake news. I said, no. I said, please replay what I said, please, before it gets bad.
Okay. Themselves now. He didn't.
Thank you.
I'm the one that
asked
people, please. Proof.
God bless you.
When he was saying it.
God bless you. God bless you.
On Wikipedia.
God bless you. That is a good achievement. I said so. I mean, I cannot. I don't want to make enemy because of part. I mean, I want to run a civilized campaign. I don't believe in running people down. He has his own.
Is Wikipedia the highest place to put your CV?
No. Yes, it is.
Sorry, yes, that it is. That's where people go.
That's another name. It is.
Okay. Can I say something?
Any professional person, the quickest way to find out their data, everything is Wikipedia. Tell me another one, please, so that I can.
So give my Wikipedia is about information about myself.
If you're a public figure, yes, 100%, yes.
Biography. It will be there.
Are we allowed to speak?
I'm not envious. Even it will help his case. It will help his case. That's what I'm saying.
It's okay, sir. It's okay. You don't need to explain anything. You know, it's not on Wikipedia. It's not on Wikipedia. Simple. Anybody that want to defend that, tell us why it's not there. And if you have another place where it did, tell us. And somebody don't post link for this comment section now from Give Us Amade. In case you don't read the link where you carry put for private chat, if I put that for screen now, it will discredit your candidate. You should have read the link where you carry call now.
You say waiting?
Don't read the link where you carry come.
There are two there. There's one from Guardian.
And why you can't break this one where you break the career of your candidate?
There is two links there. There are two links there.
That's what I'm saying. Why you carry this one come with there? Why
Which
you,
one are you
why
talking
you
about?
carry a come? Eh? You see?
Nigeria Watch, all the awards are on this day live. This day live.
The Guardian.
You know? Okay, let me check the other one.
Type am for Google, you see it, you come out in this day live.
I mean, they talk. So now post two link there. One are to destroy Olumide Akpata, one are to build them. Now post them, and I me post them.
Check the first one. Check the first link.
I don't understand. We could have checked what they said. I had the talk. So the other one is here. Olumide Akpata, ex-NBA president, named African Lego icon. Okay. When was this? Okay, April. Was that what you guys were arguing about? You know, I don't know what you're gonna argue about, or I just say on a post.
I think this is it to get this thing clearly.
April 2023, Mr. Elvis.
Yeah, I saw it. Yes, yeah, that's it.
Okay, the guy.
Business Day Nigeria is there.
Yeah, but my question is this what you guys were arguing about? Because I'm not.
It's what Mr. Dr. Soul was suggesting. He needs to add it to his wiki page.
You see now, God bless you, Madam. Don't see the way Madam Rita put out. He said it was what Mr. CN was suggesting. The black part of you the verse for everything. You listen to him before you attacking him.
This na politics. I know they attack him. It's what I they bring. If I say anything here, I don't see him before I go talk him. Why you go to question him?
Okay, sir. Thank you. If you see Anna, you go now your duty to tell us before say he do see as give us a mother do and anything bad about that.
He just want play politics. I know what they talk. He want play politics. Simple.
See,
okay.
I'm not questioning it. I'm only suggest because I went to Wikipedia.
I didn't say you are questioning it. I said you are playing politics.
I said I'm not even playing politics. I said it should have been let it put it there so that it will even help. Because when you go there, you see everything about him. Maybe they forgot. Put it there. Simple.
No, it didn't. No, normally some people that have achieved a lot, they don't even have time for these things.
Okay.
Because they know that they know the authenticity of what they have achieved. So I believe that's why Olumide Akpata have not put it there.
Black Panther. Black Panther.
Yes, sir.
When did he bag this award?
At least they for media there. I better go check him. He did there.
No, I said you read it. I said when did he bag this award?
He did there now. Me I search him, get him. Nobody say they tell me.
I'm not saying that I'm seeing it now. I'm asking you. I said, when did he bag this award? When was he awarded?
I think it was a year before he went out as the NBA chairman.
He said April 23.
It was April 2023.
Wait,
yeah, that was last year.
Yeah. See, you know what? See, there is what we call cleanup, both media cleanup, internet cleanup. When people want to contest, please don't let us be naive, because we are still going to say the same thing for people that we are not supporting or crooked Nigerian politicians.
What are you driving at now? Go straight.
See, when it is time for people to contest, to come to politics, they spend money to clean up. When you go to you will not see anything. You got to go deeper.
Just like Clanwell, they cleaned it up. They cleaned Clanwell on the Google. We all know you can pay to do those things. When it's a lot of things. There's a lot of things that have been cleaned up in the internet about a lot of politicians, people who are coming for governors today and other political positions. Well, yes, Clanwell was cleaned up, but people who have the details have the details. We all know that. Governor Obaseki and that's why know that. They know what they cleaned up on Google.
See, Madam Rita, even the candidate.
Mr. Jonathan, can I say one thing? Mr. Jonathan, can I say one thing to you?
Can I just move on? People are waiting.
10 seconds. Let me just round this 10 seconds. Mr. Jonathan, when we are talking about someone, and the person hold a very high esteemed position as the Nigerian Bar Association president, we shouldn't just mimic and talk about him up and down. This is not something that we can deliberate and just factor it out from nowhere. He received the award, it's final.
Okay. So all right, thank you. What are you what are you? Anyway, I don't want to get into it. Let's leave it. Let's.
Thank you. According to hello. Thank you. According to the report, the link where they put that from the Guardian, on the 1st of April, it was presented with the African Lego Icon Award at the first ever African Heritage Concert. You know,
1st of
an
April.
award.
Which year? Which year?
Let me talk just now. Mr. Johnson, you know they listen to me.
2023.
I said 1st of April 2023.
Okay.
It's there on your screen. You know, so let's move on. Thank you. Give us somebody who wanted to say something quickly. 30 seconds. Okay, you are not there.
No, what I was going to say is you can agree or disagree that Wikipedia is a place where you can get people's biodata. But also, I reserve the authority to also determine what I need to share on Wikipedia. So don't make it like as if it's the almighty, because I can decide, and Wikipedia is editable.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've responded to that already. That some people don't have time to even update Wikipedia. I just said it not long, so it's not compulsory. You must put it there if you don't have the time. As long as you know the authenticity of what you are carrying, so you don't have to put it there. Simple. But
Niger Watch. You know, on Wikipedia for this Olumide Akpata, they stated clearly he was president of Nigerian Bar Association, defeating 2 senior advocates, and he's not a son to defeat them. He put it there. When you read about it, yes, he gives you, he said that, okay, he's a lawyer. Look at what he did. If he put this thing behind, this one we're saying behind it, I mean below it, he's still part of it. I'm only suggesting it, said at least let people know. If Black Panther hasn't said it today, or Chris, I wouldn't have heard about him.
I'm agreeing with your suggestion. I agree with it, but you are playing politics.
So I'm coming, not politics. But having said that, it means I recognize excellence if I see it in somebody. It doesn't have to do with politics. That's what I'm saying. So but that doesn't mean he's better than in terms of doing the job. No, he's not better than as well in terms of to do the job to bring the know-how. No way. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. On our way, they unmute. Now they talk finish, especially give us a man. Go and sleep, my friend. They never dark for America for that side. Go to bed. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you.
No, now you will go sleep first.
Oh God! All these people in the America, so that they give me headache.
No, Mr.
Elvis, the sun is shining here badly. It's shining.
Please, can I say something? Which one you say? They're not the rich other people now.
As well, and that's why Mr. Ozaibovo, that represents PDP and Obaseki, does not have anything to present to what they have done in government for the past 8 years.
Thank you.
You will throw away Abure when the time comes. So Labour Party is a saint.
Please. All this unmute. Sometimes you start giving headache. When we say stop, just stop, please. Thank you. And before I call on Mama Esho, simple cooking. You say CM don't collect. Depend on the kind of collect where they talk. If you say you don't collect because they support us when that way of approaching people whenever people stand on what they believe on is not nice. Because people, whenever you are not following one lane, now immediately you don't collect. But if not with that one, you say you don't collect for, I don't know your collect. Please make us to understand, so that we know that. Thank you very much. Mama Esho, go ahead, man. 4 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you so much. If there is anything I have realized growing up, and I'm still growing, and you want to differentiate men from women, I realize that every man, as long as that person is a man, if I turn out today 9 they born am, every man has ego. So when we want to describe Showore as someone who has ego, we should always remember that every man has ego. And in order to be able to tell me man has ego, the other day, when I spoke to give us a mandate, and also use it to say to other people that henceforth, any person that comes after Showore, in moving forward, that I will come after the person like a wounded lioness. When I finished speaking, give us a mandate took over the floor to repeat it, and that means to dare me. You know, I was listening behind the scene, and I wanted to come back. But my inner man said to me, you don't need to come back, because you don't need to show to him you are a lioness, because he's daring you to show to him that you are a lioness. You have spoken your words, so relax. And remember, it is the ego aspect of him to tell you as a woman that I am in charge that is speaking. Then I relax. And I remember that all men, including the people, the men that are telling me that my son, Showore, na ego kosan. Because if you that are accusing him of ego, every time you have displayed that your egoistic man, anytime somebody is speaking against what you have strongly believed. So before you point upon my son Showore, that na ego na the warrior, know that you too has that ego. And at any time somebody step on your toes as a man and did not give you that regard, you come out as that. Then in submission to the Edolites, the person when he's saying go give una insecurity, and not be saying na slip of tongue go. Now wetin go happen be that. So if you want enjoy Buhari promise as we will enjoy am for Nigeria now in the area of insecurity, go ahead and vote for that person. But if you don't want to do it that way, remember Edo State, just like every other state and Nigeria as a whole, they are company. And I've told you people what qualification you should
All right,
look
thank you,
at
ma'am.
to vote for your company. So go back and listen
Thank
to
you.
that and choose your company and vote for the right manager that will manage your company and give you profit of dividend of democracy. Thank you, and God bless everyone. Ivory, I'm sorry for taking a little bit of minute.
No, it's okay.
Please forgive me, and God bless you.
No, that's fine, man. Thank you very much. Thank you for your submission. Thank you, man. Prince Collins, you were on the backstage. You know one thing I don't like, sir. Anybody that be on the backstage, you know the rules, and you want me to continue to be explaining it to the enemies that is listening to us. I don't like that. You know, you can, even though you be on the backstage for 10 hours and you refuse to do the needful, I won't bring you to the screen. It's the rules. Should I be explaining rules of this platform to everybody every day? So, no matter who you be, Mandarita was logged out twice now on this platform today. Now, if I'm not mistaken, she came back and she put on her camera again. I can't be doing this. I know what I receive here, attack that I get here every day. Just do the same thing so that I'll bring you in. Simple. You know, I don't still talk on today. Now, tomorrow, now somebody else that is frequent here will still push me to do it again. I don't understand. Can't we just do out of repeating this thing, all the time or every other day? Thank you very much. God bless you all. Anthony Ola, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thanks very much for this super chat. I'm very, very grateful. The pocket never gone go dry. And I like the text. Thank you for the encouragement, your kind words. I'm grateful. Thank you. Thank you. When you guys remind us of our effort here, encourages us to do more. And God bless you. But meanwhile, I would like to move on to the next person to speak to us, which is Oga Chris. Oga Chris, you have 4 minutes, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, well, Domosa, thank you once again for the opportunity to make my final submission. Yeah, I missed out yesterday completely, so must have missed the award. Mr. Award, I think somebody mentioned earlier that your humility, sometimes you are just, and I've also mentioned it severally, you are just so humble. But at times we must understand that if we don't blow our trumpet by ourselves, it will gather dust. You've done so much, and it should be celebrated. I think one of the reasons why you were not even told about this is that if you hear in advance, you are going to stop it somehow. You are going to say something that will just, so it was done completely in secrecy. So once again, congratulations. You deserve it. I know you are a very humble guy, but awards ought to be celebrated, not just award. I've seen you moderate this panel for years now. I see that humility. You set rules, you break it the very day for people just to gather everybody, carry everybody along. Yeah, once again, congratulations. It's well deserved. I think
thank you, sir.
In that trajectory.
Oga Chris, now you're silly. Now they show me you're silly. Now silly, they show me Prince Collis. Yeah? Okay, fine. I don't see you there finally. That's why you can turn it off now. You can, turn it off, sir. I don't see your face. These people, they use AI and everything. Maybe they'll go carry your face, they come here. I'll call it saying that you are the face now, they move. When I see what the Apple, they go for social media right now. Oga Chris, talk to us, sir.
Yeah, so that's it. Like I was saying, it has to be kept away from you so that when you not can talk, say you not want. So yeah, you have to sneak it on you.
So Oga Chris, you joined the meeting, Abi.
You get one day we black give us our mandate, say one talk something. We then come they say may not talk. Black Panther say may wait. You come they ask, say waiting be that. Now part of the cool now every day plots that time. So
okay. I
you
think
remember that
as
day?
soon as they argue for you every day, I think
No, not that one. Now be one talk
I
that
just
day.
listen to normal arguments.
No. Well, part of the cool
say when Black Panther don't bully all of us for years, now so it matter be.
Who they bully you? Not you be the chief. If they tell you that, that's go cancel up.
Black Panther, I talk. So, Mr. Anjao, now the cool, now part of the cool plots in that. Well, and it just goes to and show what we are talking about, what Dr. Sam talked about earlier than Olumide Akpata. It's really not all awards that you can brandish. At the time, I was even thinking it was the one that I referred to. The one I even referred to is not even now. It's long ago. I said when he was in his 40s. That's like 12. It was with respect to the Azura power plant in Edo State. When people say he worked with Obaseki, no. It was when he was the principal partner to Azura power plant. After the end of that project, he got an award for that. So that's the one I was referring to earlier on. Well, having said that, I think we need to understand what is at stake before all of us. It is about good governance for Edo State. It's about ensuring that Edo State gets the best deal. I know somebody mentioned earlier before that, and I think it was Ike, that they didn't know that Buhari would be like this. They couldn't have, they should not have joined the people that said anything but Jonathan. But all the indices were there that Buhari is a never do well person. All the indices, they were all there. They were all there. Is it his antics? Is it his coup plotter ability? Is it his tribal bigotry? When he was the chairman of PTF, we know what he did with that establishment. You know, Dora Akuyele was there with him. 80% of the project, they were all for northern schools, northern universities. And we saw the way he approached Lam Additional of those days. Why are your people killing my people? You know, this is just Buhari, the Lagos rail that he cancelled. Why did he cancel that rail? If not for Buhari, Lagos would have had rail as far back as in the 80s, even before some European countries like places like Latvia, Estonia, and the majority of the Balkan states. So we knew he was never going to do well. So it is the same thing we are saying today. We are trying to let people know that despite this shiny armor that Aswen Godalo is brandishing everywhere, but let's be very clear. Let's be very clear of the problem that will arise in future if you people just close our eyes. If we decide to close our eyes to what is real, to what is tangible, voting on Aswen Godalo is like a gamble. What people are trying to say is that, okay, he's not going to behave like Obaseki. No, not at all. It's a continuum. It's godfather to godfather to godfather. Oshiohole gave Obaseki. Obaseki is going to give Aswen Godalo. And if we thereby make that mistake, it's going to be worse. And I don't see anything in his CV that points to good governance. It's only business. That's what I've seen there. Look at zero connection to his people. I'm not even talking about Edo State. Now, I'll just quickly round up now. And this is somebody that has never really been interested in election, the politics of the state, zero community service, nothing at all in the CV that points to good governance, that this man will govern well. So that's why we say vote by Mr. Sagbo Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party is the clear choice in this election. Thank you. Mr. Nigeria, once again, congratulations.
And I do well, my people. I want to celebrate me. And so God go send people who go celebrate to now. I'm very grateful. I'm humbled. We're not perfect for a year, so they talk every time. You know, we offend ourselves here every day. You know, we step on our toes here every day. But I want you guys to know that I'm very, very grateful for managing me. You know, it's not easy. You know, I'm not a perfect person. None of us is perfect, but thank you. Every one of you that joined in putting this together, I want to say I'm grateful. Now God, now go bless you now for me. I don't want any of us to lose each other's. For us to stick together, that's why we must have the ability to manage each other's. Yes, you know, for verse more, we could put them down. For verse more, they put them down. So I appreciate every one of you. Yes, sir.
We said we are good managers, so because to manage you last time, be like you are calling 100 people.
Black Panther, what did you just now was wrong? Mr. Elvis was making a speech. Sometimes when somebody is making a speech, especially Mr. Elvis,
I thought he has landed now.
He had not landed. When he landed,
okay, sorry.
It's not nice. Every time we always have to talk about this.
All right. It's okay. You know, say now be the Agbirangiri of this platform. So I don't know I take immunity anyway. But
you know, go talk
okay.
You know, talk finish now. You know, they find trouble.
To be honest, my people, like I said, managing human being is not easy. I don't see many people who don't give up on me easily in the past. For me, I'm a very transparent person. The anger you see for my body today, and you know, your be say, I just want the angry. That make me sure, not just me. You just see so that emotions, as you see me. If everything you are seeing in me, that's just me. Maybe that's why I'm more conscious of my security. Because I'm too open. Because I'm too open, and that I make myself very difficult to see. Yes, you know, when you are vulnerable to some kind of things in life. So what do? You use other strategy to protect yourself. So someone like me, when they hear my voice for a year, you know, go see me for party. I know they go party. I know they go club. I know they go anywhere. I know they go anywhere. where they go, you not go see me there. You know, you go hard. As Nigeria was not there now for over 12 years. I mean, yes, Mama. I beg. You know, because I'm just being careful. You know, because the way una still love me for this platform, when I still remember, say I have family members that love me so much. I have parents. So they always caution me when I'm taking some decisions and all that. So because I'm just an easygoing person. I don't smoke, I don't drink. I'm not belittling people that smoke and drink, but whenever I say this, I'm talking about myself. So whenever I speak here, it's not an influence of anything. It's just me talking, expressing my concerns over our country, and I love what I'm doing. The funny part of it is that when I was in university, I never thought I'm going to do this though. Yes, I was just because right from time I was saying I want to work with a TV, and what was on my head was Sky Television in the UK. So I was always fighting. I want to work with Sky. Because I love Sky. Not even ITV or BBC. Sky. For those of you that lives in the UK, you know that Sky is a big platform in the UK. So I was always fighting that this is where I want to work. This is where I want to work. But all this thing just started on its own, and I ended up here. So to cut everything short, I want you guys to know you're hearing my beautiful voice today. Now, tomorrow, if you still hear another one, you say, this boy say, if you matter, don't tire me. Don't let my matter tire you. Don't say, as me and Mother Look, we give each other the other day, basketballs. Yes, Mother Look, now, one of the persons say she have a very, very wonderful heart. And she not there yet now. That woman have a very, very good heart. You remember the day she was talking on this platform the other day saying that she blocked her WhatsApp for the people within Nigeria, they not call them and all that, blah, blah, blah. I responded to her by telling her that, Mother, look, you don't have the heart to do that. And that is the absolute truth. So the problem with Mother Look is just that, Mother Look, I don't know whether I insult, but she's a stubborn elderly woman that if we still talk small, they listen. It happen to almost everybody. That's why we must manage ourselves, even though we quarrel. Make the basketballs happen, but make we not take come to heart. As long as we are not threats to each others. The other people that I forbid on my platform are people that are threats to me on my platform. Once I detect that, you are gone. Yes. But yeah, I want to use the opportunity to appreciate every one of you that put this together. It means a lot to me because whenever I see that award, I look at it, I'll be very, very happy. I was invited to a festival in London about 3 years ago. 3 years ago. No, not 3 years, 5 years now. Yeah, it's long. 5 years ago, giving an award, in a Do Festival in London. Those of you that know that festival, yeah, they gave me an award of what I'm doing as well. So I was very, very honored. And to be honest, this is my third award since I've been on this. My fourth. So I'm very, very grateful, my people. I'm not taking this for it's just that say, Mr. Jonathan never give me. He never give me day hand. So till they give me, he never reach. I'm waiting. I'm cravingly waiting for my award. May touch my hand, use and touch my head. And if you are listening to me, you are not happy. Say people are celebrating me, giving me an award, pray for me on the comment section, calling in. I was God bless you. Listen, I suffer put. Yes, I suffer put. So any prayer people they pray for me, let time just sink into my body. As I want them, not take and come off for my life. I bet I suffer put. I've been on air now since April 2022, and it's still counting. And I don't go holidays. I work for my holidays. I don't have time for myself. God have blessed me to have a wonderful family who managed me to accept my kind of job. Normally, it's not easy. Many of us, they listen to me right now, most especially our wonderful women. You get where your husband will do this kind of thing, reach now. You go tell us, hey, gay, I wait till be all this thing now. You every evening, you can't really go out for a drink and all that, but still. But some of them I feel look and say, oh, he's doing this thing because of money, because of money. I make me better talk before say, might talk this one before I call on the other two that is left on the panel. I make it fair talk and last and say, anywhere you they work today, if your company tell you say Even though they want to start paying you ×2 of what you are earning now, make you not take all the day again for your work at all. And you know, see, you are a married person. I bet you, instantly when they tell you go happy, you say you do them. But I go tell you, say you don't go feed do them. And another thing we say, our work is very, very draining. People think say that to press button, come on air. Not be so till they work here. You know, not be so till they work. Immediately I press this button and end this show. Now then my work just starts. My research, everything, my phone is on my hand, everything, my laptop, my people, my team, everybody. Oh, sir, have you seen this? Have you seen this? Have you? Oh, no, okay, we're putting it together for tomorrow's show and all that. And my wonderful family here, you guys also send me stuff and all that. This is draining. And don't forget, my eyes is on the computer every blessed day. You know, I'm here. Look, now we are here now 6 hours. And we do this every day. You understand? So, my people, if not because of money, a lot of people would have been doing it. Or you think, now let me need the money. Social media is a very big, platform where, let me say, a very big network, like sky. You know, people normally say that the sky is big enough for everybody to fly. If maybe now because of money, all of us they do one like that. Why be so people go do broadcast today? Then you know go see them again for the next several days. You know, is a dedication. Is an effort that many of you have applauded. You know, it's an encouragement, a wonderful feedback from you guys. Although I'm not the kind of person that like pampering. If I do something wrong, please call me out because I really want to learn. Yes, I like to learn. Tell me if any height is wrong, just talk them. Say, Naija, these things will know you're good. But the only area why the verse be say you can't tell me with hatred. And that one I may not like. In the way you say they correct me and you tell the whole world, you indirectly inciting hatred against me. That's what I don't like. But if I do anything wrong, why not? So I appreciate you all, my people. I'm grateful. I don't know what to say, but I'm grateful. I'm grateful. I don't know if I go meet this family one day. It's not easy. All of us will join together now. We for not even know each other forever. No. There's every possibility we for not even know each other. That's social media for you. Now God will bless all of you now. Both those of you that have been here, that are not here anymore, and those of you that are still here with me, say thank you. All right, I'd like us to move on.
Elvis, let me just say something. We need champagne, we go pumper. And Margarita, let me sing this song to just thank God for this award for Brother Elvis. And not to get better voice. So Rita, take it with me. Uwese Baba o. Uwese obu
Uwese Baba Uwese Baba Uwese Baba Uwese Obuire Uwese Baba
Thank you very much.
Baba Uwese Baba
Let us enjoy the feminine voice, man.
Uwese Obunime
Mr. Jawo.
Uwese Baba.
You see, my beloved, you didn't get so far because you are so good. You are not alive because you are the best.
Exactly.
You are not alive because you pleases God so much. That is why. Look back to the journey. Many you started with, one way or the other, they are gone. You travel to Nigeria, you come back. You are not because of your righteousness. A lot travel back to Nigeria, they are kidnapped, they are gone. But you are who you are today because of He that is above. He that formed you in your mother's womb and destined you for things like this. That is why I sang that song. To just thank Him on your behalf.
Thank you, ma.
So we go
Thank you.
pump champagne.
Yes, no wahala. Thank you for that pause. This champagne, for that pop and tele. I know say I promise something for this platform where I still never do. I talk and say if maybe they give Peter Obi that opportunity may take rule. There are things now. This may they see me they put face car for air, put glass for that show all of the tele. But we are still waiting. We are still hoping. It is well. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you for the music. Thank you, moderator. Thank you, Mama Ho. Thank you. Mr. Ike. Thank you, sir. I can see you on the comment section. Not be Jude though. Say when you're not there now they call Mr. Jude Ike. But when you are here, I changed Mr. Jude's name to Jude, not Ike. So thank you. That if I say Mr. I for comment section now, our elderly father be that now the bigger one. Thank you, my people. Now God will bless you. Now thank you. All right. I would like us to move on. This one they do so be like say when I want to push me, I will celebrate myself someday on this platform, but I'll leave it. Let me hear from the gospel. Yes, sir.
10 seconds, I beg. You see, what I just want to add, you see some things, it's not just ordinary. You see the origin of this award, if you must know, you get one man we call one day, give you that title. And after that, they have not heard that man call. Now that thing stimulates the award. So if somebody can call in. So it just be like say God used that man to take stimulate. And after that, I've not heard him call since then. So now so things like this.
That shows Oga Chris, that shows that we have a lot of people watching that have never called this show before. Yeah, but they are dedicated to the platform.
He called only that once when he called. And that he called now result to all this. So for me, it's not just something you just take like that, something that you should celebrate. So
and
now you triggered it in.
Planning this and I want to not tell me, to be honest.
Yeah, you for block him as usual.
Yes, I for also move on. To be honest, yes.
He's always blocking it now, so that I will not tell him.
A lot of people don't call me for back. Mr. Evans, we want to do this thing for you. I just say there's no need. Thank you. No needs, because I don't really want to be a burden to anybody. Yeah, but if it's a surprise, that is fine. But if once you don't involve me, obviously I will turn it down because some people normally ask me, please send me your account, make we do this thing. As long as I put them for screen, if you see them, that is fine. Send me because they send your account privately, it go day difficult. Yes, it go day difficult. It's not what I like. I would put them for screen here once in a while, pick it from there. I don't really want to be dragged, and all that. So I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Now God bless you now. I'm grateful. Mother Rita, please talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Congratulations again. Somebody came into my mind. Mr. Trooks Obibweze. Where is he? Mr. Trooks, wherever you are, please. I am missing your submission.
But
Mr. Trooks Obibweze. And I think Mr. Ike as well. Okay, yes. Moving along. I know I have limited time. Dr. CM, I just want to respond to you and also to tell people why they should vote for Olumide Akpata. Now, you talk about competence, how he's so good in managing his, he has good managerial skills. You're talking about Aswa Igodalo, blah, 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 educational, blah, blah, blah. Okay, let me just pick one. He was former chairman of the Nigerian breweries, right? And he resigned on the 31st of December, 2023. Although he was supposed to officially leave the NBC, Nigerian breweries, Nigerian breweries, I think was, May of 2023 officially, but he left on the 31st of December, 2023. Now, within the 8 months of Aswa Igodalo taking the helms of affairs of the Nigerian breweries from Kolawole Jomade, according to the Nigerian Business Herald, it says that Nigerian brewery was a thriving business and the 8-month leadership of Aswa Igodalo, Nigerian brewery products increased 3 times the regular price, and there was a bloated overhead cost of the company. Now, those of you who doing 3310, if you know say they increase the price, now because of what Aswa Igodalo do when he was chairman of Nigerian breweries. Now, also, we also know that Nigerian breweries has, there are 3 major things about Nigerian breweries: prudent cost management, profit making, and dividend payment to shareholders. This can be proven under the leadership of the former chairman. We're talking about billions of naira here. Now, this year, February of this year, 2024, according to the Nigerian Business Herald, it said, they explained, go and check it out. They explained how Nigerian breweries got into financial trouble. A record of 145 billion naira loss in 2023 under the leadership and the chairmanship of Aswe Igodalo. Now, do you think this man, now, listen, I have no grouse with Aswe Igodalo. As a person, like I said, I call him Uncle Aswe. I have never met him. I never done any business with him. I don't know his family. I don't know his wife or whatever. I don't know. This man, all I know, and which his friend has said, is his friend that he brought from Lagos. Aswe Igodalo has said he has come to, during Oshiomhole's administration, including his friend, Governor Obaseki's administration. He was economic advisor, chairman of Ala Ogdawo Summit. I know it's, in fact, let me not use the name that people use, EAK Summit. Where are we today in education in Edo State? Let me tell you something. When you talk about corporate cleaners, those of you in the corporate world, see, the issue I have with people who just come and talk about education is that sometimes being educated doesn't mean you could be a good leader. You could be a good manager. Being being an academician, you'll be better off in your researches, in your teachings, in that same cocoon. But when it comes about managing people, understanding a community, understanding the environment is a different ballgame entirely. And Aswe Igodalo does not have it. He does not have it. He's just a placeholder for his friend so that nobody can question the books or to cook the books of Governor Obaseki. That is why he's been placed there. When you see somebody who is not really authentic and the person is I don't know. Everybody has a different gift, but I have a gift of knowing somebody that's not real. Especially when it comes to politics. I give you a benefit of the doubt for a very long time and see whether I am proven wrong, because I'm very open to being corrected, because I believe you're correcting me not because you hate me, but because you want to make me a better person. That is what in fact, that is how politics should be played, so that we learn. But unfortunately, because Obaseki has had a strategy in understanding the mentality and the gullibility of Edo people, he's playing the same card right now. Edo people. That's why I keep saying PDP and APC, they have nothing to offer. Okpebolo is just there for his godfathers. Aswe Igodalo is there for his friend. Listen, Edo State is another business ground for them. It's another business ground for them. Whoever becomes Edo State governor, I believe it to be Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party, we will see the books of these people that you said you call them technocrats. We will see the actual books. We will see the cooking of the books. We will see all the tricks that they've been doing for the past 8 years under Governor Obaseki's administration. Governor Obaseki did not bother to probe Oshiomhole. Why? But however, fast forward 2024, he labeled a building under the name of Labour Building, Adam Oshiomhole Building, and gave him an award. And this is the person that you said they were quarreling because of money. Now we're even hearing a different story now. It's year after year. Why do we fall into this cycle? Like I always say, we should learn how to reinvent the wheel. There are so many tricks they lose on the gullibility of the people. They use big names, education, they use all sorts of things. But if you look really deep into what these people are, they're as good as scammies, 419. What Olumide Akpata, Edo people, Labour Party is the best person. Those other people parties, they're not careful now. Thank you.
Niger Watch, please write to reply. Please.
Hold on. You have right, but not now. Hold on. Let me finish with the last person on the panel, which is Oga Prince. Oga Prince, it's good to have you on the show, sir. I would like you to talk to us, but you only have 5 minutes. Good evening to you. Prince Collins, are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay, now I can hear you, sir. Talk to us.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
I congratulate everybody who they give Elvis award. And God will bless you now because now not leave us for what you need to call it down. Because I was just I've been listening on the background. I decided to come in because I came in late actually, but I've been listening in the background. You know, it has been so interesting. You know, and it makes me to reflect back to how Elvis actually started this broadcast and how we'll be struggling right from time, and even before the time I decided to, before the time I decided to take up other activities that not make me not to participate. Actually, I know multiple people that were here before that left for one reason or the other. You know, when I still see people like my elder sister namesake now. That's why I used to call her Sister Rita. When I see Rita and I still see Alex, it makes me feel that people that are really interested in the betterment of our nation, they don't relent no matter the situation. It's permanent interest, not permanent relationship. So I want to congratulate you. Those that are doing it right now, I want to appreciate you all. Even while we are not around, those that are here to make sure that this our broadcast have a continuity. I want to appreciate you all, even those that started with us that are not here today. You've all played your role. And finally, I want to appreciate your wife, Elvis. Your wife. It's not easy to have a wife like you. I think you should continue to appreciate her at all times. For a wife to give a man out like this, I know what it means, and I know what it takes. So she must have been very, 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 appreciating, and she's someone that actually know what you are doing and want you to do what makes you happy. And I want to say kudos to her at all time because she's the closest person to you. And I will appreciate her with you at any point in time. So congratulations, and you get a better award, much more better award, and we will sit down and collect a better award with you in future. I know that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Oga Prince.
So let me quickly say, like what my sister Rita just said. You always speak very well. You can defend your words. From what you have said, I think if that's the case, Okpebolo can just Okpebolo can equally, be the governor. If anybody can just come in, if the limited pattern that you are talking about, I think he's got, important qualification that we can, reckon about. So it's not that we just say no. Credibility does not count. And if you look at continuity, because if you look at the way Edo has been going, actually, if you look at the continuity, Aswan Igodao, is going to, if you allow Aswan to go there, I think it might be better, compared to other candidates. I'm not saying Olumide is not good, but if you look at the zoning, political zoning in Nigeria now, is still there. I know most of us want to, be model. We want to play politics without sentiments, and we want everything to go the way it is done in the Western world, so that we copy the right way of politicking. But actually, we cannot overemphasize the fact that zoning is still there in Nigeria. It's there, whether we like it or not. Especially a state like Edo that have got, multi. What do I call it now? That I've got a multi-ethnic group. If we begin to underrate that aspect of multi-ethnic background, we'll be making a big mistake because people are desperate about that issue. That is why I begin to question us. Why do we question? Why can't we ask why PDP decided to change their candidate almost immediately at the dying minute to change to this Okpebolo that are frustrated? They made a big mistake carrying this Okpebolo because they wanted to make sure that the candidate that is coming out from must be from the Edo Central. That is why they made a mistake of carrying this man out. That is giving them problem now. That is making Oshiohole to become a nuisance today. This man has frustrated all of them because they wanted to do exactly what is required by zoning. That is why they make this big mistake carrying this man that cannot differentiate between zoo and what do you call it, a museum, and that cannot, you know, even, in fact, it's a shame for us to begin to talk about that. Then coming to Olumide, I love you so much. He's a very credible person. He's worth it. Whatever you have said, all of you have said, Olumide has worth it. Bet Olumide is worth it. Bet right now, zoning, my brother. They don't take a play for that place. So when I not take a talk and come out. Now Esan Central now this turn now. They're not with the talk for television. You're not be saying they happen for them. Now Esan Central, they go to make a come up for them. The politics does scatter with that. So looking at that zoning aspect of it, if we hold to it, let Igodalo go and do the job, and he will deliver. I believe it, because what is happening there right now, CM, I appreciate what you have said. I appreciate everything you have said. But one thing is that you said, what's the name? Where this Labour man come from? What's the name of this state now? This Labour governor, the only governor we have in Labour Party.
Okay. Abia State.
Abia State is doing well, but what he's doing is what the antecedent they left is he tried to finish it. Compared to Edo, it's not up to, for me, Edo is one of the first two best states. Look at salary. If you want to alleviate poverty, you put money in people's pockets. This governor has decided to pay 70,000. More than 200% increase of what the federal government is reaching the people. What do you people want? Look at road. I went to
a question.
Don't ask, let me finish. You ask a question, but is it not true? Is salary not be paid? You both keep asking questions.
I'm not talking about salary. I want to ask you a question.
Okay, go ahead. 1 second. Just 2-3 seconds. Ask me. You
just opposed to Abia State. Is Abia State a matter of continuity? Is continuity? Are you supposed to zone and now talk about continuity, or putting the right person there to continue with the mindset of a good politician to continue with whatever your predecessor have laid on the ground for the benefit of the people?
You can say this. You can say this in the broadcast here. Go and say it in Edo. Go and tell them that because zoning they will not continue. Go and say it there. I'm telling you what is on ground. It's not what is on television. What is on ground? People are in the field right now. This is what they want. You can't change it. I know that zoning is not a thing that we should accept, but it is what is going on right now that you cannot change. It's there. First of all, let's look at what is on ground. You have to go to the field and look at what is required on the ground, what the people want, the old politicians, these evil people, what do they actually want? Then from there you select the best. That's what it is. You can't say, okay, because you want modern politics to be played, that is not being done on ground. Look, my brother, what is happening right now on ground is what you have to look at. And the best person for this job right now is this guy, because this guy has followed the first governor after Lucky. Let's throw away Lucky Bunedio, because he didn't do anything. He only tied a good street then. He spent 8 years, didn't do one single thing. Oshiomhole came, he did 1 or 2 things. He was able to show the people the pepper, and before he opened other people's eyes. Then this guy came, Obaseki came. Obaseki today, Oshiohole brought Obaseki. But Obaseki and Oshiohole today, are they good terms? No, because Obaseki knew that he was going to frustrate him. So he decided to push him away. You'll be surprised what this guy is going to do when he comes, because as we progress politically, any governor that is doing less than what his predecessor has done will be seriously dealt with. And the only people that will deal with us and show us pepper the way they are doing right now is anybody that is following Tinubu. And we have already ruled that one away. So if Okpebolo is not there among these two people, if you are saying it is Olumide Akpata, you are joking, bro. I tell you. Aswan is already there. The whole ground. Go and interview. Go and ask people. Aswan is there already. There's nothing you can do about it. And the only person that can deliver from Edo Central is Aswan Igodaro. He's outspoken. What do you want this guy to do? He can come out represent himself, can speak for 20, 25 hours. He's not afraid of interview. We'll call him here, he came. Can you go and meet Okpebolo and ask you a question now? Whether Oshiohole or no, tear you slap. Can you interview? Look at the way Okpebolo is turning prominent politicians to nuisance because they want to back up their candidate. They are regretting why they brought that candidate out. So right now you cannot. It's a pity that actually Olumide is coming out at this trial because he really had the credibility. He had everything, but on ground, bro, the politics cannot. That power cannot stay in the south. Never, nothing.
How? What do you mean never? What do you mean never?
Okay,
who are the population? If you want to go that level, who get population?
Elvis record today. You don't say that's what we do for presidency. Record today.
You dey cast rate for years since. I just dey look you. Who get population for Edo State? More go try by now. If not that one, you dey talk now. Because our forefathers don't do wrong thing. We should continue with that PDP, the demonic system that has not helped us. We should continue with it. That is what you want. Because
it's not what I want. It's what is on ground. It's what is on ground.
It is the
listen.
It is the politics you are talking about, not what is on ground. People are suffering.
That is the politics that is on ground right now. It's not. We don't need to start.
No, for your own church mind, we should continue with what PDP gave us. Have we been practicing zone in Nigeria before? Tell me, answer that question.
No. Listen. If you
answer the question.
I've said it before. This present governor, Obaseki.
President, now PDP, now give us zoning. Not be your party. Now PDP, now give us zoning.
No. Not PDP give us zoning.
Now PDP give us zoning. I can bring record for you. It's PDP that gave us zoning, not other parties. Don't talk. Don't rob us with this.
No, that's it's not PDP that gave us zoning.
It is PDP that started zoning, not even APC.
It's not.
What are you telling me now?
I'll bring that tomorrow. I'll bring the history for you. I'll bring the history for you tomorrow.
It is PDP that started zoning. They were there for more than 12 years. It is PDP. They were rotating it between South and North.
Started a long time ago, bro.
And even in the North, they could not even get it right. When the position come to the North, they could not get it right. That has been the problem of Nigeria. You don't want the best to be at the ends of affair. You want your friend, you want your tribal man to be there. I will say here today, Nigeria will never develop.
Black Panther, this is my child, bro.
The man in Lagos said it's the PDP, the stalwart is PDP that started the zoning. Prince Collins, go on, with PDP that started it, not Nigeria.
Let him round up. Please round up, sir. 1 minute. Thank you.
Okay, zoning as a policy is a protest against the abuse of power. If this has been fair in this country, there should not, have been any demand for zoning. Zoning is a protest against abuse of power, and this happened long time ago before this party PDP come to existence. I'll bring it out next week. So I don't want us to argue so much because I don't actually have strength to argue, until I come out with concrete evidence. Zoning didn't just start. PDP PDP is less than 19 years. Is in 2009. Is it not 2000? Sorry, 1999. That was when PDP came out. Zoning has been there. It's not now. So we'll look at that later. So Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. The best person for this job is Aswan Iwodaro.
All right. Okay.
Can we make a comment? Or to the next person?
Hold on. Yeah. Everybody on the panel have given their submission. Now, God Prince Collins, thanks very much, sir. Yes, as is stated from the beginning of the broadcast, God Prince Collins and alongside with a few others have been with me from day one on this platform. So when you are questioning my character, I believe you should meet them privately and ask them, what have they learned? What did they know about me from day one till now? So that's how it is. And God bless you now, my people. Thank you very much, God Prince Collins. So everybody have given their submission now. I'll give you guys 30 minutes to round up.
Sorry.
Hold on,
Niger
sir.
Watch,
Hold on.
I
Hold on.
asked for the. Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
you asked for it's going to be inside the 30 minutes. You don't give your final submission. Any people want to ask for is additional. So that's why I'm going to give 30 minutes now for everyone on the panel that is still available to manage that 30 minutes to talk with it yourself so we can round up the show. So somebody have to volunteer to manage that 30 minutes because I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to come in to end the show after the 30 minutes. Who is managing the 30 minutes?
Madam Rita, you go manage them.
Okay, let me manage it. Yeah, but if I need to switch, I'll probably pick somebody, maybe Dr. CM or Mr. Chris Dublin. Yes, I'll manage it. So I think the first person, according to what I see on the screen, thank you, Mr. Elvis, Mr. Niger Watch. Dr. CM, please, could you start? Thank you.
Okay,
I'm going to give you like 5 minutes.
Just Niger Watch, one thing I want. Oh, you've gone. Niger Watch, I
I'll give you
wanted
4
to show
minutes.
you
Sorry,
something.
4 minutes, not 5, 4 minutes.
Okay.
I'm here.
Okay, yeah. I want to refer you to, because something in private chat, we don't read it out. I want to see what is written on private chat at 11:28 p.m. Do you allow that, or because I don't need to read it out?
No. Yeah, you can read it out. It doesn't mean anything, you know. That's from Madarita, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you can read it out.
Okay. Saswe has worked with the den of thieves. He is a thief. That is character assassination. If you have evidence, you can show. Because if Aswe hears it and takes you up, that's another thing.
Dr. CM,
Yes,
Dr.
please.
CM, please let
Yes.
us not be politically correct here. Nigeria is a corrupt nation.
Listen.
No, let me finish because you just said something.
You interrupted me now. I've not finished. It's my I'm talking. No. I won't allow you. No. You can wait.
I will not allow you because what you're saying right now.
I will never allow you to. I will never allow you. I can never allow you.
Madam Rita, let her talk.
That is the thing. Because I need to say it. It's not because of maybe who becomes governor. It's not a do or die affair for me at all. It doesn't matter. After all, some people started before and they dropped out. And so what?
Okay, let me say this. Let me quickly say this. You know, normally Madarita have been giving submission on this platform, and she have never said that. She have never mentioned anything like that on her submission, not even on the public comment session. So the reason why we call this a private chat is where all of us on the panel can chat, right? So I will ask you to please disregard whatever that come on the private, as long as on the private chat. If it was a public chat, that is fine. If it was part of our submission, then that is fine. If it's on the private chat, it's for us. It's just like I put something there the other day. I said this one is for us. You know, that's
yes,
why the
absolutely. You have said it, bro.
Yes. So whatever that is there is for all of us. Yes. So we shouldn't focus on it at all. Just look at it and smile past. Is where we communicate with ourselves. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Next time I smile pass. Bygone be bygone. Now, Madam Rita, what you said about them breweries, I went to their website. I never saw that type of thing credited as Godalu. That's what I'm saying. I went to NB's Nigerian Breweries website because if there is anything concerning a company, the ultimate clearance where you go to, it's not whatever you read, somebody reads says where is reportage. You go to the website of the company, whatever information you see there, that is what you use. So if somebody is showing you a school cert or any result, the moment you go to WAEC or to university that issue the certificate and they say anything, that is what you take. So to that extent, that Nigerian breweries issue, I will still leave it hanging because I just been to the website. I'm just checking to see where. No, it's true.
You funny, well.
No, listen. Please, listen. Excuse me, please. Excuse me, because listen, that is the way I do my own. I don't to tell you that I don't harbor sentiments. I only go there. That's so that I will now know that this is there. Then one if you're not using, if someone wants now to use it, he can now use it to say something. So to me, it is neither here nor there. I don't even regard it. Nigerian breweries should be able to state clearly whatever it is against this, and then it should be there. Any journalist is paid to go and do a reportage, or maybe paid or unpaid, that is a reportage. If it's not in Nigerian breweries, it didn't clear it very well the way it is, I won't accept that. And it's not convincing. Though anybody is free to believe what he or she believes in. Now, secondly, when they say technocrat is not a title. An engineer working with Julius Berger, if you decide to go and become local government chairman, you're a technocrat. Technocrats are professionals in political office. They refer to them as technocrat. It's a colloquial way they describe them. There's nothing called technocrat. A medical doctor who become a governor is a technocrat. Governor Ibru, who became the governor of Delta State 1999, Felix Ibru, is an architect, is a technocrat. A lawyer who become a governor, a local government chairman, is a technocrat. That's what they call them. So anybody can be a technocrat. It's not a case of it's a title that somebody earned. And when we say it, why I'm saying this, I don't like somebody belittling. Maybe there's anything somebody said, they just find a way to belittle it. I said, no, I don't mean word like that. And that is why I want to run a civilized campaign as far as this Edo election is concerned. Rather than make enemy, I withdraw. Please, rather than make enemy, I just withdraw. I don't like. I can't because of Edo election and start to not say feeling that I do not want to know. It's as simple as that. Please, thank you very much. It's okay.
You're very welcome. Yeah, and yes, when we are talking about proof, you say there's no proof. Anybody can read about the Nigerian breweries, what happened in Nigerian breweries. You can read it in look for it on the papers, every little publication you see out there. How the Nigerian breweries was managed by Aswa Igodalo. It is not me. Those statistics I gave, I didn't find those statistics myself. Those statistics is public knowledge. So I'm not just here to bash anybody because you feel I'm not supporting that person, or you feel somebody wants to bastardize somebody's credibility. It is what was published in the Nigerian newspapers, not Rita Adams. Next person, Mama Echo, you are next. You have 4 minutes, ma.
Hey, she don't land. I got see a kulu temper. Calm down.
Nonsense. I went to the website I referred to, website of Nigerian
breweries.
What is nonsense? No, please.
What is nonsense there again?
What I'm saying is nonsense.
No. What I'm saying. Listen. What I'm saying. Let me explain. What I'm saying. What
do you mean? Please explain.
What I mean is that any figure, anything somebody is bringing out relating to Nigerian breweries, particularly something like profit and loss data, if you did not lift it from, if I did not go to Nigerian breweries website and see it, it's nonsense to me. That's what I mean. That's what you post. It is the source. It is the reference. It is the reference that authenticates. It is the reference. It is the reference. It is the reference that authenticates everything. If the reference is disqualification, whatever thing that comes out there is nonsense for me. Whatever, if the reference is questionable, I can never believe it. I have never called anybody stupid. I have never called anybody stupid. What I say is nonsense. If the reference, I never. That is your word. Those are your words. If the reference is not authentic, if it's not, I don't believe it. So that's what I call nonsense. It's okay.
Why your body the pepper you now? I just gave you data.
Pepper me as how? Pepper for what?
You are taking over people's time. Dr. C, Mama Hecho is there.
The language you are using, the dot is peppering. Why should you use that language? It's peppering.
Is
that a compliment?
On a data that I saw from a Nigerian reputable paper. That's why you are vituperating. That's why I say
you are talking of Nigerian breweries. Go to their website and leave a figure for me. This is a second-hand information. That's a second-hand information. Go to the website and refer out there. What are you saying? Go to the website.
Website
Listen,
is what
go to
is
the
what is
website.
important.
Madam Rita, this is not going to help us now.
Reference Nigerian breweries. That's what I'm saying. Give me Nigerian breweries. And you brought something, want to shove it down. If I say this, if I say it's nonsense, you say it's peppering me.
You
Pepper
don't
for
do
what?
now. Don't say now.
Am I struggling with you?
Now you the vent for
Am I
somebody.
struggling with
You
you?
don't do now.
I took my
Who is
word
this?
back. It is not preparing you. You are just vituperating because you are making it seem like I am giving
He's saying another thing. He's saying vituperating again.
People are not speaking.
He's saying
They
vituperating.
can go online and check themselves about how Nigerian breweries was faring 2023 under outside modernity tactics. It is not me. It is not me.
Look,
Everybody can do it. Let's not Google history.
Sister Rita.
Mama Echo is
Sister Rita.
next, please. Everybody, please
Sister Rita,
mute
sorry.
yourself.
Sister Rita, sorry, you are meant to moderate me.
He's calling Mama Echo is the next person. Mama Echo is the next person. Please, thank you.
Okay, see him. You vex me. They say it's my turn. And I just mentioned, Ogasi, cool down. You take over my own turn. Is it fair?
I wasn't hot. I wasn't hot.
Why did you not take over my own time?
What do you mean?
It's not fair.
I didn't take over your time. I didn't
Okay,
take
that's
over
okay. That's
your
okay.
time.
Mr. CM, please, that's okay. Mama, please
you.
continue. Let's have it, please. It's okay.
Ogasi, I was called. I'll mute myself. When you were talking, you were angry. And I wanted to just...
I wasn't angry. It's the way I am. Please, I know when I'm angry. You don't have to tell me I wasn't angry. And I wasn't hot as to tell me cool temper. I wasn't.
Ogasi, on a serious note, allow me to use my time. Not let you get monopolies of talking loud.
But don't address me in the robe I don't have.
Don't do now. You don't address everyone like that.
Black Panther, wait. Mama Echo, I beg you, Madam Rita don't cut your time. So she said, may you spend your 4 minutes.
I'm not talking of Madam Rita.
And so may you just use your minute.
Mama, please use your time so that we can go ahead.
Just use your time. No need to refer to Dr. CM.
Yeah, please.
Now the CM.
No, bro, don't do it.
Black Panther, no be fear. You know, it be like say the way she tell, it be like say because Dr. CM talk her time not correct again. Mama Echo, just use your 4 minutes. Okay.
Now we need to go ahead, please.
Yes, thank you, ma.
Listen, any of you that interject me again, I will make sure I interject you anytime you talk. Because what is good for the goose, they say it's good for the how do they finish that English?
The ganders, ma. Thank you, ma.
Mama Echo talk now.
Thank you, ma.
I respect you. Respect me too.
Okay, ma. Continue, ma. Due respect, ma.
You see, we are here to learn. We are here to learn. Those of you who know me very well during election, for here and Dr. Dameji show. When I not say, when it comes to my children, my body they hot and I they interject anyhow. But when I take my holiday, I begin to assess myself in all that. I assess myself and I tell myself, say, children when it's small, from 6 years that they join their parents, they listen. Especially our children when they're born for here. So if they don't understand you, they go to always they ask their parents, say, why is this woman always yelling? So because I want to make my talk make sense to them, I can't begin to school myself. So even though when you want to think of justice, the warrior in you come out. And you go come begin to vibrate. Like those when they fight for war in those traditional warriors. Because my grandfather was a warrior, so now there they come from. Learn to be calming down. I am still learning that journey, but I'm much better than when during elections you go check the video. I never reached the level when I'm supposed to reach. So as a learner. So what am I saying? All of us need to begin to learn. We have to learn a lot of things and relearn things. The battle ahead is fiercer than this one we are talking about. If we must fight to collect a new Nigeria ahead, it is fiercer than Ukraine and Russia war. There are things you don't know. Having said that, Edo people, remember, Edo State is a company. And the person that you must employ to manage it, he must be accountable, he must be competent, he must have compassion, he must have good character, empathy, integrity, honesty, transparency, truthful, love for humanity. Above all, the love of God. My children, we dey go 2027. The people that have eaten your destiny and they are still eating your destiny.
Mama, 1 minute more.
Okay, please let me add on. They are already preparing. So let us start preparation. If you've not registered for your PVC, voters card, go and register now and collect it. Don't wait till the rush hour. If you know you have clock 18 and you are going to clock 18, you are already an adult preparing for vote. Go and register for your PVC. And if you have registered, go and pick it up. So that they will not have time to trash it in the dustbin. Do not wait for the rush hour. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, the panelists. Thank you, those who are in on there. Thank you, our great Mama Diaspora. Thank you, my beloved Evil. God bless you all. God bless Nigeria.
Thank you, Mama. Thank you very much. Next person is Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, sir. Mr. Jonathan, are you there? Okay, I guess he's not there. I think the next person on the screen, Sir Chris Dublin. You're next, sir. Hello?
Yeah, I did hear, Madam Rita.
Okay, you have 4 minutes.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, I think this politics, and I believe it's just one of those things that we have to argue. But unfortunately, I want to make Dr. CM, I want to make him talk more because Dr. CM, I go react to.
I beg you.
No, no, we are Dr. CM.
Now politics now.
We get as they counter ourselves.
Me, I go give and I go pepper well today.
You know, if I do now, he go wait, he go leave me. Now 3 days later, he go use and hit me. So Dr. CM, yeah, I pay hit you. See, Dr. CM, man. The thing we did there be saying, you see this last one go down. It be like saying people don't really understand we were there those states inside. I am sorry to use that word. No be that word I want to use, but I don't feel see better word as in it get the way we take a look this thing. There are some lines where people know they cross politically or otherwise. There are some lines where people know they cross. It get the way where you take cross some man. Our brain somehow it will be like say whether not block I want call I might not know. You see Obaseki has crossed so many lines. There are some institutions you dare not dare as a true Edo son. To the extent anything that emanates from you, it will get as it be. Even if we leave that alone, to be fair in all sincerity, or Asma Udalo is going to be a gamble. That is just the simple truth. Considering the things that he knows, considering everything, his participation in the government of Obaseki, his level of involvement, even with Oshiomole's government, the chances are that the rot that has gone on for these 16 years they will never ever be uncovered. That doesn't mean he's not going to be a man of his own, but it will never be to the extent that they will open the books against Obaseki, against Oshiomhole. Now, it gladdens my heart that Asue Ighodalo has admitted severally that Obaseki failed. Okay, just imagine if Asue Ighodalo, if he was not on the same, in the same political party with Obaseki, imagine the kind of things he would have said. Despite everything Obaseki did for him to make him the candidate, he's still able to say that the roads are not there, education is not there, security is not there, entrepreneurship is zero, infrastructure. So what actually is remain? Waiting can remain, nothing again. And you see this Nigerian breweries thing, not be it's not, I don't know, not be there's I'm not sure there's no controversy about it. Not be one paper, no, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. And for the fact that Nigerian breweries not publish them for their website, it's like saying now, say I go Chicago University website, I don't see say they write say Tinubu forged certificate or whatever. Or I go WAEC website, I don't see say they say Buhari not get certificate or whatever. I think it's the same thing. The thing with Nigerian breweries, now two things happen. You see that 100 and I think they reduced it to 103 billion because the initial estimate was 140 something. It was now after the auditing and everything, it came to 103 billion. And they made a profit. This must also be said. They made a profit of 9 billion at the same time. But how did they make that profit? After Ighodalo, they increased the price of the product of that beer. It was because they increased the price of the product. So the entire profit they made was actually a reflection of the amount they used in increasing the price of, because they just look at the amount that was sold, the amount that was added per bottle. And when they did all the mathematics, it came to 9 billion. And that was actually what they got from the increase in the price of that beer. So the reason I'm laying this is this.
You have 1 minute more,
Yeah,
Mr.
the
Chris.
reason I'm laying this foundation is this. In Nigerian breweries, that's when Ighodalo failed. You know, there was a time we raised this up before, both of us, and I think your submission then was that as long as Nigerian breweries not SACAM or something like that, you know, we just did talk about it, family banter, and I think that's how it should be. For Nigerian breweries, it failed. It's not be one newspaper, not be two, not be three. So it's nothing. It's nothing. It has nothing to do with propaganda.
Thank you very much,
Yeah.
sir.
So I'll just round up by saying, now Sagbo Volumide Akpata. Now only one different for this matter. Thank you, Nigerians. Good evening.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. The next person is Prince Collins, sir. You have 4 minutes.
Oh,
Mr. Prince
Now,
Collins.
the last.
No,
thank
Black
you.
Panther. After Prince Collins is you. I'm going by what is on the screen.
Okay, let Black Panther goes. Let me just
No,
do one or
no.
two seconds.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Black Panther,
Yeah.
go ahead. 4 minutes.
Okay. I don't laugh. My belly don't they pay me for you. Dr. CF, you are now the goligi one of Nigerians. Oh, I love you so much. You see, I don't tell you, say, this is a just election. You don't get the power. Now, Dr. CF, I want to take your mind back to American election. And I will just oppose it with what you have just spoken now. You see what happened to Trump was never on record. It was never in his file. It was never in the mind of anybody in his caucus. When he was coming down from the golden escalator, it was never there. But there's what we call freedom of information. And there's what we call journalists' top investigations. They dug in. And after digging in, the case of a lady which he molested came up that he covered for more than 10 years. So when you talk about it's not in the Guinness, it's not in their page, There's one thing you should know. There's what called PRO job. PRO job. That is what all these companies do. They cannot. You don't expect them to bring such a bad information to put it on their website. They can't do that. Why do we have top investigators? That is why we have them. All the things that are bad that you are trying to cover up, we bring it out. The question now, why is Aswe not suing the national newspaper that carried that news? Why didn't let him go to court? That is a due process. Let him go to court. We are bringing it out here. Every evil that they have done, we're going to steal it out. And that's what we are doing. You don't need to get annoyed.
Black Panther,
Yeah,
sorry, not
yeah.
be the national newspaper. Now many newspapers, not be one newspaper.
Thank you.
It's
that is why we say. That is why Obi said, if you come into the back door, they will dig out your secret and you cannot rule well. This is the paper. This is the file you are looking at. And that is why I said to my brother. My brother was saying, oh, rotational president. Who brought rotational presidency or whatever they call it? The PDP brought it. When Abruz Ali was nominated, it wasn't under tribal entity. It wasn't under rotational entity. The man was the best that we have from Edo State, from Bendel State. That is why he was chosen. And the man performed well because we know he was excellent. That is why he did the best for the state. And now the rotational president, I told you people, and many of us are ignorant of history. You put anything in the book, the Nigerian man will never read it. If you go back to our history, that is why I told him, PDP did that. And now they've all forgotten. And now they are practicing what the debris, the caca worm they've left for us. They are trying to carry it over. Like when you fail exam, you carry them over. That is what they are doing in those states. I told everyone here, let me end like this. I told every one of you, anybody that is supporting Aswe Godalo and the APC illiterate, one is either is induced by tribal sentiment or is induced by financial whatever. When you want to support a candidate, you must dig out of that record they gave you in the public. You must dig out of that record. You must go deeper and see your candidate and bring it out. That's why I told you all. If Olumide Akpata is found worthy of corruption act or has a bad record, I will step down in supporting him. That is what a patriot should do. And that is what Nigerians that love Nigeria should do. You don't support a man with such a bad record. We all are human. We want the best for our country. We want the best for Edo State. They bring a record that is out there. You are contesting it that is not in the book. Mr. CM, not so that they do politics, I beg. But I respect your courage, and you spoke one word. Let me just end. You spoke one word. I will step down. It is time for you to step down honorably because there's a bad record that is being laid out, which you know is bad, and it's not produced from anywhere. It's in the national paper all over Nigeria. Thank you,
Black Panther. The next person is Prince Collins. 4 minutes, sir. Prince Collins, are you there, sir?
Yeah. Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, you have 4 minutes, sir. And the next person will be Mr. Malik. Malik, after Prince Collins, Mr. Malik, you are next. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. I just want to, counter Black Panther a bit with what he has said regarding zoning. It's wrong. It's wrong to say that people don't go into history because I can't come to this kind of platform and say what I know is not existing. PDP only modernized or emphasized zoning. Zoning has been in Nigeria after Civil War. So I'll refer you back to Oxford, a dictionary of African politics, Oxford African politics. Just Google it, you get it, you know how zoning started. I know what I'm saying. Probably those that became actively or those that started participating in politics in this Third Republic from 2000 from 99, from PDP period, we'll be thinking that it was PDP that started zoning. I've been a politician before early 80s. So I know that zoning has been there and have proof for it, and in the book is there. So if you look at how zoning started, it started 1967. I refer to that book because I can't read now. I can't read it right now here. Then in 1993 again, election before the election, they created the central Nigeria, northeast, northwest, southeast, south, and southwest. That was in 1993. And all this came about because they don't want any ethnic group to be marginalized, because people were complaining bitterly that they've been marginalized, they've been reduced to nonsense, they're not being answered. So that is the aspect of zoning. So PDP emphasized it and modernized it to become their own political strategy, or rather agenda. So it's not PDP that started zoning. So if people, anybody that gets it from any book or anywhere online or whatever, that is PDP that started zoning, that is wrong. So go to this book. So meanwhile, I will want to say something that whether we like it or not, if we do away with zoning in politics in Nigeria, because it started in Nigeria as a whole, from where I just mentioned, southeast, southwest, blah blah blah. Then when you come to the state level, or rather before you get to the state level, you have the senatorial level, at the senatorial level as well. They also do it because Nigeria is a multi-ethnic society. You can't overemphasize that, because people always feel marginalized. We even know that the problem we have today is problem of religion and ethnicity is what Nigeria have. So if you begin to say, okay, yes, zoning should be ruled out at this point of our political civilization, or of our political level, let me use that word, then we are joking, because it has not got into the time. Yes, but that is not enough reason for us not to start emphasizing it, because what we are doing right now is really good. We should start emphasizing it, so that we can create awareness to let people know that zoning is wrong, so that, because it doesn't make society bring out the best of it, because that is the worst part of zoning. It doesn't allow people to bring out the best, just like what is happening right now. I've said it before that social media is very good, but this is going to be its problem. So you don't get the best out of this kind of zoning, because the best can come from the same zone at any point in time, even in a continuous manner. So that is the negative aspect of zoning, but it is there right now, because that is what they have, the agenda that Nigeria have arranged right from time. So until we do away with that, we cannot say, okay, yes, it's a joke. So that is it. So if we come, I haven't said that. Talking about
you have 1 minute, sir. 1 minute more.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. I haven't said that. Talking about the antecedent of these people, whatever they've done before and all that, this is government. They are coming to represent the people, and the people are there to checkmate. So when we vote them and the vote is counted, we'll checkmate them. They will do the right thing. And we need to give it to those that will be confident enough to use the money for the people, not those that you give it to at the end of the day. They'll begin to push them around, maybe through tradition or whatever. Because before you can perform in a society like Nigeria, you must offend, so many stakeholders. You must offend those that are not supposed to offend, because you can't do the right thing when you don't offend people, because people don't want the right thing to be done. And the problem Nigeria has today is because of the people the leaders that we have in Nigeria that are corrupt, that want to take the country to nowhere. Then when you are coming to take the country to somewhere, they will fight you tooth and nail. So whoever is doing it doesn't really matter.
Thank you very much, sir.
Any government that come should be ready, should get ready to fight whoever that is going to work against the government. So he can do it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Prince Collins. I want to make, there are two corrections I want to make. There's something you said that the problem of Nigeria are the leaders. No, I would say the problem of Nigeria, not just the leaders, but the followers and the people who have this mentality of what the leader think that we should accept. Just like this zoning thing you're talking about. With all due respect to you, sir, people that are just thinking the way you are thinking and thinking that zoning is what it is what has come to stay. That is part of the problem, sir. There's another thing you said that I feel you contradicted yourself, was when you said, yes, you agree that zoning, we could have a bad effect, because if we use zoning and let's say it's one particular zone now that is next, and they have every person in that zone is not a credible person, he cannot manage resources, cannot manage people, but just because we have to select the status quo, we must pick one of those persons. What do we have to do? So I think you're contradicting yourself. It's like you know the truth, but you cannot help to say the truth, because you feel, what is the status quo? I have to accept it. No, we don't have to accept it. And that's why we are here to tell the people that, listen, what the PDP or whomever you have put there as what our forefathers have put, in terms of zoning, it has not worked for Nigeria. The so-called zoning we're talking about in Edo State, everybody knows here. We have Tony Aneni that was a minister of works and housing for decades. He was a PDP chieftain. He was one of the stalwarts of PDP. How is Uromi today? How is Edo Central? How? Mike Ononeme, he's from Edo Central. Osareme Osumbo, Edo Central. So that is what we're trying to say now. This zoning thing is a demonic virus. Excuse me, it's a demonic virus that's not working for us. Thank you very much. Mr. Malik, you're next.
Absolutely, Sister Rita, I understand you, but it's still there. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, but Madam Rita,
and you are supporting it.
Madam Rita, if I can.
Mr. Malik is not there. Sorry, I'm interrupting, but Mr. Malik, are you there? Or Mr. Jonathan? If none of them are there, that's fine. Mr. Elvis, I don't know if we have like 1 or 2 minutes left, because I know he wants to shut down. If you want to give everybody 1 minute now, or we just end the show now. So, Mr. Elvis.
I think that 30 minutes is enough. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mr. Elvis, let me make my submission now. My last
thing.
Margarita,
next time.
Love you call Naija Watch come.
Hold on, please. Hold on. Margarita, if you are calling people,
Mr. Elvis, less than 1 minute.
Margarita, if you are calling anybody next time, anybody on this platform that is helping me out, if you call person now, once that they call person once.
Okay, I'm very benevolent. So.
No, you cannot be calling people more than 3-4 times. You're not there. You are not there. No,
okay.
You are not there. If you call the person, and the person not answer, you move on to the next person. That's okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Give your permission. Let's run.
Yes. It's gonna be less than 1 minute, because I think it's fair that Mr. Elvis has to rest down, just like people in Europe now listening. I just want to say, about what we had, me and Dr. CM. I respect Dr. CM a lot. But we're having this kind of discussion. We are civilized people. I believe we are civilized people, because if civilized people are having an argument, or we're trying to air out our views there, we don't take it back to our pillows. No, it ends here. That's what civilized people do. And I believe Dr. CM is civilized, just like every other person here, or maybe some of us here. When I give information about Dr. Aso Ighodalo, that is not a good manager, I am repeating it. Dr. Aso Ighodalo is a clean-up man in the corporate world. I have had this experience. I've worked in a company where, I'm talking about a company in Canada, they had a clean-up person. Everybody Googled about this person, do the research about this person. Over the years, this is a woman now, with a span of 20 years, she's a clean-up person. Every organization she went to, is that she destroyed the organization or there was bad blood. In my organization where I was, do you know that my boss and somebody that was, close, second to my boss, they were fired because of this woman's, what were the recommendations, as well as other departments. Guess what happened? Under 3 years, they had to fire her because they realized that the morale, how the company was working, it was total chaos. And they not even found out that how she even got that position was through influence of somebody who was in the upper echelon of the society. So you see, when people just see these people coming in their suits, they've been chairman of ABC, ABCD, they are just for profit. Any corporate person that is a clean-up person is there to make profit. It got nothing to do with managing the people's feelings or what the people need. It's just to make profit. It's just what Agbado is doing. It's just increasing the taxes. It's not care about how Nigerians are suffering. Don't care about if Nigerians are trekking. It's just to make profit. Full stop. Just like Dangote. Full stop. So I cannot say that because of this person's positioned in ABCD, which of course, like the Nigerian breweries, there's failure from one of the so-called chair of one of the associations he's been with. There's failure there. I cannot now say that this person now, a corporate cleanup person, is credible enough to govern Edo State. And I cannot now say because of this demonic zoning spirit that they've put out there, okay, it's there, we have to accept it. No, I'm Prince Collins. I know people in Benin that are on ground right now. I don't know where you get your information for, but they're all saying Aso is going nowhere.
Sister Rita, don't get me wrong. I didn't say we have to accept it. I didn't say we have to accept it. I didn't say we have to accept it.
You kept repeating on ground. It's everywhere. It is there, but it's not there, my dear brother. My dear senior brother is not there. Because even Mr. Alex that lives in Amagba, Even Mr. Valentine that called on this show, he came to this show and he in fact, he broke it down about what APC and PDP are doing in Edo State. This is a man, he's even an Igbo guy. My Igbo brother Valentine, God bless you. He laid it out. So I'm mentioning his name because if it was Mr. Alex, they say, oh, because Mr. Alex, is supporting Labour Party. Party is the only way for Edo State. My people, Aswe goes nowhere. Okpebolo goes nowhere. If you want do zoning, in fact, Aswe is not going. You will pick Okpebolo, which is a wrong candidate for Edo State, and we'll all be in this shit. Good night, everybody. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
All right. The right of reply, Oga CM. Just 1 minute.
Okay, one minute. Well, thank you very much, Niger Watch. I congratulate you for yesterday's honor. It's well deserved. Of course, we've been saying it here now for years. I mean, since last year, it's well deserved. So it's just a pointer that every milestone you reach is a starting point to aim higher. You know your stock. You know what you are made of. You know the field. You know what it involves. So it's not everybody that can aim higher as much as possible. I don't want to say anything anymore this night about the election because there are still time between. I think it's 2 weeks or less than 2 weeks from yesterday, so there is still time to reply to so many things. But one thing I forgot to say before was when I say Showore is ego, I mean it. What I mean by ego is I am CM. I'm not contesting. If tomorrow I want to be president of Nigeria, I need to tour the whole country, every state. By the time I get to Edo State and start to visit Lucky Igbinedion as a former politician, shake hands with him, John Odigo Yegu if he's around, go to Delta State, move all around. Maybe get to Niger State and shake hands with IBB. Showore will tag you, you are one of them. Is that not what he said, P2B? P2B that is a vice president Atiku. How can he is part of them? How can it be? That is the ego. He was on interview with Shehu Kimbaloye. Shehu told him what P2B did in Anambra, why they are saying go and verify. What Shehu said was 8 years of waste. Now present a better record. You couldn't. That is ego. Showore, when we say it, I'm praying because of Showore, let there be free and fair election in Nigeria and let there be independent candidate. As a person, I don't want Showore to join P2B in December. Let him stand on his own. He has a party. Let him keep contesting. The day Nigeria accepts him, let him become president. Because one thing is that when you see somebody like P2B, I came to Niger Watch not because somebody that introduced me. The day I came here was in the days of leftists. I was shocked. I said, look at the way these people are even talking about P2B. Some of us are even taking it. Then I have to join fully. Showore feels that no, he's so clean that there's nobody for him to mingle with. That is ego. It's a lie. Okay. The whole Nigerians cannot be wrong between up and down, east and west, to be following one man, P2B. And you felt that you can't come to him because it's ego. I would have explained more, but time has gone. Thank you.
Yeah. Tomorrow we'll continue. Yeah, I appreciate
Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
Can I salute everybody?
Yeah, quickly, please.
I want to salute everybody here today. You people are hot. And one thing I learned here.
You have to be quick.
One thing I learned here, if you are coming here, make sure you hold your akoteke. And I want to say I'm learning every day. Anything I bring here, I'm always very careful. Thank you very much, Mr. Niger Watch. You have set a pace, and everybody will follow suit. Thank you.
And I was 10 seconds, I beg. My own day very short.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to thank you for the 30 minutes and to congratulate you once again. May the good Lord protect you for all Nigerians, your family, for Africa. And one day, they will know that there was somebody called Niger Watch. God bless you, sir.
Okay. Okay, Chris, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you very, very much, everyone, right there. I would like to quickly respond to Victor. You said this platform, I'll put it on the screen. You said this platform is a Labour Party platform. No wonder majority here are against Aswen. No, you are wrong. You're very wrong. If you are supporting Aswen, you should be here to speak for Aswen. If we not truncate you or stop you, that's where you have issue. As we are talking right now, we have only 3 Labour Party supporter on the screen. Only 3 at the moment on the screen, if I'm not mistaken. The rest is they are not supporting Labour Party. All right. So if you know you are for us, when you come here, speak for your candidates. You cannot blame others that come here to speak for their candidates that they are against. They are against your own candidate. If you are not here, if you are absent, you are absent. So I just wanted to quickly respond to you. So the platform is an independent platform where you can speak for any candidate at the moment. Although in 2027, we never know how it will be. But for now, yeah. But meanwhile, I'd like to appreciate every one of you. We've rounded up now. Thank you very much, Oga CM. I appreciate you. Give us a mandate. You're back again. We don't close now. Yeah. You want to say something because I don't like people interjecting my last submission. Quickly unmute yourself if that's something you want to talk. Give us a mandate.
No, carry on. Let me know. No, just carry on.
Okay, thank you. All right. I want to appreciate every one of you. Mama Oshiohole, thank you very much, man. Oga Chris, thank you. Thank you, Oga CM. Mother Rita, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, Oga Prince Collis. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you, Black Panther. I appreciate you, my brother. Give us a mandate. I appreciate you. Those of you that came that already left, Abdul Malik. Thank you, Mr. Odua. Thank you. Many others came in. Oga Louis came in, and many others. In case I didn't remember, I beg. Just know that we don't swap today. And every one of you that called into the show today, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Love God is my strength. Thank you very much, Mr. Ben. Thank you, Madam Origin. Thank you, Mr. Osaze. You called in as well. Thank you very much, and many others. Thank you very much, Mr. Shimize. God and God bless you now. Those of you that supported the channel today, I appreciate you all as well. I'd like to re-echo your names. Amaka Fojabi, Rosie Ayosh, Patty Solomon, Pretty EJ, thank you. Messi Omerige, Friday, thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you very much, my people. Amaka Fojabi, once again. Jeko Obedient, Peggy Modi, Madam Obi Ashuko, Love God is my strength. Jaja, thank you. George Blueshell, Oga Aboazi, thank you very much, and happy birthday to you once again. And finally, Anthony Ola. Thank you very much, Anthony Ola. I appreciate you. And I appreciate every one of you. Every one of you that shared our videos, that like our videos today. I want to say thank you very much. If you know you have not hit on the like, you can do that now before we end the show. And if you know you have not copied the link, help us to do that. Take our voices far. I am a wonderful panelist. Come here every day to talk about the things that are affecting every one of us. Our voices needs to go far. And you can help us to do that by either hitting on the like for YouTube to recommend the video for others that have not seen it, or you copy the link and just take it to others' doorstep. Thank you very much. And on the comment section, my mother, my wonderful mother, thank you very much, mommy. Mother for mommy diaspora, thank you for all you do. I appreciate you always. Abu Azi, once again, thank you very much. I appreciate you. And the Iris Finance, Madam Martina Bassi TV, God bless you all. Thank you very much, Madam Ahmed Bright. Thank you. Patience Modia, thank you very much. I appreciate you. I got Chris once again. I can see right there. Thank you. And Victor, thank you very much for joining us. Patience Modia once again. And many others. Tony Africa, we can see you as well. Love Maduka, thank you. Olabi Pesoyemi, Shooks Okwendishu, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Samudiame Okunsun. Thank you, Ajio Deborah, and many others. Simple Cooking, and many others. We come to the end of the broadcast. I'll see you guys again later on by 6 p.m. By God's grace, fingers crossed, so that we can continue for where we stop. My people, have a good night, and bye for now.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. The inconsistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria